Welcome to the 2022 version of the Smutsathon. We are on time-ish, online, and very soon, hopefully, to be on the beers. But this is a very different, shall we say, looking stream to this time last year. Welcome, Star 2. Absolutely thrilled to have you, mate. That's an absolute pleasure. And Mega Save, welcome, mate. Absolutely class to have you both in straight away. Delightful. Really appreciate you all coming. It's going to be, like I said, a bit of a different one this year, as circumstances have changed somewhat for my little family since we did this last year. Obviously, my wife was heavily pregnant, with only a couple of months to go. In fact, during Smutsathon 21, and our little rainbow baby and Jordan's younger brother, JJ, who bears his brother's name as his middle name, he's here with us and will be co-presenting with me tomorrow morning, as I'm so unprepared this year. I forgot to get adequate childcare for tomorrow morning, as my wife is now back at work from maternity leave. So I shall have a little co-commentator. Evening Fifey, mate, lovely to have you. Welcome, and appreciate everybody getting involved in tweeting and posting and getting as many people as possible involved with today. Really, genuinely. I think everybody that's in at the minute knows exactly how much this means to me, to make this as much of a success as humanly possible. And I'm really hoping that as good as it was last year, we can maybe get somewhere close to that sort of quality in this year, even though I am nowhere near as prepared, as I said, this time around. What I'm going to do is I'm going to very quickly post details. You're mulling. What are you mulling? Some wine? Oh, Mullin and Palmer up top. Yes, the anyway, I'm just going to pop the details there of how to donate if anybody wants to. I'm going to be popping that message in and out throughout the stream. But yeah, as was the case last year, we're going for at the back. None of this fancy pants 2 at the back nonsense. Save that for the Super League. And in all honesty, everything I've played. Oh, bless you, mate. Appreciate that. Or a rocks, none at the back. No, I mean that is a potential moving forward. Rocks also put this option forward for tactics for the updates. It's not quite the same as playing the original database or the 0.68, where you can very much beat the engine, if you like. So I've had some games already. Started with a loss, of course it did, as Hamza Barry got himself sent off against Austria Vienna in the Intertoto Cup. Yes, I've spotted that, mate. Yeah, I just clocked that. Now we're in the back down to the conference rather than ridiculous European semi-final. Final first leg. I forgot it was the final. Ridiculous. Got a second leg coming up in a couple of weeks' time. But yeah, we're on the update. So this is, as you can see, August 2021. We have current Wrexham stars such as Paul Mullin, Ollie Palmer, and Jordan Davies in the squad, in the team. I'll be honest, most of the rest of them. Tom Connor survives. James Jones survives. JJ, of course, he does. Jordan, of course, apt. Yeah, and Jordan Davies is in fact star two. The main reason that I chose Wrexham this year. So unfortunately, just a couple of weeks before my little rainbow boy was born, Jordan Davies and his partner unfortunately suffered their own loss of their boy Arthur, and was incredibly brave in coming out and saying that unfortunately Arthur was stillborn, and was really well supported throughout the football community. I know the owners of Wrexham, famously Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhaney, did a lot to highlight it, raise awareness, and also in the documentary, the Welcome to Wrexham, I believe it's called, documentary, episode 12, which is the last episode I just watched. Canadians are awesome, mate. Yes, love Ryan Reynolds, fantastic. During the last episode 12, their story was really highlighted and superbly, as Fifey's just mentioned, they're superbly well documented, and was really politely dealt with, highlighted, and there was a lot of awareness. And it was also really nice to see that details of Sam's and contact details were also available for people to get in touch if they needed to with their own stories, which was really good, especially on such a huge platform as that. It's not something that they probably needed to do, but it was something that was really good that they highlighted, and I really appreciated that. And that is one of the sort of the key reasons that we're playing at Wrexham today. Also, you could draw the parallels between Wrexham and what were Rushden and Diamonds in 2001. A lower league team with good backing. In fact, I think there's about 2 million to spend in the coffers. Yeah, plenty of bids in for players. Plenty of players actually. Oh, no one interested. Right, okay, excellent. So they're probably a bit of a waste of time, those bits. But they were all the players interested, so that's gone well. But yeah, we've got 24 hours of this. We're 10 minutes in. Let's go for the first game. See how we get on. I have no idea how I'm in the Intertoto Cup. Presumably, Wrexham would have been the holders of the Welsh Cup. It's not on there at the minute, so let's find competitions. European. I don't want them. I want. What do I want? I want non-EU. So with the starter kit, with John Bett's fantastic starter kit, I have done a few little tweaks here and there. So taken off EU, I've taken off work permits, I have added in a few other little tweaks here and there to make the game a bit more stable, hopefully. I could have added in an extra subs, but didn't think that was massively needed. Excuse me. And obviously the main thing there is changing the start date. You'll also see that players' wages are a bit more in line. £2 a week for a goalkeeper at this level is about 2.5 times what it would have been at the start of the game. So usually at this level you can only really give sort of 200 to £500 in terms of wages. Wrexham being, oh jeez, that does not bode well. I'm yawning already. On the higher end of the monetary scale, would have had £500 available to pay players that even have increased that at a rate of interest of 2.5 times what it would have been in 2001. So makes it a little bit more realistic, I think. And other than that, obviously you clock there was an I know already. You can probably tell from my voice as well. It's a little husky, a little Barry White. That is because Jordan's little brother JJ is full of man flu, bless him, and no personal boundaries whatsoever. So has been taking the opportunity to sneeze, cough, spit, just as much as humanly possible, try and infect me ahead of this 24-hour stream. So he managed it. He played his part in giving me the lurgies. I tried injection, no infection, didn't work. But yeah, you all get to hear this rugged, masculine, husky voice for 24 hours, guys. So bear with me if it does give out at any point and you hear some coughing. Don't worry, you cannot catch whatever this is. Hopefully not the dreaded C word. We've done tests, so it's fine. Over the screen, so you're all good. We're all good. Yeah. So other little tweaks, you can see some nice coloured attributes that just highlight some of the better players with better attributes. I'm trying to think of anybody that would actually have 17 for determination. Is there anyone with any 20s? I doubt it. Not seeing many. 18 there. And 19 for decision making. 19 for influence. There's my captain. And probably the best signing so far, to be honest. So no 20s at the minute, but if we have a look at players like Lionel Messi, you will see he's got 22 out of 20 for dribbling, 22 out of 20 for penalties, and I can't even read that, 21 for passing. That is because I have got the over 20s potential on top. There we go. As well as that extra fourth line. Yeah, Messi, no, it's not that good. I'll be honest, I don't think he'll find his way to Wrexham moving forward. But yeah, that is us. Let's crack on. Let's get the first game underway. As we line up in my traditional. Let's get Bailey right as captain. Fantastic signing there, in fairness. A highly capped Australian international. Bargain 250k from Sunderland. Already done very well in the couple of games he's come in on. Will be the left-footed centre-back that I always need in defence. Some other probably better known names on a free transfer. Senegalese. Hey, welcome, Brendan. Lovely to have you, mate. On a free Leon player, Lamine Gassama in there. Kwadwo Asamoah, well-known German left-back, ex-Inter and Juve. Now plying his trade at Wrexham, probably up there with one of the better players I've got. Henry Saive, obviously was at Newcastle for a while, a very short while. I didn't realise it was as short as that. In fairness, has come in, high-profile signing. I think they're probably the better-known names that have come in. Is anybody unavailable? No, just a young Italian defender that was on the cheap, left-sided centre-back. We'll probably try and get rid at some point. Yeah, let's crack on. Game one is historically a loss on these sorts of streams. I absolutely get as much energy drink into me as possible. And there we go. Osman with the first goal of the stream. The Syrian Mohammed Osman. As far as I know, no relation to either Russell Osman, Leon Osman, or the big tall fella from Pointless, Richard Osman. Stats wise, on top, and there's a second for Wrexham. Oof, hopefully this and that is another little added bonus that you might be able to see there. A couple of VAR decisions going up against me. Welcome, James, mate. Absolutely class to have you, buddy. Yeah, VAR in CMO 102. A lovely little Easter egg there. Both decisions going against Wrexham straight away. Lovely to see. Hard on side 8. Played the man instead of the ball, and VAR turned it down. VAR referee assistance at this level, not up to scratch. Yeah, Russell Osman up front would be. Richard Osman up front would be decent. Be the modern day Crouchy, wouldn't it? He's about 6'6", isn't he? But we've got Paul Mullen, so don't need him. Fantastic start. 3-0, absolutely dominant display. 4-0, and there's Paul Mullen with his 5th of the season already. I think he's going to be this year's Chibanga with his 14 finishing. That's 5 and 6 now for him. He's doing pretty well up front. Straight to the top of the league. Let's hope we can stay there all season long. Lloyd Doyley, assistant manager. Wow. Hey, got the night off at Wrexham. That's potentially because of our European exploits. Yeah, if someone's got a heads up on how I can find the Welsh Cup. Let's see if I can. Let's have a look at Wales. Potentially team history, yeah. Not the worst idea. Probably should have had a look at that first. Yeah, let's have a look at competitions. Not in there, obviously. That would be too easy. Welsh coefficient, good shout. Oh, Jesus, how do I ever do that? You'll have to talk me through that. Jeez, I'm so bad at this. Oh, there we go. FIFA rankings. I knew that. Click on a Welsh team to see if there's any Welsh Cup matches scheduled. Good call. Go to competitions. I reckon we'll find Barry Town. No, of course they've not. We'll find out as we go along, won't we? Oh yeah, he looked good. Hoffenheim want him as well, which means I now definitely want him. It's a lot of money for a 17-year-old, but I reckon he's going to be star. Done a bit of scouting throughout, nothing too drastic, mostly from previous games I've played, in all honesty. I was too busy desperately trying to get players through the door. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. Have we bought anyone in yet? Well, there you go. There's the problem. Sold Kelechi and Nacho. Robbed. I reckon as we go along we'll find that we get placed into the Welsh Cup at some point moving forward. Oh, got another sign-in. Why did I go for him? He looks absolutely dull. Ah, of course, yeah, okay. In competitions, European, UEFA coefficients, of course it is. There we go. Wales get 1 UEFA Cup entrance, and which is probably where, yeah, probably from the Welsh Cup. Ah, sod it, we'll sign him. We'll go in the reserves. I don't think I've got any. Oh no, I have. That's because I'm trying to get rid of them. Right, fine. Throw him in the reserves. See if he's in. See if he gets any better. It's because I needed strikers. I remember. Well, it's not horrendous. That'll do. Got a striker coming in then. Ooh, 16 finishing. Yeah, we want him. Yeah, that'll do. I'll take that. Sam Tickle, John's brother. Or son, probably, actually, at 19. Excellent. Right. First against second. Top of the table clash immediately. Why change a winning formation? Because one of our aging right backs is knackered already. So, 5 times capped Zambian international Shemi Mayembe straight into the starting lineup. Everyone else is fine. Can we repeat the early success of game 1? Already on top of things, I was about to say on top of things, and then a goal goes in, first shot on target. At least we've levelled it up early doors as well. It's energy drink 1 finished. Kelechi Nkwale already doing the bits. Russell Osman's injured. Han Kwang Song comes in. I think that's round about where he plays, so we'll hope for the best. Going to be a lot of unfamiliar names to me here. Oof. Is that second shot on target? 2 of 3 shots on target. I think the keeper might be getting dragged at half time here. I'm not doing horrendously. But we might have to bring on the Russian goalkeeper at some point in the second half if they score a third. Oh, I liked that. I think that said Jordan Davis comes up and hugs the manager, which I love, if that is the case. I'm going to have a check at that afterwards, see if I saw that correctly. Are we going to sit out the win? Will that be the winner? Fantastic. And I'm just going to double check to see if that I did read that right. Davies scores for Wrexham. He hugged his manager. First goal of the season. That is absolutely class from the updates team. Absolutely love that. That's a nice little Easter egg popped in there as well. Class. I'm sure they were first and we were second. How am I not first? Oh, goal difference by 1 goal. Phew. I just got to quickly check. Deluge. Yes, legends. Appreciate that, mate. Ashby Hammond. Currently on loan at Stevenage, I believe. And kept a clean sheet against Fife Swindon at the weekend. Love to see it. Willing and Chelsea. Starting you already. Got 24 hours of this. Yeah, we were both at the game together, Startu. Average Freak 3 there as well. James, me, and Fifey all went to Stevenage against Swindon last weekend, and hilariously, Swindon got played off the park, lost 2-0, and was hilarious. Well done, mate. Top man, Chelsea. Really appreciate you popping in there, mate. And my Twitch has just done a beep 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 beep. Okay. Mickey C, mate. Lovely to have you, buddy. I'll be honest, I won't remember. I don't remember bloody anything. Let's have a look. There we go. Going back to Twitch. Does it do a thing where I can see what's going on? My channel. Jesus Christ, I'm terrible. There we go. Excellent. Right, so let's, while I'm here, just quickly pop a little Ken Moncow in there, because it wouldn't be one of my streams without Ken Moncow's little face. You got played right off the part 5, yeah, might have been that. Let's have a look, and then what I'll do is I will pop the details of potential donations in here as well, while I remember, because I'm an absolute bugger for forgetting that sort of thing. Copy. There's going to be a lot of this, nothing much happening on screen, and then me scrabbling around trying to work out what the bloody hell I'm doing. There we go. Excuse me. There's going to be a lot of that as well. Liberian 12 caps at 22. That's got to be the George Ware regen, surely. 23 goals in 124 games. No idea if these players are any good. I just went through. Oh, that would have been a great name. Why didn't I go for him? Oh, because he's rubbish. Okay. Let's see how we get on. Well, we're at 7:30. Might be time to start a drink, if I'm honest. Transylvania's Nimley. Do $500,000 just because I've got loads of money. Neil Mopay for Newcastle. Moneybags Newcastle spent a few quid on. That's the biggest sort of signing so far. Oof, looks decent. Oof, very decent. Fairness at 18. Just picking up all the potentially good young signings. $20 million spent already for Newcastle. Excellent. Richard's back. Oh, yeah. Tell I was desperate for strikers at one point. Never mind. I think we're alright in fairness now, striker-wise. He's knackered. He's going to be sold soon enough. Yeah, class everybody to have you all here already this early on. In terms of stuff coming up, I've been absolutely dreadful at... yes, Aston, it is the April update, as the update save is out for October 22, but it wasn't quite ready, the full database, yet, so I went with this to make it nice and stable, or at least as stable as it could be. for 24 hours. And that was why I thought we were going to be okay striker-wise, because he looks okay. Right. I'm going to have to get rid of one of these. I'm not happy with that. More than 24 in the first team squad. I cannot handle this at all. Ooh, I forgot to sign him. Ooh, he looks alright as well. I should really look at some of these players after I sign them. Okay. I don't need 2 left backs, I don't think. So we'll pop. No, he's pretty good. Oh shit. Oh, too many good players. Right, we shall drop. Oh, fuck, he's good as well. Right, we're going to go with the... No, he's better than that one. Right, we'll drop him to the reserves for the time being. Again, how are we looking in terms? 66%. I think he might have to have a little rest. Bless him. Where is he? There he is. Come on, Richard, out you pop. I've got one. Yeah, there we go. Can I make it 3 on the spin? Doubtful. Ince, his name, I just saw there. Rohan Ince. It's a name from the past. Mark Smith there, old school ring himself. Must have him on screen. There we go, Paul Millen. Oh, fuming. Goal disallowed. And a red card. That'll help. No goal gone in yet. Rohan Ince Ricketts. Yeah, Ince is obviously a double-barreled name. It's pronounced Rowan, not Rohan. You sure? Oh, I don't think that's right. Is that with you and your southern accent, where you put R's in words that don't need R's in them? He played for Swindon too, did he? Ooh. So he did. He's got 2 in 14. Excellent work by the update team again, by the way. I think he may have played for Leicester. No, I've made that up. Yeah, we'll crack on. Jesus, what? Batch, behave. Batch of cookies, not a cob. There we go. Paul Mullin again. Oh, the VR's on his side this time around though. Love that. Is that 3 and 3 so far? That is an absolutely dominant performance in fairness. Should not be losing that. Lovely. Absolutely lovely bit of business. Early doors. Got a bit of form going into the second leg of the Intertoto Cup final. It's coming up in 3 days' time. Got a Montenegrin in. 1-4-2 against. I think that could take a while. Yeah, that'll do. Current Wrexham #1, I believe, doing very well. Jitte. I like that. And yeah, we've got another striker in. We'll almost certainly go straight into the resis. And 1 out. 1 in, 1 out. Lovely. Is Reece Hall-Johnson back to full fitness yet so that I can sell him? Ooh. No, not yet. Okay. So let's have a look. So Osman's back. What have we got in terms of fitness? It's higher, but not horrendous for the most part. And Yeah, let's go full attacking mode. I like it. 81% Osman is knackered as well, so give the young lad a shout. That better. Ooh, tell you what I need to do. Bit of training. I've just realised I put him in the wrong training. Old man training. Always do that on every save, regardless of whether it does anything or not. I don't think it does, but always worth having it available just in case. Right, so kick-off approaches our first final, along with 5 other teams. I don't understand why, but there's 3 Intertoto Cup finals. 2-0 up from the first leg. Nothing could possibly go wrong, he says. VAR, VAR. Excellent. I think that's 2-2 in VAR terms. We'll take it out. Very much in the ascendancy again. I like those numbers there. Oh no, another injury. Osman was knackered, so we will get, for his debut, the Costa Rican. Good question. I have no idea. I reckon probably gained a yellow instead of a red. I reckon. You don't look at yellows for potentially not being a yellow, surely? Unless it's in the penalty area, probably. Oh, bless you, David, mate. Really appreciate you popping in, buddy. Thank you for jumping in, buddy. Really, really appreciate that. Perfect timing as well, because you are about to see Wrexham lift one of the 3 Intertoto Cups that they're giving out. So that is now 3-0 up with 9 minutes to play on aggregate. There we go. That's the final whistle. Not a lot of fanfare to the 2021 Intertoto Cup final. Although we do. Yeah, they'd had a shot at half time, in fairness. So, yeah, it's 4 shots, half of which on target. Absolute dominant performance against Wilhelm too. It does help that they've got barely any players. So yeah, now into the UEFA Cup. Excellent. Along with such luminaries as Struger and Lum. Hope we get them in the next round. No idea. I didn't even know that the Intertoto Cup was still around on the updates, so I don't know how it gets worked out, in all honesty. Potentially just sort of a quirk going through. Oh, bless you, Fifey, mate. Really appreciate that. You absolute gentleman. Bless you. As I did last year, I don't want it to be about sort of rattling a donation tin. I don't want to be going to Bob Geldof asking you all to give us your fucking money. But it is about raising awareness more than anything during this Baby Loss Awareness Week. I think that's absolutely fair, James. I wouldn't donate to me either. But obviously you're not donating to me, you are donating to a very, very worthy cause, which is baby loss awareness. So I hope that now makes you feel like it's worth yourself. There you go. There's the details about donations. Well reminded, Fife. You can tell you're a professional. I'm not. I'll try not to pop that in too often. Just often enough that people remember. Wow. Now that's got Stream Gold written all over it. Automatic draw. Let's see who we get in the first round of the UEFA Cup. We avoided Roma. That's good. FC Copenhagen, of course it is up against a team who I have seen Leicester play live, and they've got loads of players as well, lovely. Went all the way over to Copenhagen to see Leicester in the Champions League, and spent thousands of pounds on a trip over there, and watched a fantastically dull 0-0 draw. Still one of the best games I've ever been to. Atmosphere was unreal for a Wednesday night Champions League game in Denmark. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The highlight of that game being Jeffrey Schlupp and Ahmed Musa marking each other. Both play for Leicester, marked each other for most of the game, as I don't think anyone had told them which one was playing left wing and which one was playing up front. So they both followed each other for the entirety of the game. Terrible. I'm hoping this sort of thing doesn't happen too often, because that was one of the major downfalls of last year's stream, was a long loading process, especially during the update, and I have not loaded all players specifically this time around, so that it is a little bit smaller a file, and thus not loading for ages. So I'm really hoping that this isn't knackered already. Not good news. I did see that fantastic bit of Leicester City fans trying to get a birthday celebration for their mum Brenda Nout and for her son Zach Rogers. Fantastic. Leicester having to refund all the birthday shout outs on the Crystal Palace game board, trying to get Brendan out, and for Leicester to sack Rodgers. Fantastic. Absolute prime. Oh, this is really worrying now. This is not doing anything at all here. Saying not responding as well. We've got the little blue circly thing going round and round. This could be a very short 24-hour stream if this is what we're going to continue this way. Please start working. Well, at least the chat part seems to be working okay. Oh, there we go. Panic over. We're all fine. Hopefully that doesn't become too regular an occurrence. Let's see. Lovely. And I presume Fifey, that is... Oh no, it's 7:45. Sorry, I thought it was 8:45 already. I thought that was you popping off for your podcast already, Fifey. Alright. Gonna need to bin somebody else down into the resis now. Got to be this one, I think. 11 for finishing over 16. Got to be done. and who is injured as well. Davies should be back, and probably Osman as well. A lot of tired players. We get Ali on for his debut. That's how I'm going to pronounce it. Nobody corrects me. There we go. I did see that 5 years. I sent it to you, my good man. Ooh, quite like that away. Those away colours. Fantastic start. 6 minutes in. Where somebody changed their Twitter name to Brendan Out, and a little picture of a middle-aged lady as a Leicester City fan with a Leicester City scarf on, and tweeting the club to say, "Can't believe you've not let me have any you TikTok sellout." Oh yeah, because Wrexham are sponsored by TikTok. Oof, my former player comes back to haunt me. Sold on a free to get rid of his wages, all £900 per week of him, and he's done very well. I don't like that. Probably should have kept him, if I'm honest. Only shot on target's gone in again. I really need a better goalkeeper. I think we might change it up in the next game. Oh no! Fucking Diallo, he's coming off now. He's been rubbish. Very good debut for the left back. It's alright start to, mate. I would have assumed that was just the Canadian spelling of explaining. It's on planing. But what do I know about Canadian spellings? No Paul Mullen goal as yet. Half an hour. See if we can get properly back into the game. If we lose this, it'd be unreal. There's a goal. There's the third. I can't see who it was. It was that man, Paul Mullen. What a goal machine he is. Update team. Absolutely ticking that box again. Canada Stadium in downtown Canada. Blame Canada. Love to see it. Right, Russell, off you come, as you are playing the worst of the three in the middle, and we'll get Anthony Walongwa into the defence. 6 minutes to hold on. So perfect start. Oof, there we go. Just about holding on there. I do love the South Park movie. Brian Boitano, what would he do? What would he do? Indeed. 4 games, 4 wins. Going really well. A little worried, but it is going so well, in all honesty. Oh, bless Dan. Mr. Rodeo Bibbins himself just dropped me a little message, bless him. So he'll be popping in at some point. Let's have a look. What else is going on? The Canadian government have apologised on countless occasions for Bryan Adams, and I think if you made that film today, it would be replaced by Justin Bieber, I think. Rodeo. Rodeo Bibbins. Or Rodeo Bibbins. I don't think that's too different. Pronunciation wise, north and south. Oh dear me. Sorry, I was just replying to some tweets and stuff and reposting links and what have you, trying to get as many people involved as possible. Not that I don't massively appreciate all of you lovely people who've been involved already. I did very nearly. I don't think it's a particularly well kept secret, if I'm honest. But yeah, that would have been a bit of slip of the tongue. Apologies. Right, is there anybody else that is missing that should be playing? I reckon Kalechi needs a bit of a rest. Pop Coggle on in. Yeah, he's slightly more fit. Right. Let's keep this good run going, hopefully. Right. Oh, there's the first goal. Fantastic. Tactical masterstroke bringing him in. I'm just going to slow this down a little bit while I go and grab a drink and mute myself in the process. So all enjoy the visuals rather than the sounds. Oh dear. And away we go.
And then the added expenses for last year, which are up to about £1,030. So it's not too obvious. And then I've done all the photos of them, so they're all in us. We have to capture all of those photos to that email. So we just got your payslip and then we need to do the Excel spreadsheet. And then literally just send those emails. I've even got your so we don't even have to, like, it's literally all ready to go. So just the Excel spreadsheet and your payslip, that's literally all we need. No? So you're really drinking, you put 24 hours? I gave you mine.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on camera, but I'll just shove something in the...
Yeah, I'll just get something new for us. Lovely. Yeah, lovely. Alright, I'm going to unmute then, you okay? Yeah. And we are back. And look at that. Perfect start continues. Absolutely going to walk through the conference. Unless not county catchers. Doing well. A little discussion in the background there about you're not starting drinking yet, are you? You've got 24 hours. Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. And what I'm going to be fed as well. All this talk of spreadsheets. Oh, fantastic. So I didn't mute myself then. Excellent. That went really well. I pressed mute on Skype. Oh, I probably just muted on Skype then. Excellent. Yeah. Bailey Wright, that's... Whee! Manager of the month as well. Fantastic. Lovely. Gabby goal. Straight from Flamengo. Mrs. Smutsathon, she's an absolute saint, as we obviously all know. Anybody who's been putting up with me for so long is definitely a saint. 42 million. That looks decent in fairness. It's been the next big... selling, yeah. Right, I'm supposed to be the funny one out of us. There we go. And yeah, that is along with our rainbow boy. that is another sort of big change from this time last year, as not only was JJ born in December, just after last year's stream. Yeah, you're not the only one who has made it beyond clear that I am beyond punching 5e. Yeah, Mrs. Smuts is now officially Mrs. Smuts as well, as we got married on her birthday in June this year. So that's only one date I need to remember next year. Fantastic. Always taking me into consideration there, knowing full well that I would have forgotten our anniversary and her birthday. Now I only need to forget one. There we go, I reckon. Crack on. Yeah, so far beyond punching, it's unreal. If we are taking this football and sort of in football terms, I am Wrexham in the conference, and Mrs. Smuts is fully in the Champions League. And I imagine, I'm hoping it goes a bit better than potentially Wrexham's UEFA Cup run is going to while I'm on this stream. It's a good call starting. A mate of mine got a very good deal on his wedding day being September the 11th. I don't really know why anybody else didn't want that date, but he'll never forget that one. Although they are divorced now, so I don't think that went as well as potentially it could have done. Please tell me this is not going to be the first. Ooh, 13 shots in, finally one goes in. Hey! Well, happy birthday, belatedly, Mrs. Canada. There you go. You should have gone for the same route I did. Birthday and anniversary, wedding anniversary on the same day. You'd have never forgot that one. The raider won't be happy, no. Well, if he wants some. I didn't even look, in fairness. So presumably that was a win against Wealdstone. It was indeed. Brett Pittman at that level is surely far too good. I like that. Nathan Ferguson, he used to be at West Brom? No, different one. I thought he'd have been far too good for that level. I mean, I reckon we probably took 1,500 to Wealdstone, so they've got no fans either. Fantastic fight, mate. Really appreciate you, and obviously, thank you again for the use of your Skype. Mickey Boswin, who also played for Stevenage and absolutely destroyed them against Swindon, as of in case I've not mentioned it over the weekend. Yeah, Fife, we shall see you later, mate. Really appreciate it. I'm sure you'll jump on at some point as well. Although I'm using your Skype account, so I don't know how you're going to manage that. You might have to sign in as me. Zoom, you know what I mean. Zoom, Skype, they're all bloody same. How are we doing? Oof, left back needs a rest. Kelechi needs a rest. Paul Mullin needs a rest. Right. Ollie Palmer gets a run out. Left back, easy swap. No. Missed that one. Left back with an easy swap there. And who else was it knackered? Kelechi was knackered as well. Another easy swap. That'll do. Oh, VAR. Yes, VAR. Fantastic. Ollie Palmer, 2 minutes into his debut. Interchangeable strike force. Fantastic as well. Love it. Jordan Davies as well with his third of the season. Lovely. Oh, and another. Dancing around the corner flag there. Ooh, no penalty. Fuck you, VAR. We'll call that even for the first one. Oh, first half hat-trick on the debut. What a start to Wrexham career, Ollie Palmer. Love it. Sorry, last minute. Oh, bless you, Star2, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, of course, it's first thing in the bloody morning for you, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, mate. Catch you later, Star2. Really appreciate you being here again, buddy. Lovely stuff. Of course you don't, mate. You're here. David Stevens. So David Stevens is someone I used to play five-a-side with when he was at Barnet, 3 p.m. See, div on at least, but as has been the case in the last stream, you'll know that it takes me days to do one season, so I don't think it'd be Div 1 by then. Top man. So unfortunately, Robin from last year, who was bless you, layers, mate, layers. So Robin from last year, who was so kind enough to come on and tell him and his family's story of Ellis. Last year, unfortunately, was going to jump on now, but has had to be called away, so is potentially coming on a bit later. Hopefully, hopefully he's okay. All okay at his end as well. Lovely. Oh, so you got 24 hours with me for the time being. Lovely stuff. Oh, dear me. Michael Oakes. Funky Unicorn legend, Michael Oakes there. Didn't realise he was the goalkeeping coach. 12 for goalkeeping. Fantastic. What's up with him? Wants to impress his new manager. Well, you're not going to impress me with your bloody poor showing in training here, you knob. Right. Debut for the 16-year-old left-footed centre-back as Bailey Wright is suspended. Anybody else coming back? Yeah, we've got Paul Mullen back in. Feels harsh to drop someone after 3 goals in one game. That's that one, isn't it? It'll drop for Kelechi, and left back's back in as well. I'm not one for really changing a winning side. Has he got a bit better now? He's gone up to a 7. Good. And yeah, actually, I think he was next in line for the captain's armband. So Ryan Reynolds versus Helen Chamberlain in the battle of the famous fans. Soccer AM against Deadpool. Hopefully, Deadpool comes out victorious. So the better of the running so far. How's my voice holding up? Is it getting any huskier so far? Are we okay? Still going strong, hopefully. There we go. 1-1. Bobo Balde with the equaliser. Oh, no goal. Fuming. It's like free Babe Station. 1-800 double O, and by double O I mean boobies. That's the kind of thing they do on Babe Station, I'm assuming. I've never actually called in. Fantastic. Is that Bobo Balde? Amido Balde. Ooh, hello. He looks alright. What's he doing at this level? And how did I miss him? Hell's bells. Oh, I was a worldie back in the day. Oof. No, you take the 9-minute freeviews. Of course. Is that the state of our economy now? Didn't it used to be 10-minute freeviews? Is that like Freddo's being 25p now? You get a 9-minute freeview instead of 10. Jesus, what are they doing to the players here? Have to do that. Um, 3-1. Let's see this out, lads. Again, really dominant display. I wish some of the one at the back formations they play in the small. Ooh, I don't like that. 10 minutes to go. Within a goal. Oof. Just about seen it out. 3 injuries in that game. As soon as a player stepped into that left central midfield role, he got bloody injured. All 3 of them that played there. Yeah, got a bit too close for my liking, that one. Roy Hodgson sacked. What a surprise that is to absolutely no one. I could apply for the job, be sacked within a week. Ooh, we'll take that. I've forgotten about some of these players in the reserves. Let's do the old technique. Ooh. Transfer listing for free. We'll just think have him for free. Told you this game is so realistic. These updates. Jesus, wet. These are mostly young players in here that I've dropped in. 3rd choice left back and 8th choice striker, 3rd choice keeper. That was a signing I made because he looked decent and was cheap. Did he look decent or was I desperate? I think I might have been desperate at the time. Yeah, no, I signed him. I think he was cheap. Must have been. Some really odd signings I made. There we go. Oh, what a signing that is. 17-year-old playing in the Ugandan under-21s. Only 3 players and didn't get a game. Love to see it. Any of these real players. 1. Yeah, just the 1 real player. They've called up another 2 to the Ugandan under-21s. Fantastic. There we go. He's now resumed full training, so can be offered out on a free. Gold Coast Knights going to pick him up for 50k. Lovely. Oof, that's a big price for a very good player, in fairness. Don't think there'll be players as good as that coming to Wrexham anytime soon. Let's have a quick look, see, we've got still only the 1 player who wants to sign. This is So it went on to sign for Hoffenheim. Yeah, way more than I was offering. Let's have a look. Oof. Yeah. No wonder he didn't want to come and play for me. Jack Robinson no longer wants to come, and I signed Bailey Wright as well instead. In fairness, I don't need him. Just doing a bit of maintenance on the old shortlist because I hate there being players in here that are just never going to sign for me anymore because they've just signed free transfers somewhere. So the problem is I can't remember who I've just tried to sign. So there's a strong possibility. Oh no, I didn't try and sign him for free. There's just going to be players in here forever. There's no more frees, and I definitely tried to sign a bunch of players on frees. Obviously, I'm aware that this is absolutely riveting viewing for everybody here. I reckon it must be strikers that I went after, surely, because I was desperate for strikers. The left-footed centre-backs. Usually they'd be at the top end of the... He's definitely not one of them signed on freebies. Fuck it. Bloke for the best, and fingers crossed I'll be able to sign someone moving forward. Ooh, 21 for finishing. It must be a striker, you think, at centre back. Wow. A defensive midfielder / defensive centre with 21 for finishing. Unbelievable. Let's have a look. Liam Walsh, £3.5 million wants to sign. Danny McNamara, 21. Yes, mate. So obviously, out of the 20, but the game's framework has intrinsic values that mean, he's actually a decent player, I think, that mean that a 20 isn't necessarily just a 20. So for instance, Maxim Sigalko, when it says he's got 20 finishing, he's actually got something silly like 40 out of 20 for finishing. So there are different stages of excuse me, I'm either going to cough or sneeze. I'm not sure. No, neither. Jesus, what? It's going to be a long 24 hours if it keeps going like this. Yeah, there's different stages of different types of 20. 20. It's the whole thing, but the patch that I've added on to this particular save shows you when a very, very good striker with 20 finishing really has for finishing. Mark Duffy, famously, could even be one of the original programmers on the game. I doubtful he's 35, and I apologise if Mark's watching. Not ideal to see so many players injured ahead of the big first leg, the first round of the UEFA Cup. Right, so I reckon we're going to have to... Baby Wright's back, lovely. I reckon we might have to shore up in that central midfield position there. And go with defensive midfielder. Oh, and get someone like that. Then we'll go with Kogalon. And we're going to need to be a little bit more squad rotatory. So we will get Al Jazeera and Sterling can play a couple of positions as well. Hopefully that will be enough to see us through. Oh, Jesus, what? Oh, bless Fifey. Absolute legend that he is. Has just sent me a little photo of him on his stream, on his Swindon podcast, promoting the stream. 1-0 down already. Probably should have had a look. Holding on so far. Certainly not been the better of the two teams. Wouldn't surprise me. Ooh, is that food ready? Fantastic. I didn't hear the smoke alarm go off, so I'll tell it wasn't me cooking. Oh, fair play. Thank you very much. Ooh, let go of that too early. Let's get the Costa Rican on for the Syrian. Let's see if that turns the game. Doubtful. That's not an underscore. Slightly better in the second half. No goal, VAR. Absolutely. Go on then. Oh, behave. Oh no, VAR. Absolutely against us in this game. And there it is. There's the equaliser. Needed. Against the away goal. Oof, the better team on the face of it as well, after all those VAR decisions against 10 men. Yeah, I think Ollie Palmer needs to get a bit more of a run out. Going forward, 3-1. Right. Let's just quickly out for about 10 days, not too bad. While we're playing through, get the food set up for me as well. Got fuel up for 24 hours to go. Have we done the first hour yet? Have we got through hour 1? Yeah, we're through hour 1. So we're under 23 hours to go now. I think we managed to break Zoom as well. That has not gone swimmingly. Oh, fixed it. There we go. I think I've just broken the entire video portion of it. Lovely. No problem at all. It's a good job I don't need it currently. Hey, welcome Martin, mate. Lovely to have you. At least not those days. Yeah, fantastic result in fairness. That is a fantastic player. Or he's going to be a fantastic player as well moving forward. It's a good sign for Spurs, I hate to say that. So what's your Danish team, Martin? I don't think I've ever asked that question before, so I don't actually know what your home team are. I probably only know a couple of other Danish teams. I'm going to make a wild guess at maybe Brøndby. And for tea, I'm having the incredibly healthy full packet of 10 chicken fingers and a medium peri-peri sauce as well. to dip in. Nando's branded, naturally. Yeah, I've definitely broken this bloody zoom. I'm going to have to fix that somehow. Hall Johnson lacking fixes, fitness not bothered. He's bloody rubbish. Right. So is everybody's chat still working okay? I've seen a few people popping through now for a couple of minutes. Hoping I've not broken everything. Another midfielder gone down injured. Those two not back yet. Obviously going to have to start. Lovely. I got it right, Bonbid. Lovely. It's a good guess in that case then. Yeah, and I was saying earlier, Martin, that Copenhagen is the only Danish team that I have seen live. I've seen them live twice as they drew Leicester in, oh Jesus, that's not a good start, in the Champions League group stage. Travelled all the way over to Denmark to see a 0-0 draw. Fantastic. I appreciate it, Martin, mate. Really good to have you as well. Gareth Rumble, that's a great name. Although it's not going well in this first half. Got any celebs joining the stream this year? No, I'll be honest, this has been really been a struggle this year to get this as organised as it was last year. If we call it anything I ever do organised. Time is not something I have anymore. My new job, having me travelling up and down the country, and then wanting to spend what little free time, air quotes there, I have. There we go. Palmer straight in with the goal. With little JJ has meant that I've had to be, and the equaliser as well, focus more on work and JJ than setting this up this year, which is annoying. First dropped points of the season as well, also annoying. Not just annoying, it's a shame, because obviously I know why I'm doing this. Exactly, ridiculous that life keeps getting in the way. And obviously I am trying to stream once a week as well, for the 13 team Champ Manager League that I run, as well, the Small Horse Invitational Tournament. Very clever name, obviously. Right, I'm gonna have to remember who played where in my formation when we were winning every week. Sido was definitely playing. I reckon we had Osman was on the left, so we go with Gallon on the left, and then Sido in the middle, Jordan Davies attacking, Hamza Barry, and then the Costa Rican. There we go. But half the team's knackered, so that plan is going to go out the window now. Davies was knackered. Bailey Wright was knackered. The left back and right back were knackered. DM was knackered. So's the backup DM. So we'll go with JJ to play, and then everybody else was also knackered. Great. Tell you what, we'll go Ollie Palmer up front, Paul Mullen in behind, and then go with Dare in the middle. That should be a bit more stable, hopefully. Don't think that's gonna. I think this might be a struggle this game. Let's see. Another tactical masterstroke so far. Oof. That's it when in off of Wakely's face. Or you should see the look on his face. Oh, his face summed it all up. Okay. There we go. Right. I think we should definitely be ahead on this one. Shot on target's gone in again. And I said I thought this might be a struggle. Right, where could we go? Like that. And then like who is coming off? Do that. Hope for the best. Four points dropped in the last two games. Unbelievable. Still top of the league. 4 points clear. Could very well be 8 points clear. Hopefully that doesn't come round to bite me. Around about midday when I get to the end of the first season. In terms of people joining in the stream, I'm hoping people are just going to, anyone who fancies it, just sort of jump in, pop in whenever they want to. Anyone who wants a link, I'm going to have to reset it back up after breaking it, in fairness, the first time. That's what you get for stealing your internet from next door. Yeah, people who can just sort of jump on, have a chat, say hello, enjoy themselves. Like I said, unfortunately, the one and probably the most important person I've got lined up has had to pull out last minute, bless him. Hopefully Robin's all okay. There we go. It failed to start the video camera. Ooh. Let's try again. Well, delete the video. Managed to break it. Cheers, Joe, mate. Whoa. World War 3 is happening upstairs. If you want to lose some viewers, there you go. at that. I feel manly now. I'll tell you what, James, I will drop you the link, mate. Yeah, lovely, Joe. Love to see you, mate. And we shall catch you in a bit. Please select another video camera in settings. Oof. Evening, Dan, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, excuse me. I'm very rude there, talking about my mouthful. Pretty much going to have to reset the squad after last game. Everyone being injured. Perfect timing, Dan, as we're doing alright. Just drawn the last 2 games, so hopefully you can be a good luck charm. In fact, I'm going to drop him as well. He's letting in too many goals now. We're still on bang average 7. I like that. Eager to join in for such. God bless you, mate. Really appreciate that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and fix this Skype in a second while the game's on. And I will drop both you and James the link. And then if you want to pop on, lovely. If you don't, no, not the end of the world.
It's the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world. REM said that. Oh no, wait, no, they did say it was the end of the world. Who? REM. Oh, yeah, forget you that bloody year, aren't you? REM are a band from the 80s and 90s who did any song you know. That's Me in the Corner. That's Me in the Spotlight. Losing My Religion. You know that? Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that's probably on SingStar or something. It's not the end of the world as we know it. There you go. Oh, Glee did that. Right, that's why you know that song. Fuck, you know you're a child. Everybody Hurts, yeah. Sometimes. Who did we have on the bench? That one. I'm so easily distracted. It's unreal. Costa Rican and Ollie Palmer. And no one's too tired. Lovely. Right, I'll go with nice slowish speed on that one. I'll try and fix this bloody zoom. See what I've done. Right, where do the settings live? I reckon just start again. Maybe Fifey's on it. That's why it's broken. Oh, you see now I've got to remember his bloody password and stuff. It's not like I can even get in touch with him either, because he's doing his podcasty thing at the moment. My laptop is already very, very warm. Through to half time. That is as one-sided as is humanly possible. Can't believe it's only 1-0, in all honesty. Right. Which means there is a champ manning coming at some point. That's his email address there. Fifey loves cats at yahoo.co.uk. And the password is password. There we go, lovely, and we're in. Ooh, I hope I was on mute for that. How do you start on this thing? Oof, easy win in the end. Should have checked really, see if they got any shots on target. They didn't. Wow. I've never seen a game quite that one-sided. That's unreal. What are they, where are they in the league? Alden, no shot. Fantastic, Dan. Absolute firing on all cylinders already. Love it. New apps for you. Just want to start a new playing meeting. How do I do it? Schedule meeting. Here we go. Let's try and do that. Starts. And now, duration 24 hours. Video on. There we go. Hopefully that has worked. I'm so shit with technology. Oh, I should have. There you go. I didn't even get to show our famous Canadian friend. Oh, I think I've broken it again. Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go. Right. See if this works. See, that's what I thought maybe, Dan. But that goes through StreamYard, which is something completely separate. So I don't think he is using it for that. I think I've sorted it. I've genuinely no idea. I really can't be trusted with these sorts of things. Is that Linnell John Lewis as well? I remember. Not bad price in fairness. I remember him playing against Stevenage. One of the games, me and James was there, and the crowd singing "You're just a shit Marks and Spencers" to Linnell John Lewis was one of the funniest shouts I've ever seen. There we go. Copy invitation. That might have made it work. Oh, the bloody camera's not working again. What is wrong with this camera? It worked fine when I lent it to... What's his face from EastEnders? Dirty Den. Oh, crap, are we back in the cup now? I'm going to have to pay attention. Hang on. Oh, I cannot multitask at all. Oh, there we go. Kalechi's back. Lovely. So I reckon that is the way forwards. Only Bailey Wright under 100%. Right then, I'm going to drop you the link. No pressure, no worries if you don't want to jump on, mate. Absolutely fine. Ooh, I don't know if I've actually messaged your new account. I mean, your only account. Jesus Christ, that is very warm. I was worried about the laptop managing to make it all 24 hours last year. And it's the same laptop a year later. I am a little worried again. But it's going to hold up. But Twitch keeps buffering and freezing the screen. Yeah, to be honest, it could be this, to be fair. My absolutely terrible internet, etc., etc. James, send me your email address on WhatsApp and I'll drop you an email now with the link. See if I can get it working. In the meantime, fantastic, Dan, mate. Appreciate it. I thought that might be the case. I thought you might be the best man for some middle of the night. Oh bloody hell! I'm not here. Some late night conversation. This VAR seemed like a really good idea at the time. Just received your photo, Dan. Appreciate it. Get in. God, it's so slow to do anything. Ooh, another sending off. How is little man of Dan? How's she getting on? Right. Oh, I've already emailed you. Makes life easier. Probably from doing the exact same thing last year. Come on. Hold door. Hold the door. Oh, you slag. 89th minute. That is disgusting. Oh, that's even worse. I mean, nobody's playing poorly. Oof, the right back's fucked. As is the centre back. Everyone else is just going to have to hope for the best. Hopefully that message is just sent, James. Yes, it says it's sent. Get in there! Go on, Kelechi. Hold. Oh, yes! Fantastic. Through to the second round of UEFA Cup. This is madness. Oh, absolute tactical masterclass again. You won't wait till 2 to come on this time. Yeah, I know. You're similar to me in that regard, Dan, always were. That don't mind the night shifts. There we go. Oh, I've not got there. Failed to start. Why won't that bloody vid? Oh, no, that's not right. Struggling. Never mind. Who are we going to get? Oh, we've avoided Leicester. And Roma. Fenerbahce away from home first game. That is a massive game. Enna Valencia. Parisha. Oof. Mesut Ozil against Wrexham. Unbelievable. Marcel Tisserand. Players. Oof. Might struggle to get through that one. Sounds Faroese. Who sounds Faroese? Still top, 2 games in hand. Nice to see. I think I'll be honest, Dan, it was about 2 o'clock we popped on last year, wasn't it? If I remember rightly. Johannesson. I said that about 4 minutes ago. I'll be honest, I'm multitasking. And it's not fun. There's a little Ken Moncow picture just to apologise. Still going pretty well so far in terms of winning games. Ah, fantastic. Oh, not a chance. And let's just make sure. Giving you a bumper new contract. Indispensable. Lovely. Oof, big game. Anybody not knackered? No. He's still back there. I don't know how he's managing that. Exactly 7. Right. Left side, right side. Left centre, right centre. As the defensive midfielders look okay in fairness, so I think we're going to have to go. This route. And then everybody else who isn't absolutely fucked can be on the bench. That's as close as we're going to get. There we go. Right. Don't think we played Weymouth yet, so I think this is probably potentially the first big game. The first sort of title rival that we're playing. Okay, I suppose. It is not my preferred 11, which I'm not happy about. Get in. How's that going as well? I'm trying to keep up with it, but as I mentioned, fucking VAR, and the keeper's off as well. Trying to keep up with it, but yeah, as I said earlier, time is not something I have any of ever anymore. I did see some of the squads, and I'm trying to keep my eye on it for some players that might be worth bringing in to the small horse for next season. As your CMSL2 has a sort of similar-ish, not too drastically similar, sort of type of player. Which I like. I love that. Not the best players. Ollie Palmer is 5th already. But some different players that you don't see very often. In a lot of games, there's so many names in that league that I don't recognise at all. That's a big win as well. Basford United. Starman Wade. Oh, it looks alright in fairness. 18. Let's get him scouted. Bradley Gascoigne. You could have done that in one name, realistically. David Dunn. "36-year-old star man." Love it. I think you might be alright in that one. I like that. Ooh. Nah, that's better. Yeah, I wasn't sure when we first spoke how you were going to run it, but I thought it was going to be sort of similar along the lines of Swep, where you had people running each team. Since that doesn't look like it's going to happen. But yeah, I know you love managing every team in the league save. Yeah, a lot of names. So where did you, or how did you decide on the players that were going to be involved? Stop rejecting it, you dick. Just a case of picking them on current ability, potential ability, stats wise. I don't know. How did you decide on the players? Good. I like to have delighted Ryan Reynolds with his optimism. Business acumen too. Unlikely to generate extra club income. I mean, not everything about the updates are spot on. Harsh disciplinarian, intolerant of prima donnas. Love that. Average personal skills. Yeah. Ambitious. Yeah, we like that. At least the bottom two are fairly accurate. Right, let's have a look at condition. That is everybody's back up and running. Lovely. I've not got a game. I thought I had a game. Oh, I do. Right, it's a big one as well. Top end of the table clash. Get all the big names back involved. Lovely, fully fit. And we had Osman, Sile Kalechi, Davies, Paul Mullen. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. Nobody in Super League is allowed. Lovely. Went through Swim, previous saves, all playable leagues, a few other places to find players who weren't bags of zeros, and I wouldn't mind managing. I like that. So for Small Horse, I went through your spreadsheet when you set up effectively the data, the ODB database in spreadsheet format, and similar. I went through and sort of looked at, got quite a few -2 potential abilities in there, and some with some really interesting looking stat lines. Yeah, and a lot of players that I'd never heard of or hadn't used before, but yeah, I wouldn't mind managing as well. And yeah, I think all in, I think there's about 500 players that have been either in the league or transferred out of the league, or in drafts, or they've been touched on in some way. Out of the 100,000 plus names, it's not bad going. You must be pushing around about that sort of number yourself. How's my boy Enzo doing? Is he still playing Is he playing every game? Enzo Maresca will obviously be on this version of the game as well, as the manager of an Italian team quite high up, whose name currently escapes me. Maybe Torino, but I might have made that up. I'm going to have to check in there. I was going to say, how's that only 2-0? Clinical finishing. The third goal goes in after 10 shots on target. I wouldn't call that too much clinical. What? 644. I'm sure Enzo Maresca's one of it might be a newly updated. What about Chewy? Not in it either. Unbelievable. Sack the update team. Played the second reserve game and has done well. Unbelievable. He's so underrated on this. I don't know why. Enzo Maresca is currently a coach. Of course he is. He's the assistant coach at Man City. I knew that. He was the Parma manager last season. There we go. That's what we're getting mixed up with. Good night. Hang on, I'm going to try and mute it again this time, but there's only a couple of people on, so I don't think it's going to matter too much, but there you go. Potentially muted, I don't know. Relax. No. Is he? Oh, good. Is he doing alright? Yeah. He's not waking up anything.
Yeah, that's good.
Give him a big kiss, isn't it? That's it. Yeah, good stuff.
We sure don't need anything.
Yeah, I'll start drinking soon.
You've got to look after him.
I know, it's not a problem. How many beans is it? Maybe that. Yeah, that's fine.
You sure? I'm not turning the light off in here.
Yeah, no problem at all.
I did do my tail.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll do some fresh feeling bit. Alright, it'll be nice. Hey. Evening, Tato mate. Welcome. How are you doing? Perfect timing, just as I mute it there as well. Oh, at least I hope I muted it. The rest of it. I muted Zoom earlier and it didn't mute anything. Cannot be allowed in charge of anything technologically. Right, there's a possibility, Tato, that the link for the Zoom has changed because I had to exit out to pop back in again, so I'm going to resend the link into the Small Horse chat while we carry on. And then if you wanted to jump on, please feel free, my good man. Your partner in crime has said that he plans to jump on a little bit later, and she'll be slightly lubricated, shall we say. Which was a creepy way of saying he's going to be shit-faced. I weren't muted. Again, lovely. Oh dear. I don't know if, how the fuck are you supposed to mute it? I probably have to mute it on the audio mixer on fucking OBS, most likely. Shambles. Yeah, like I said, I cannot work out technology. Never have been able to. Ridiculous. There you go. Well, now you all know. Hey, there he is. How's that worked? Are you now joining? Hey, welcome, James. Can I hear you? I don't think I can. You won't be able to see me because the fucking it's broken. The camera's broken for some reason. Can you hear me at least? Oh, you're muted. Right, hang on. So that's why I can't hear. That makes sense. View. Yeah, you're muted, James. This is not going well. Oh, you're aware you're muted. Lovely. Okay, cool. And where's the share screen? Ah, there it is, right in front of me. Share. I just want to share all the screens. How do you do? Yeah, just share screen. There we go. Right, can you see all of the everything? Yeah? Lovely. It should be on about 10. Ah, lovely, mate. Hey, welcome back, Canada, mate. You're still on mute, James. I don't know if have I purposely muted you? First place, yes. I also forgot I'd got a bloody Canadian hiding away in the reserves as well. Look at that. Under 21 international, no less. Right, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Clearly clicked on something like a numpty. Let's try and resend this. Normal programming will resume shortly. Okay, right, so I don't think we need quite as much as that. Hopefully that is the link. Tato. There we go. Right, and then I can close that. Missed it. What's the Canadian's name? Anthony Sterling. Sterling with a U. Stirring. Like Alan Turing, but with an S on the front. And, you know, not over 100 years old.
I know.
Oh, yeah, I've not picked any bloody players. Oh, I cannot be trusted. There you go. Yeah, oh, you look like you're unmuted, James. Sweet. But I can't hear you for some reason. Oh, for fuck's sake. Unreal. This was so much easier when Fifey just did it last year. Meeting controls. Hang on.
Sort it out.
Oh, there we go. I almost heard you then.
Hello.
There we go. Hello?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh, that's better, right? No, it's me. The fucking speakers weren't loud enough. Shit house. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Right, so can you see everything? Yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Lovely. Right, I'll tell you, I might need to go and put some headphones on because I'm struggling to hear anything. Let's get all the reserves. In fact, you pick the team.
But it's got to be. Diallo's been shit, so he's got to be dropped. So Kernats.
He has been dog shit in fairness. Although he's still bang on 7. I don't know how he manages that. Everybody else is.
No, he hasn't been playing like a 7.
Yeah.
Get a Legion left back.
Yeah.
Mayande right back.
Oh, shimmy ya, shimmy yam, shimmy yay.
I haven't been paying attention to your centre backs.
He's left-footed and about 12. Yeah.
Yeah, get him on the left then.
Yeah, he's probably the best signing I've made.
Yeah.
He says he's left-footed, but he's not. Right on the right, yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, we've got
Have JJ.
Yeah, like that.
JJ.
I like that.
Nokali. Tader in the middle.
Tiny, yeah.
Dailies. Thank you. That's not much in it. Yeah, swap Davies and Nokali actually.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then I have Song and Palmer.
Big Ollie P, like it.
He's got to be getting some more game time.
Yeah, he's been doing alright in fairness. There we go. Hopefully we will bash him up, hey? Yeah? Oh, Jesus. Way too fast.
Awful.
Clearly my chat is about 30 seconds behind the stream for some reason. Yeah, I think Twitch does that every now and then. So he's wired switched to making sure it was on YouTube as well. Ollie Palmer scoring again. Done well. Not bad. Like it. Any tactical tweaks?
No, I'm happy. Leave it as it is.
Smash through.
Yeah. I've smashed it with my team selection.
Yeah. Against the shittest team we've played so far. I like it. 4-0. Not bad.
Have some 60-minute changes or 70-minute changes or 80-minute changes.
One of them 80-minute changes, yeah.
I wouldn't worry now, you prick.
Dear me. YouTube is way behind but not freezing. Excellent. I'm assuming it's something to do with my fucking terrible internet, in fairness.
My Twitch isn't glitchy at all. Twitch was fine.
Let's have a look. St Albans. We've been to many St Albans games. Is there anybody? Bender, lovely. Not a single name that I recognise there.
Barry Hale's not still at
Fortunately, no Barry Hales. Zane Banton, actually, I think he might have been on trial at Leicester for a bit. Potentially.
Who?
No, it might be Jason Banton I'm thinking of. He's definitely not good enough to play for Wrexham. Right, well, there we go. Let's have a look. See. Yeah, it does seem to be a bit behind on YouTube. I'm still on. Yeah, I've just clicked on Zane Banton on YouTube. There we go. It's a bit behind, but not too drastic. So look on Twitch. I don't even know how to see my own channel on fucking Twitch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, about the same sort of length behind. I just press continue. Yeah. It's about normal, I think. Have you UEFA'd against Copenhagen? We have, and after extra time, we won. We are through. We now have Fenerbahce in the next round of the UEFA Cup. I think that's right anyway. When is that game? Oh, there you go. Perfect timing. Up next.
It's going to be a tough one.
The games are fucking stacking up thick and fast already. So in October, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in October. Jesus.
Let's hope our 20 fans don't get stabbed outside the ground as well.
Oh, Jesus. I think we've got to go all the big names back, haven't you? Richard Osman back in the starting lineup. Did we get penalty? Yeah, that might explain why Jordan Davis got quite nice big contract. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Oh, that's the year in total. How'd you see income? Gate receipts. No, is the answer. Not really. What were we doing at picking the team? So easily distracted. Collect you back in. Jordan Davis and Mullins. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You gotta get the Costa Rican on. Do it that way. Just go all out attacking. Fuck it. Everyone's on decent percentage wise as well. Might have a chance.
I don't fancy our chances. Good to hold out for a draw away.
Yeah.
Good.
We'll get through it. Be a Turkish delight, wouldn't it? Hey? Hey? 24 hours this week. 24 hours. Oh no, Gary Bow's been sacked. They should have plenty of money as well, you'd have thought. Ooh. Gone. Ben Anakin goal. Another Spurs reject. Leon Britton. How is he still playing? Unbelievable. Who've they sold? This is last season's squad. Ex-Leicester player, I think.
Scott Cuthbert, ex-Stevenage.
Indeed, yeah. Oh yeah, this is Stevenage.
Oh, sorry. I'll wake up. Well, I was looking at the TV. Brentford have just got a penalty against Brighton.
Nice. Liam Bridcut. That's a decent sign. I missed that one. That's because that plays out as well. Yeah, that's a good signing as well. Bowdry from Swindon as well. He was shit at the weekend. There we go. Oh, of course, yeah, there's Premier League games tonight, isn't there? Was it Brentford Brighton?
Yeah. Tony's already scored with a flick through his legs.
Of course,
pretty impressive. And now he's about to score a penalty.
Nice. Of course, I didn't get my Ivan Toney in, Alexander Mitrovic out, transfer in for fantasy football in time.
That's a rookie error.
But I did bring in Trossard, and I do have Raya in goal, so hopefully it stays at.
I was discussing this earlier. If a Premier League footballer could take a penalty to save your life, who would you choose?
Not a Leicester player, I can tell you that. We have got a long and storied history of missing, and I would add in Riyad Mahrez to that shout. Go on, Paul Mullin. Hello.
Yeah, Riyad Mahrez is usually pretty reliable, but he missed.
He's missed more than I can. I remember him kicking the floor, kicking the ball, and then somehow double kicking it and it going in. Shearer's not a bad shout. It'd be Graham Alexander for me, even now.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going back in time.
Or David Unsworth, if you're going back in.
They were talking about current players, but yeah.
Yeah, current players. Ward Prowse, maybe?
I said Tony.
Yeah.
And my friend at work, who is a Spurs fan, said Kane.
He said Kane because he's a cunt, obviously. Yeah. That's not bad. Well, less than 2.5 hours in, and I dropped a C-bomb already. That's not too bad. Disallowed, yes.
All time, I'd have to go Blitz.
I mean, I would have potentially thought he'd be in the mix, but politically, no. He thinks vaccines give you AIDS or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking idiot, but he can take a penalty.
Yeah. Didn't require much running, did it, penalties, so he was good at them. Milner, that's not a bad shout, actually.
Milner.
Not a bad shout at all. 2-0. Away from home. What a result that is against Fenerbahce. Just imagine. At the end of the game, Graham Souness came down from the commentating booth, planted his fucking Wrexham flag right in the middle of the pitch. Absolute shambles. We're still top. Still 2 games in hand, 9 points clear. Still unbeaten. Might be alright, to be honest.
I mean, when you've got a team that can beat Fenerbahce.
Yeah, exactly. It might be alright.
should be winning the conference with that
I didn't even see if Mesut Ozil was playing either. Actually, just mentioned.
How big was the crowd?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't even look. Ederson, not a bad shout actually. Ozil played, subbed off after 60 minutes. Terrible. Just the 28,500. It's not bad for a Wrexham game, is it?
Oh.
Oof, I'm going to have to bring up a reserve keeper. I paid £500,000 for him because I got overexcited. I was desperate for a keeper. I thought he looked okay. He was valued at like 20k, 45k, and then I can't remember who, but somebody big put a bid in for £500,000. I got overexcited and bid £500,000 on him, and I don't think he's ever going to play. I was trying to hide him.
I mean, he doesn't look that great.
Yeah, I think the same day I bought him for 35k as well, and it looks equally shit.
Yeah, he's.
I struggled for keepers, if I'm honest. They were my starting 2 goalkeepers until about a day before the start of the season, if I remember rightly.
The key stats I always look for is the positioning and handling of the goal.
Yeah.
And they were both.
Let's have a look. So where did the keepers come in? Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. Maybe it was just before the start of the. Maybe it was just the 3rd choice keeper I needed. Yeah, look, I panicked. Second transfer in because I couldn't get any fucking free transfers in. Brought him in for £500,000. Shambles. Where's the other keepers? That was the second keeper coming in.
They're a nightmare there. They're both shit.
Oh no, yeah, Diallo had come in already. Chatting shit.
Yellow shit.
Same day as well. Yeah, I don't think I was particularly enthused by him either. And it only took 4 days for the 4th. So I'm talking absolute nonsense. He looks like the best one. Why am I not playing him?
He is your best one.
Yeah. Well, he's playing every game now. Everybody's fucked. Okay. Well, actually, they're not too bad. Left back and Osman.
Get Palmer in.
Yeah.
Everyone's like a 90.
Let's play Song as well. Evening. Welcome, Mr. Finch. He's got Andy Carolitis, trying to live up to the price tag here. I'm hoping he's not going to be Robbie Much Ado About Nothing. Eh? 24 hours of this, mate. So, I imagine you probably won't know this, James, but I'm playing on what's called the starter kit, which is why all the fancy pants extras and add-ons and all that sort of fun stuff is are on. And Harold Finch, aka Harold Bishop from Neighbours, aka John Betts, was the man who invented such a thing. And every time somebody asks for any question, any problem on the Chat Manager forum, I just say, download this and shut up. This will fix everything. And then if you've got any problems, I immediately direct them straight to Finch. Let him deal with the fallout. Oh, that's a shame. This is probably the most even game so far as well. I don't like it. You fucking saying bring Ollie Palmer off.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. And bring him off as well. It's on yellow. I don't think this has got 2-1 written all over it, but I don't know which way yet.
Mullen's going to grab the winner.
Oh, slags. Fuck's sake. Still first, still unbeaten. It's okay. It's all okay. Fucking a game every 3 days.
Golden.
Sorry, I can barely hear you over the screaming that my fucking laptop is doing.
Somebody should just type in the chat rather than talk.
Probably be. By the time it arrives in the chat as well. Oh dear. How do I make it louder? I don't know. I think I've done it as loud as possible. Right, there's another player out the door. Have I got any left? Harry Lennon. I thought somebody wanted him at one point. No, nobody wants him because he's shit. Okay. He played for Stevenage at some point. At Southend.
But Monty in your reserves, is he not a decent back?
Monty, let's have a look. No.
Alright, no, fair enough.
Again, I think I panicked for midfielders. Oh yeah, sorry, played for a good team, and then I realised that wasn't the one I was thinking of. It was a different Estudiantes. It's like saying, oh, he played for Boca. Oh, did he? Yeah, which one? This one. Energy drink number 2 down. I think I'm going to have to start on a beers in a bit.
Sounds like you should be mixing your energy drinks with some lemon sip.
Yeah, to be honest. Would probably be a better idea. Right, when is the... Not long after. So I reckon we start resting people. Eastleigh, where are they? Shit, right, excellent. Let's get Much Ado About Nothing on. Now you see, I don't know if that's a typo by Starter or not. Because it's a Welsh lower league team, they could just be called Flint.
Flint, yeah.
Genuinely wouldn't know. I tell you what, no. Robbie Much is playing this game because I paid far too bloody much money for it. Got any fallen giants around?
Just me.
I believe they are. So they're actually. There you go. They are actually spelt Flint as well. I like that. To be honest, most of these are fallen giants. If you look at it, obviously 49 caps for Senegal, 71 caps for Ghana. You know, maybe not Syrian, North Koreans, more Senegalese caps.
Does Mullin count as a fallen giant?
Well, yeah, I suppose he's playing below his level. Quite. Well, he's probably about his level when he was at Swindon. Let's play the kid. Walangwa. JJ again. Get Song in. No, just have fingers. I like that. It depends what you class as sort of fallen giants, really, doesn't it? Because in theory, you'd say, man, you are fallen giants. What with them being absolutely dog shit currently. But that fell up front.
Oh, they won 1-0 last night against some random classics.
Who were they playing?
I'm having to look it up because Ammonia.
Oh, okay. So there's a Cypriot team.
Yeah, and they won 1-0 with a McTominay 93rd minute goal.
McTominay 93rd. When you need Scott McTominay to be your goal threat, I think you can class that as a fallen giant. Fucking hell. So now everyone warned me before having kids that they were little germ magnets, and I wasn't 100% sure that that was going to be the case. And every single little thing that JJ has contracted, he's immediately given to me. B team doing really well. Up, absolutely walking through. It was right, I think, potentially to drop all the first teamers. My daughter sneezed into your open. Well, yeah, that has happened on more than one occasion. Pretty sure that's happened today, in fairness. Oh, bless you, Robin, mate. Sorry, again, I'm multitasking here, so I'm trying to do two things at once. Robin has just mentioned that he's almost certainly not going to get on at any point. Bless him. He's off to A&E. Poor lad. Hopefully he's okay. Fingers crossed, all okay. He's going to try and at least watch the stream. Ah, bless him. Absolute lovely bloke, Robin. and I know he's going to be gutted. He wanted to come on again and share his family and Ellis's story that was so moving and so poignant last year. I was a huge fan of Champ Manager as well, so I can tell he's gutted, bless him. But, far more important is to make sure he's okay first and foremost. Oh, okay, no, it is doing stuff, that's alright. That's not too bad. For those of you who obviously can't see James, he is currently on the phone, muted himself. At least he's worked out how to do it. He's not being... he's just been sacked as Wrexham, of course he has. He's not being rude or anything. Oof, that's the second Bow to be sacked. Another Manager of the Month award. Look at that. 2 out of 3. Andy Woodman. I love that. Legend of the Under the Cosh podcast. There we go. Canadian under 21s. You'll have to shout if any of these look any good as well. Ooh, Schaffelberg, 3 cap. Well, he does look good in fairness. I won't be able to play him, but we'll afford him. Hey, plenty of Canadian caps here. Fucking hell. Look alright in fairness. I didn't realise he was Canadian. I thought he was British. Ooh. Yeah. Is that a new thing? I thought he was quite a talented player. Antoine Coupland. I miss him. Hang on. Is he in the main squad? Oh, already been signed for Rijeka and playing as well. And does look very good, in fairness. Going on the short list. Haris Vucic. He's being picked ahead of him. Very good. Got any Canadian caps yet? No, nothing yet. That's a surprise. Let's have a look at these best players. Who wouldn't get picked? Better than all of my goalkeepers. I like it. Does look good. I like that recommendation as well. He was class in FM21 too. Oof, he pulled out the F word. Dean Gherkin is still going strong at 36. Ah, what a legend Mike is. Hey, we are indeed still in Europe and doing very well in Europe as well. Not a bad first leg away from home to Fenerbahce. and about to play the next leg as well. Why not have a think about it? Let's have a look, see. Interested player. The £10 million player wants to come and play. Oof. Good man. Let's see. You're right to take that back immediately. I like it. Ooh, that's a good player. Don't think I'm going to be able to afford him though. Sammy Amiobi, there's some good players here that are actually interested in coming. Hey, welcome Rocks. Jimmy Dunn, Cedric Keypray, used to play for Leicester. Got a few of them at Hull these days. So I know Mesut Ozil is in. Ooh, Junior Stanislas. I can't play him though. I don't know where to put him. Pelgrissen Tufan, yeah. Tufan is definitely. He looks right in fairness. Let's put in a cheeky bid for him. He looks okay as well. Try a cheeky bid for him as well. No, I don't need defensive midfielders. Darnell Fisher, decent. Right, I need to stop looking. Ooh. Always like a left-footed centre back as well. Putting cheeky bits, right? Let's have a look at the Fenerbahce squad. Get terrible. Yeah, Tufan looks pretty good in fairness. Don't think he would come to Wrexham. And who's the other one? Pelkas. He's unhappy. Ooh, might be able to get him for £6 million. Wow. Now at Hull, but constantly injured. Syed Manesh. Let's have a look. No, too wise. On loan as well. Is there a link between the two clubs? Doing alright in fairness. Would definitely get my team. Look at the rest of the whole squad they brought in. Quite a few players to be fair. I think they beat me to him. Brought back Eldin Jakupovic for 800k more than they sold him for. Kieran Clark, that's a good sign in fairness. Matty J, doing well at Exeter. First choice keeper as well, Jakupovic. Love to see it. Is Josh Emmanuel any good? Alfie Jones. To be honest, most of these look better than what I've got. Greg Doherty wanted to come at the start, but they wouldn't loan it. Hull wouldn't loan him to me. That one from Brentford, yeah. £8.5 million. Fucking hell. Yeah, he's probably not going to want to come. Ryan Williams still there. Oh no, Randall. But injured too. We had him. Is it still going on YouTube? Yeah, looks like it's alright. No, blank screen. No, yeah, there we go. We're on Robbie Muchster. Yeah, cool. You'll have to let me know if he's worth the £500,000 I panic bought him for from Falkirk Rocks.
He's definitely not.
I don't think he is, no, not even slightly.
Handling 11, positioning 10.
You know, that's exactly what you want from it. Oh, did I just lose that last match? Fucking didn't even notice. Fuck's sake. First game I've lost. Why is it saying I didn't lose? But it's clearly showing there that I did lose. What is happening? What? Ah, was that a reserve game? Yeah, it was a reserve game. So easily confused. Yeah, that was a reserve game. Yeah, well spotted everybody who noticed that, apart from me. Yeah. Moron I am. Right, let's go for it. Asamoah, Gassama, all the big names. Bailey Wright. Oh shit, he's injured. Wollongwa. Not even going to try and pronounce that. I remember what I'm playing in now. Who do we have on the left? We had Russell Osmond, Richard Osmond, Saive and Kalechi. 16 in 20, 6 in 5. Who's got the better finishing? 15 versus 30. You're gonna have to go with the better finishing. I know you love him.
Nick Armory.
I know. I don't think he can come in. Right, what's Twitch saying now? Bless him. Yeah, we're okay. Right. That's the team. That is the team that's going to absolutely destroy Fenerbahce. Jeez, it's wet. Not even 10 o'clock yet. Fucking hell. Almost 3 hours in though. Not flank. Fantastic signing. Bought for 42 million. Scored 3 in 12. And Man U are third in the league. Love to see it. Have we signed anyone? No. Sold anyone else? Oh no. Sold JJ as well. For fuck's sake. That's not really a surprise. Come on. We're going to win the UEFA Cup here. Just don't concede an early goal and we might have a chance.
We can do it.
Yeah, nothing could possibly go wrong from 2-0 up. Ow. That was my elbow on the table. It would have heard the huge bang there. Oof. It looks like Diallo might be having a good game. Yeah, man of the match.
No.
Saving it for the big occasions. Love to see it. Oh, don't like that. Oh, that's better. That's okay. I need another 2 goals now. Hold on. McNamara 007. Welcome, Mr. Bond. Lovely to have you.
That's a cracking result there.
Fairness, he looks fucking good as well.
He does.
Oh, bless you, buddy. Appreciate the love. Yeah, it's would have been Jordan's 2nd birthday last month. Yeah. Little things like this I can do for him. I will do. 2 things I know how to do is chat shit, play Chat Manager. 24 hours of it. Seems like the easiest thing to do. You are, sorry?
The only 2 things you know how to do.
Yeah, literally the only 2 things I know. Yeah. Oof. Into the next round of the 3rd round of the UEFA Cup. Unbelievable. Still not, they're not giving me any money for it, are they? Might have to keep an eye on that. Odd that they're not giving me any prize money. I'm a little worried as I can hear like a voice in the distance somewhere in my house. Both my wife and son are asleep. Just a very disembodied voice out in the distance. A little worried. I could see you weren't talking either. Dear. £30 million for Ben Brereton and Diaz. Wow.
It's not worth that.
I didn't realise he was as young as that, in fairness. I feel like he's been around for a while. He's 22, so 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. So he was playing... Wow, okay. Mad that he's
27 goals. 27 goals in 150 matches.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, at the same time, playing 150 games at the age of 22 is not bad. And being a Chilean international as well.
Yeah.
Forest could use him now, yeah, in fairness. I'm surprised he didn't sign for Forest. He's seemingly signed every fucker else. Still above Leicester in the table. Before some fucker else points that out. Accrington Stanley, John Sheridan. Another under the cosh legend. That's a tough job, that is. Pierre Gianni, unhappy. Or did they not get... I thought they got docked points. 9, 16, yeah. Maybe it's not been added to this. Oberdeyi, good player. Alan Hope. No, not that good. I need to stop clicking around and just cracking through. This is why I never get through so many fucking seasons. Like, 24 hours last year, we got through, 2 seasons in about 10 minutes? Into the second one. Fucking ridiculous. Robbie Much ado about nothing on the bench. Third choice right back, struggling. Never mind. How's everyone getting on? Cyber needs a rest, David needs a rest. So let's oblige. I don't like it. Stop it. Stop trying to buy it. Get Palmer up front, yeah, that's fair.
I was going to say, give Palmer a go at
AMC?
Yeah.
I've actually got players to play there, though.
Yeah.
To play the young lad as well. Give him a run out. Right, Saibe was the one who was knackered, wasn't it? There we go. And then let Davies have proper rest. We'll get the Costa Rican on the bench. I hope for the best. Stockport are good, aren't they? Have I missed them? Are they not in this league? Oh yeah, they're there. Hey, welcome Sam, mate. Lovely to have you, buddy. Fucking hell, I've not been called Pewey for a while. There you go. Lovely to have you, buddy. You obviously spotted my Facebook post. Appreciate you dropping in.
Have you got a real life friend that's doing this?
Yeah, I went to school with Sam when I was young and better looking, and half the weight I am now.
I don't know about better looking.
Yeah, alright, well, young at least.
I've seen your ears and pictures of you from when you were younger.
Yeah, but they were the same size, but my head was half the size, so it looked even worse. Yeah. I can see. Oh, you remember? I can see you chucking away to yourself there, you prick. This is still going too well. 4 glorious years. We both hit our peak. Oh, My peak days are well and truly in the past, Sam.
I don't know. You've got the best looking missus you've ever had now.
Yeah, and true. Yeah. Well, yeah. She's no relation to you. Doesn't have your entire face on a
It's also
female's body.
is it the youngest missus you've ever had, including when you're at school?
Sorry, mate. Yeah, fucking laptop is so loud. Jesus wept. I'm not even sure he's this good. I don't like the fact that they're telling me no. Still not been given any Ooh. No, I'm not paying that much. Unsurprisingly, Stoke don't want. I mean, he is pretty good in fairness. I might need to start on a beer, you know. Get me through the night.
Start on the beer now and you're going to be asleep before the end of your stream.
Yeah, sure. I do have to look after JJ first thing in the morning. Why would I let you have a minimum fee release clause? Oh, bless you, buddy. Good luck for the season. I've definitely not edited it. I have not edited this. Promise. This was set up by people far fucking cleverer than me. I prick. You cannot have such a cheap release clause when I'm paying £1 million for you. Someone can't just then come in and buy you for £300,000 dearer. I really appreciate you dropping in, Corby, mate. Really, really appreciate it. There we go. I'm not convinced it's worth £1 million, but he's going to play every single game, regardless.
I think they do a good job.
Perfect timing, as I need someone to play that left side of midfield role as well. Take Osman's place. Right, now I've got too many players in the squad. I don't like it. He's only young, isn't it? Let's drop him down. That little scroll bar really upsets me. I don't know why.
I'm the same. If I have to scroll, someone's going in the reserve.
I don't get it. I don't know why. It's a proper pedantic sort of fucking thing. UEFA Cup third round draw. Here we go. Right. Fucking Real Madrid are in it now. Oh, of course we get Leicester in the next round.
What a draw that is.
Oh dear. Unbelievable. Knew it was coming as well. Avoid Real Madrid, pick up Leicester instead.
I saved Real Madrid for the final.
Yeah. I've had to rearrange the Rexford versus Chelmsford FA Cup trophy second round match because of the UEFA Cup. Unbelievable. I thought that was 35k then. I was thinking that's a fucking bargain for him. £35 million, man. I think that's most of the first team back again. More or less the first team, isn't it? Yeah, Palmer can play up front again. No, he's not. He's stopped scoring. Both stopped scoring, really.
This is his day.
Seeing his name a lot, in fairness. Hey, Rock's on his way in as well. Tom, welcome. And Rocks. Hey, welcome, pal.
What's happening, mate?
Hey, we are through to the third round proper of the UEFA Cup. And of course...
Oh, did you get past the home leg against Fenner?
Yes, yeah, got through... Drew 1-1.
Nice one.
Yeah, 3-1 on aggregate. And of course, if I could have picked
1-0 down.
any team to have got in the third round of...
Roma.
Yeah, no, luckily.
Leicester.
So I'm going to have to put out my own team as well. Love that. Presumably you're able to see all of the... everything.
I can see that you're 2-0 down.
Yeah. You've not come on at a particularly impressive point. I'll be honest. This is the first loss of the season as well. I will point
You
out.
very much. I just I've kind of dipped in and out for the last half an hour. Well, I went to the shops to get myself some dinner, and I was looking at the squad, and I'm like, I see someone has turned on the free agent screen and spent some money.
Pretty much.
You've got what? You've got Safar Taider, who played Serie A. You've got Felicio Brown Forbes. I think it's a Costa Rican international, but I can't place where he played.
He's played in Anzi Michalka, mostly Russia.
Yeah.
Poland.
Yeah. And then you've got Gohu, who scored bags of goals for some Kazakhstani outfit. Kairat, that's the one.
Kairat. He is Kazakhstani as well. How the fuck do you know? I thought I knew football pretty well. And then you just come on next level shit.
Is Han Kwang Song the one who was in Serie A?
Yeah, he was. He is indeed. Fuck off. Are you Googling this?
No, because there was all sorts of... Because he broke through, and there was all sorts of issues around... There was issues around Juventus signing him, because there was doubt as to where his wages were going. So there was all sorts of problems with him signing. And then who else have you got? Is that Haji Barry, or is it someone else?
Hamza.
H. Barry.
Hamza
Barry.
Yeah, Hajduk Split.
Bit of pedigree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean you've got Newcastle legend Henri Saivet, Lamine Sama as well.
Yeah.
Kwadwo Asamoah. Jesus Christ.
I know, that is unreal signing there.
Because that's
not even on that much.
Is this the most recent update?
No, so it is the April 22 update, so it's the most recently available currently update. The October update, the save was out this week, 2 or 3 days ago, but it wasn't stable enough. I did try to play on that one, but it wasn't stable enough to play properly on that one. I didn't think it'd last 24 hours without me breaking it.
Right. Because I've played about... I mean, I had a long save on maybe the October one last year with Kilmarnock that I wrote up as well, and got 5-6 seasons in, and a lot of those guys were free agents on that as well, and I remember trying to sign them. I remember trying to sign Asamoah in particular, and none of them were interested. No, even slightly.
I think the Ryan Reynolds effect really helped with that, in fairness.
Yeah. Wrexham's reputation will be just behind fucking Lazio.
It'd be interesting to see that, actually. I wouldn't know how to see that. You see that on CM Scout, maybe? I don't know if you can.
No idea. The only time I've actually used CM Scout was for looking for players under 150.
On Small Horse, yeah. It's exactly. It's the only real...
And I looked at it and was it was... within about 10 minutes, I was like, this could completely ruin the game for me.
Yeah. I have to keep turning off for exactly the same reason.
So I've still got it installed, principally for looking for shit league players.
Yeah.
But that was the... I end up getting a whole load of names for the draft from that as well,
I like that.
because I was like, right, I've got to make sure that they're not too good. So I ended up going through, but it was basically me cross-checking my own list of players to go, are they too good for this?
Yeah.
Because like you saw how many fucking names I sent you, like 300 by the end.
It was a vast array of players, and most of them found their way in as well.
I know, and this is, I have to say that the quality of player and the quality of the league's definitely gone up this year.
It's definitely taken a big increase in fairness.
I mean, the quality of the manager. I mean, I would like it known that I think Matt P. Lucas is an utter bastard for what he did to me. And every time Patricio Camps does something, I die a little inside.
And I break down laughing every single time. Delightful.
Furious. And the thing is now, it's funny because like everyone was like, "Oh, we've had a look at Camps. He doesn't look that good." I'm like, "Trust me,
yeah,
he can do it all."
Just
and now he's like in that CMSL 2 or whatever it is. He's been in like the team of the week twice.
He looks very good in fairness. Jesus.
Like I had him. I played him as a right winger, and then I played him behind the striker as well. But it was mostly because at the point that we were doing the draft, I'm thinking, right, I'm going to keep going with that 3-2-2 3 formation I had with 3 strikers.
Yeah.
I could play him on the right side of that, and I reckon he'd be really good. So I was going to play him there, and then of course the tactics all changed, and then I was looking at it, I'm like, actually, I could probably make this work with what I've got then. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy. I'm flying.
I know. Fucker.
Although I can reveal officially that I don't know when me and Legends are playing, but that will officially be a no defenders.
No
game.
defenders against no defenders. I love that. He did mention that it might be the case. Brilliant.
We might even go. I mean, he was playing last night with no goalkeeper, and sending me the screenshots of it, and it was hilarious. Like the amount of goals.
He's been really enjoying. I tried it at Barry in my little home save, and it was absolutely dog shit. Didn't work.
The thing is, you can I've put some of the screenshots up over the past kind of month of me playing no defender and just playing like one DMC, and I think at the right level with the right players, it works absurdly well, and it does kind of like. I think Legends has sent me about 4 times that I've ruined the game. Like Boyce's spitting with both of us because we're putting these screenshots up in like a little chat that we've got, and he's like, "Stop ruining it!" Like,
oh, brilliant! Fuck's sake! You are the worst fucking. Look, you are, Rogs. Look at this.
well, why don't you play it? Why don't you play a formation that's not dog shit?
It's been working all fucking night till you arrived.
Yeah, because I've turned up and the computer's gone, "Oh no, we can't play for it
Exactly.
back because that's stupid." I'm just sitting here eating my pasta, watching you capitulate. And you know what? It's delightful, and that's not just the pasta.
Dear. Oh, for fuck's sake! See, this is much funnier when it's the other way around. And it's watching you get beat by Roma in the final again.
I've done that more times than I would care to count.
Oh, well. It's not about the FA Cup anyway. It's about Europe. Jesus, that's a lot of injured players. That's CMSL2 or whatever. I think that's its official name, is it not, Dan?
I can't remember. I was sitting there, I'm like, is it Super League 2? Is it CMSL? Is it CSML? Is it the artist formerly known as the CM Super League, but less so? I don't know. Is it just a symbol like Prince?
The Swemp adjacent Super League?
It's an interesting concept. I mean, there is a stack of players in there that I'm looking at going, even I'm struggling to work out who they are.
Oof. I'd be tempted by 4.8 million in fairness, but I do want to keep him all the way through.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%. I take it, have you had like a dive round championship teams to see who's unhappy and placed a bunch of low ball bets?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we got Jordan Thompson from Stoke. Well, I say, they kept saying no, and I got really annoyed. So I ended up paying. I ended up paying £1 million for him, so that wasn't really a particularly low ball offer.
Because that was, I think when I did my Kilmarnock save, that was, I went through, I think when I was in the championship with them, I went through either 3 or 4 strikers, and all of them were loanees from the championship. I think I got 2 in on loan before January, and both of them came in and did well enough that other teams came in and bought them,
which while they were still with you. Yeah.
And then I loaned 2 more in, and the same fucking thing happened. So I can't remember who my striker was early doors in. Oh no, because I had I think I had Scott Robinson, who scored a lot of goals, but I had a couple other strikers, and I can't remember who I had. And then I signed this absolute beast of a Greek. I wonder if he's have a look at PAOK Salonika. Yeah, and there's a striker, Koutsias, that's the one.
Oof.
He became ridiculously good about 4 seasons in, and I got him on a Bosman.
He looks disgusting, in fairness.
Oh God, he was frightening. Same with that lad. You know the lad that Leeds have just signed in real life, Nonto. He's either at Grasshoppers or FC Zurich. He's a young Italian international. He was like the youngest Italian scorer and about the first guy to score from outside of Italy, or there was something to do with him being outside Italy. Bottom left hand side, that's the one. You had him there.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
The first time, did I?
At Zurich. Yeah, Wilfried Nonto. Him. The bottom left. Yeah, that's him. Again.
Oof.
And just became frighteningly good within 3-4 seasons. I mean, one place you might genuinely be able to get players from, if you look up, oh God, who was it? It was either Valerenga or Viking in Norway. Is it Viking? No, it's Valerenga. It's Valerenga that you want.
Ooh, they're usually pretty good, to be fair.
So Sarawi, who's unhappy.
Bigger club.
So, oh my God! He played. I signed him second season, and he was still my first choice left winger. Come the Champions League run I had, he was amazing. And then there was a midfielder as well, who I didn't have a huge amount of success with Kilmarnock, but on a Burnley save I did. Holm. His name's Odin Thiago Holm.
Oof. Yeah,
and
he looks very good.
Just central midfield, little arrow forward. And he was deliciously good.
Fucking hell, Rocks. Your knowledge is just absolutely disgusting. James will tell you, my general knowledge is just ludicrous. It's if I could make a living from pub quizzes, I would be fine. But your intimate knowledge of this sorts of shit is just fucking ridiculous.
I love a good pub quiz, but the problem is it involves 2 things: 1, going to the pub, and 2, actually being around people.
Yeah, you see, I don't disagree massively with that. So that was our play. So me and James and Fifey went out to watch Stevenage Swindon last weekend, and the plan was we'll go out for some beers afterwards. And James had his kids with us, and honestly, it was not a hardship for any of us just to go back and play FIFA with his kids and have a couple of drinks instead, than having to go out and see other people.
So I've got into quite a nice thing kind of over the last 2-3 months with the wee man, that maybe once every 3-4 weeks we'll go to a football game together. And it's just we'll pick a Lowland League game or a Scottish League 2 game, and we'll turn up pretty much bang on kick off, go in, Yeah, but I'm just there with him, and it's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. Like, because he's 6, so he's just kind of getting into football. This is going to be it's a good time for a World Cup because he'll remember this one.
Yeah,
And
this
because of the time
will be
of year,
where his memories start in the future.
yeah. Like, I loosely remember World Cup '98. I remember Scotland getting beaten by Brazil in the opening game because I remember watching it while my old man was giving blood, and I went with him and sat at the top end where they were giving everyone biscuits to make sure they didn't die. And I remember us getting the equaliser and being like, "Oh my god!" And then we then conceded. Did we then concede a penalty? I think we then
Was it
conceded
not a
a
Tommy
penalty.
Boyd own goal?
It was either the penalty or the Tom Boyd own goal. Was the second one.
Ah, there you go. See,
I mean,
general knowledge, fucking ridiculous.
In my defence, I was 6. I can't even remember.
Yeah, I would have been. Not yet. I'd have been 9. In fairness.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. As well, I also remember exactly where I was because I turned off the Sega Master System 2, where I was playing Alex the Kid in something land. I can't remember what land he was in. And the like 10-inch TV screen that was in my auntie's house, where I'd gone to after school. I then changed over to BBC to watch Scotland against Brazil, that opening match. Ridiculous.
All right, here we go. Here's the big one.
The big one, and everyone is injured.
I mean, looking at who you've got available. I mean,
let's go there and there. I think that's going to have to be the way forward. I think, isn't it? What do you reckon? It's been all the guys that have done well so far.
I mean, I'm for blowing up the tactic, but that's just
actually, you're not. That's not the worst idea. I tell you what worked for the
yes,
the updated version of Something in the Air that you.
Tell you what, see the number 8 because you're playing against Leicester. Pull the number 8 back to DMC, and take the arrows off the side ones and put the arrow on the number 8. That was where I got. I mean, one of the most spectacular tunes out of Billy Gilmore at Kilmarnock. To the point he ended up being valued at about. What was he valued at in the end? He was valued at I think I had a 33.5 million release on him by the end of
Billy Gilmore. That's unreal.
Which Lazio were set to pay. I got him on a free because that's again the first couple of seasons of this, but particularly Chelsea because they've got so many guys out on loan. They just released. I mean, I signed Gilmore. I signed Anjorin. I definitely signed a defender. I signed Mboya, the young Dutch boy who I think's just left in the summer. But I signed 4 or 5 from Chelsea. And they were. I signed Conor Gallagher. Right, what have we got?
I reckon that does look.
Is Osman good?
It looks alright, in fairness.
Is he better than Hak Kwang Song? Yes.
Yeah, just about.
And Saivet's okay.
Yeah.
Has Gassama played well so far?
Yeah, in fairness.
Right. Why don't you looking at his right hand column, why don't you put him on the right of the DMCs?
The DMCs?
Yeah, defensive midfielder
You're a
central.
nutter.
Yeah. Take out Jones and put in Gassama. He's got a good enough right hand column to do it. You just think, what would you do with Mike Duff? And that's what you should do right now.
Leave him at Cheltenham.
I do have a lot of time for Mike Duff. I do like him.
I've never been able to sign him in fairness.
Is Creasio, has he got any kind of? Show me Creasio, the central one.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Where?
Gassama's top left.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's got a bit of passing. He's got a wee bit
He's
about him.
he's
He'll
alright.
fit in well
Yeah,
there.
we like him. He'll be alright. Yeah, I like
Right.
that. I think that looks a bit more. Lady Rights Captain. A bit more for this level. What a signing that is, by the way.
Yes.
Bargain. That was another one of those. Just put in a random bid.
Yeah, unhappy. You put in the half value bid.
Yeah, decent. Right, come on. Penalty.
Oh, for a
Away
penalty.
straight away.
Indeed, he then hit the bar.
Oh, they're playing Vestergaard. We've got a chance here. One of the worst signings I think we've ever made. The only
I'm a bit surprised he was so bad because he was good at Werder Bremen.
Yeah, looked all right at Southampton, to be honest. When we needed a set piece sort of threat at the back and a defender at the same time, I thought, wow, he's 6'7". Fuck's that! Of course that happened. Of course that fucking happened.
It is, to be fair, it is astonishing though how Soyuncu and Vestergaard have both become utterly terrible.
Yeah, just as we lose Fofana as well. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But yes, Vestergaard, the only 6'7" centre back who, when jumping for a header, reaches the height of about 3'4".
Right. Is it what? Do you roll a lot of sixes?
Literally, the only outstanding player so far is the one I picked out as being dog shit.
What does Quadwell look like again?
Good.
Right. How's about you take off Crazy
Okay.
or Quadwell and chuck him into the centre behind Sivet?
So I'm putting far too much trust in your mad scientist knowledge here.
Put him into midfield.
Into midfield now, yeah?
Yeah, put a little arrow on him to behind Sivet, yeah.
So basically back to where we were before.
Yeah, go with that.
Yeah.
Leave the arrow off Asamoah and go with that.
Leave it as they were there.
Yeah.
I like that.
See what happens with that.
See if we're getting any more creative.
Sivet with a wee chance.
I mean, we're holding them. Not seeing a lot here.
No. Mullen! Ooh.
It's getting a bit better now.
Oh, no.
As long as we know where the blame lies for that loss.
I mean, that's a good performance.
Not bad, to be fair. I'll take it.
We've lost every match since Rox has joined.
Yeah, I'll be honest, not a single game has been won since. Yeah. Fantastic
Kusama
form.
with an 8 playing in DMC.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah. You're talking to the man who blessed the Super League with Pablo Michelini.
It's ridiculous that has happened, by the way.
It's not ridiculous. He's amazing. I don't understand why everyone doesn't sign him. He's also got a fantastic name. He's ridiculously aggressive, but he can also pass the ball. Like, he is one of the great lost treasures of original CMO 102. Everyone should sign him.
I mean, I don't massively disagree either, to be fair.
And you've seen the state of Paulinho Santos at Porto now as well.
Very good.
I can't believe it took me so long to find him.
Trying to think what because I brought in a lot. I didn't think my defensive midfielders did very well last year. Enzo aside, I didn't get to the point where Enzo Maresca gets a lot better. So yeah, fucking Cambiasso was dog shit. So I flogged him. Brought in Russian back, who's not been great. I've got Asana and Die. It's been fucking rubbish.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a thing about like him and there is sometimes where actually signing a player in season 2 or 3 after they've developed with the AI, they're actually a lot better.
What is this?
Oh, FA Trophy.
Fucking ridiculous. This, right? I'm just going to play a bunch of random players.
Why don't you set the formation back to the standard one as opposed to that
Yes,
DMP one?
Tato. Welcome. Well, welcome back
What,
at least.
What did Asamoah do when he came on last time? Did he get a 6?
He got
a 6, yeah.
50-50 for players playing out of position. I'll give you that.
What do your AMCs look like in terms of like being able to pass a ball?
I mean,
or what about Tyder? Oh yeah, he could play that central midfield role.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been shit so far, so he can't be any worse.
Yeah, he's not had a run out, in fairness. Right, Bailey, right, and let's go with that. Well, I'll tell you what, we've got an actual central midfielder.
Yeah, why not play him there? Yeah. That might work. That's a novel idea. It is weird because I think on this version, midfielders actually play well in midfield, whereas on 0102, they don't. Oh, I had a thought about this, by the way, which I don't know if I'm just... See this whole FCSC thing?
Yeah.
Well, there's some strikers that have got an FC and some that have got a SC. So I was thinking about this, right, because there's some of them that play a lot better in... There's some of them play in AMC, like Back and Collins, and you play them in AMC, and they're really good there. And then you've got the ones like Shevchenko, where clearly they're not in FC, and there's no rhyme or reason as to why they should play FC. I came up with a mad theory about this that I haven't tested in any way, but is it possible that FCs play better with someone next to them, and SCs are better with
on their own as a lone striker?
Themselves?
You might be right.
I don't know.
I don't know that that's a thing, but
I've never really considered it. But I was thinking about because generally speaking, I use FCs behind the striker, and more often than not, I either play 1 up front or 3 up front, and it'll be a striker down the centre, and it'll be an FRC and an FLC, either side. But then I was thinking about, I'm like, for someone like Shevchenko, he would have always played next to someone from Milan. True. I mean, I know a lot of strikers back in 0102 would have played next to someone, but I was going to test it out and see whether actually any of the FCs work better in a 2. I don't know.
I mean,
that's not
sorry.
I've
just seen Tato's comment about the formation.
Yeah, do you want to take that one back, Tato?
Oh, is this like when I got that disgusting 3-0 win against him in the opening round of the shit league, and I disgraced myself?
Absolute disgrace.
I mean, I just want it on record. I'm really, really sorry for what everyone's just had to witness by the fact you're 7-1 up at half time.
I know you're playing Simeon Jackson as well.
You are playing against Chelmsford, who are in like the...
Yeah, but this is a particularly not a shit Chelmsford either. I
was going to say, they're not in like the Southeast Apples and Pears division or something. Wait a minute, no.
They spent a lot of money on some...
I've just realised why you're 7-1 up.
Yeah, they keep us been sent off.
Yeah.
Simeon Jackson's in goal. I didn't realise that. I don't think I've ever got above 9.
This might happen.
I don't know.
Oh, come on. It's Simeon Jackson in goal.
Was Simeon Jackson not fucking tiny as well?
Yeah.
It's not even going to be 8. It's going to be a 0-0 second half. It is as well.
Yeah. Did Jackson...
They finished with 9 men.
Who did Jackson play with? He played up front with someone and they had a decent partnership. What were his previous clubs?
He didn't even finish the game. 2! He got a 2! I've never seen that!
He was subbed off for Callum Jones, who got a 7. Oh, wait a minute. He was on a 3 at half time. How did he lose another mark for keeping a clean sheet for 17 second half minutes.
I didn't even notice he was on a 3 at half time.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So, he was at
he was
Norwich.
was it Gillingham? He was pretty good.
Norwich, he was decent.
Norwich, he was decent as well. Yeah.
Was he maybe up front with Grant Holt for a bit?
That would have rung true. 2010, Grant. That is Grant Holt sort of timing.
That's what it is.
Gillingham, would Marlon King have still been at Gillingham? Nah, that must have been well after Marlon.
I don't know. Was that pre-prison?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or to be fair, which prison stint? I think he's done about 4.
Yeah, it's true. Fucking.
Well, at least we've now won a game. Granted, a relatively large assist, but
yeah. You taking credit for that one as well, yeah?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I've overseen a solid performance in the UEFA Cup and a 7-1 dicking in the trophy.
That's a bargain, in fairness.
Cancelo's so good.
Fuck you.
It's sickening how good he is.
Fuck you. How dare you? He's one of our own. He's fucked up to Chelsea as well. Okay, right, love it.
I do like Chilwell. He's been quite good.
I did like him. His game as like an 18-year-old. No worries, James, mate. You jump off, mate. No worries. His game at left wing in the Champions League for Leicester when he was about 18, he came on and absolutely destroyed Wanfran. Absolutely just giving kittens. He was the best player on the pitch with Griezmann on it. Suarez, I think, was playing for them at that point as well. Just exceptional. Welcome, Dan, mate.
Good evening, you alright?
Welcome. Evening.
Rocks.
How are we doing?
All good, thank you.
The two people I could have probably counted on as being available throughout the night, or late on in the night.
All the sort of wrong times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at least an hour away from going to the gym, so
exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking this is sort of prime Rocks getting up about and doing gym car park stuff.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Gym car park stuff.
Going to the gym for exercise. He means dogging in the car park.
And then catting.
No, Fifey's not on yet.
Yet.
Who? Ooh.
Jovovich. It's weird watching things like Montenegro happen in Championship Manager.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Often Daniel Montenegro. And Ariel Montenegro.
Right, he does look good in fairness. I don't think he'll have any interest in playing for me.
Probably not. Oh, for those interested in the baseball, the Phillies have just scored against Atlanta.
Did they? What, did they get a touchdown?
No, it was. I think it was it looks like a free throw.
Oh, okay.
It's now 1-0. I love baseball. It's very, very.
Yeah, you love cricket as well, though. Like in a not just playing it when you're pissed up sort of way. Like you're genuinely interested in cricket, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I'm a relatively highly qualified coach as well. I mean, that is my side hustle, shall we say?
I like it. Yeah, I haven't got the time. If James has just popped off, but James will tell you about the 12-ball over that I bowled, and still took a wicket.
No wonder you haven't got time if you're bowling 12 ball overs.
Yep. So James again is a relatively decent cricketer, and every now and then his reserve team, his seconds team, would only have like 9 players, And in desperation, he would ring me and say, "I'll buy you a pint after the game if you come and play, if you make up the numbers." And inevitably, I would, of course, say yes. Wait for me to leave and then start talking about cricket, James has just mentioned, of course, yes, yeah. Perfect timing. Yeah, and so he went on to bowl first, took about 3 wickets in the first over against a team of 12-year-olds. And at that point, the coaches all decided, shall we maybe put someone shit on so that this game doesn't last 3 overs? So they went, right, who's the shittest we've got? I tell you what, this will be a laugh. Carl, come and have a bowl. Smuts, come and have a bowl. Forget I've got a real name. First ball, I'm told it went a mile wide. I in my head, I got a fucking straight onto the middle wicket. But I think that was the second ball where can you get a no ball for it sort of rolling along the floor and it going underneath the batsman's bat?
Yeah, if the ball bounces twice.
Because it bounced 4 or 5 times. And
the Phillies have just hit a 3-run home run. It's now 4-0. God, he hit that hard. Sorry, that was just very aesthetically pleasing to watch. There is something about watching home runs being hit.
It's the sound as well, isn't it? That clunk.
Absolutely nailed that and just gone ballistic as soon as he's hit it because he knows it's disappeared.
Yeah.
Because this is the thing, particularly when it gets to I really, really want to go to a playoff baseball game. Because see when they play and looking at the Phillies stadium just now, it is packed. It is all Phillies fans, and they've just gone 4-0. And there's obviously no roof on the place, but it is an absolute bear pit. It looks amazing, and it's just packed out like 3 tiers as well.
I can imagine.
So good to watch.
I will say I did watch a little bit of it when the Cubs won the World Series.
Yeah.
Sort of similar sort of time. It must have been 2016, 17, 18, in and around that sort of time. Similar sort of time that we won the Premier League. I'm a big Bears and Bulls fan, so sort of by proxy, by accident, by osmosis, I'm sort of a Blackhawks fan and sort of a Cubs fan.
I've always kind of semi-followed it, but it was like BT Sport, when I first got it, had the rights to NBA and all sorts. And then they got the baseball rights, and especially with the birth of my children, and me gradually becoming more nocturnal.
Yeah.
It was always I'd get back in from the gym, and there'd be baseball on, and I could sit and watch the baseball for 45 minutes, and it's just that is my routine now.
Yeah.
And it's so, when baseball is good, it is so good to watch. Don't get me wrong, watching a 0-0 game into the 8th inning of a regular season game is I would never watch it. Having it on in the background and stuff like that, it's so good to watch.
Yeah. You did something similar, Dan, with, was it not Formula 3 or IndyCar?
IndyCar, absolutely
IndyCar.
love IndyCar. Yeah. I've watched the last 3 seasons in full. Enjoy it more than Formula 1.
Was that a 3-0 win?
It was indeed.
With the formation?
With the formation, I'll give you that.
Oh.
It's doing alright.
Wow.
I'm going to have to get a bit. I can't be this late and not have a bit. It's confusing.
That is very interesting. That's what I remember. Motorsport's not really isn't hugely my thing. I watched a lot of MotoGP when I was younger.
Oh yeah, I watched the odd bit when it was on BBC. It was always good watching that.
Proper prime Valentino Rossi era, and when he had that big beef with was it Gibber now? And they had
Gibber now.
He had the big bust up, and Rossi vowed that he would never win a race again, and he didn't. And it was because I remember there was one point it looked like he was going to win one, and Rossi went past him on the last corner, sent Gibber now off the track. And it was that was peak Valentino Rossi as well. He was just unstoppable for 4 or 5 years, and then I don't know. I think he moved teams and stuff like that.
Moved to Yamaha, didn't he? I think it was. Yeah.
I think he was Yamaha, or was he not Yamaha? Then he moved to someone else, then went back to Yamaha. But it's like there's only about 3 manufacturers, but there's different garages with the manufacturers or something. So you get like Yamaha
works
custard,
teams,
Yamaha chocolate pudding, and Yamaha light bulb, and it's like,
It was, I used to enjoy watching MotoGP, but as soon as it went on to, I think it was BT Sport, and I don't have BT Sport, then that pretty much killed it.
I mean, it's the key. I would occasionally watch it on BT, but it's like, but I like BT Sport for late night, either wrestling or baseball, because you can just put it on and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Or I like watching rugby. So how like the BT rugby coverage is really good. The Champions League coverage is amazing. But actually there is a lot of filler on it as well, which is hopeless. Yeah. I'm tremendously excited about the prospect of the Rugby League World Cup starting tomorrow, though. That's going to be fantastic.
So the only sort of interaction with that Rugby League World Cup that I've had is with the Aussie fella from the last leg, whose name?
Oh, Adam Hills.
Adam Hills, yes. Did he make the Australian team?
I don't know if he made the final squad. He was in the...
Was he in the prelim squad, was he?
He was in the preliminary squad, yeah. But I don't know if he made the final squad.
Be interesting to see that. I presume he'll be on the last leg at some point, but that's the only sort of coverage I've seen of it.
I'll have a wee look, actually.
I'll be interested.
Yeah. For me, in terms of watching the sport, Rugby League is the best spectacle. It's always fun seeing 6'6" Pacific Islanders running at each other at speed.
See, if you're talking spectacle, I will always suggest that the Americans do spectacle better.
I was going to say, were you about to say Kabaddi?
No. So the NFL is always a spectacle. And similar to both you, I picked up watching the NFL when I was at university. After a night out, I'd come in, turn the oven on, forget that I was making either some cheese on toast or I'd put in a whole fucking packet of 24 nuggets, and forgot I'd turned on either the oven or put any food in at all. And then just be watching whatever was on and carrying on drinking. And again, it was always the NFL in the middle of the night was what was on. I should really have paid more attention to this game. And again, because I've always been a big Chicago Bulls fan. I used to watch from Space Jam, Michael Jordan era. Yeah. I used to watch Chicago Bulls. We've been shit for fucking ages.
I believe that Adam Hills has made the Australian squad.
Oh, fantastic!
Oh, nice.
That'd be decent.
Which, to be fair, he's meant to be very good. It is I've just looked there, and the PDRL World Cup is actually all being played in Warrington, which is where he plays as well. So I don't know. Have you seen the documentary about it?
I have, yes, which was very good.
The documentary is fantastic.
Brilliant. Yeah.
And just seeing the commitment of all of the guys to go and play as well.
Yeah. One of the guys was like driving 4 hours for training on a piss windy Thursday night and stuff. Yeah, ridiculous.
Like driving up from like Cornwall or something.
Yeah, Cornwall to Warrington once a week for training is just... Whoa. I don't have that level of commitment. No. For anything. Although saying that, I do, because of my current job, my new job, I did have to drive 5 hours, thanks to traffic, from the Midlands to southwest London, and back again in the same day.
That's the one that that's the one thing about, like, because the job that I'm in does involve going to different buildings and stuff like that, but generally speaking, for the last 5-6 years, it's all been up here. So I did a job in Aberdeen. It was like a 2.5 hour train, but that was quite nice. It was like little 2.5 hour train journey, and at that stage when I drank, it was like, oh, I can have a couple of beers on the way home. It was really nice. But otherwise, it's like pretty much all the buildings I have to go to are really close together. Although, as I found out, I might now be getting a project down in, I think, Bolton or Rotherham or something. So, yeah,
that will be a little bit of a longer drive.
Yes, a little bit. Not exactly on your train lines.
No, I will probably be doing a lot of it remotely. I don't hugely have a burning desire to go to Bolton.
I mean, who would?
It's not too far from me. It's about half an hour away. Yeah. Rotherham, bit of a different matter. Although yeah, Chuckle brother is there, Paul.
Yes, he is indeed.
I mean, that's a plus point.
Yeah, he'll come and join you he'll do a DJ set for you while you work.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go to Rotherham if he did that, to be honest.
Yeah.
What time's he on tonight anyway, Smuts? What time's he coming on?
Unfortunately, I couldn't book Paul. I only got Barry. He's coming through the same channels as Harold Shipman during the Small Horse season 1. We'll be having a séance around about midnight.
I'll be there.
Love it. Fife, he's just dropped me a message. I think he's going to jump on in a bit. I don't know how he's going to manage that because I am
to join his own chat.
Yeah. Using his account, I don't know how he's going to manage it, but interesting.
Yeah, you can go on as a guest on Zoom, can't you?
I'm going to
without being signed in, I think.
I'm going to need to sign another centre back if I'm going to play this formation. Oh, bye, Rox. Here we go. That's my left winger. See, the problem is I don't know a lot of these names. Oh, there he is. He's back. Did you break it? You back? You sorted?
I am indeed. I went on to. I was just looking at the chat, and I'm like, are we just crying into the void? And I was like, no, actually, there is genuinely people watching this. I was just going to say, like, if anyone has any like CMO 102 burning questions or to be like, and I'm sorry to bring the tone to something vaguely serious, but obviously there is a very good cause behind all this, and like I'm kind of set like I obviously have a bit of an understanding of it from you, but in a way I'm kind of like I kind of want to ask you about it a bit.
Of course, please do.
Because obviously it's like the reason that you're doing this and the reason that we're here talking about a stupid 21-year-old football game is I mean there's obviously a big reason behind it with with your son, and like in a way I feel like I've heard you talk about, or I feel like I think last year I listened to quite a lot of it when you had other people on, but I don't think I necessarily heard a lot about your experience of it, and kind of at that point I kind of knew you through Twitter and everything like that, and there was kind of some tangential comments and stuff like that, but I never actually kind of asked you directly about it. Like I know what happened, but like, are you able to like talk about it for a few minutes just to kind of give me a bit more understanding around it? Is that all right?
Of course, mate. Absolutely. I noticed that last year as well, and it was one of the things that my missus mentioned. She said, you know, you listen to everybody and you were asking questions and you were sort of talking about your experience, but you never really gave your side of the story. So either the day after or a couple of days after, streamed again, and I actually carried on playing a little bit, and I sort of told the story, and I thought I probably should have been a bit more open thinking about it. So I appreciate you asking the question, and as you would probably both know by now, I'm not one for shying away from anything. So I'm more than happy to answer questions, and I would take every single potential opportunity, even half an opportunity to talk about Jordan as much as humanly possible.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm more than happy to chunter away about my little boy as much as possible.
I mean, this is like so. Like, I get if there's any questions that I ask that you're uncomfortable. I'm sure there won't be, but if there is, please tell me to go away. Right? How far along was your wife at the point that this happened?
36 weeks.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. So
Wow.
4 weeks away from what we class as full term.
Yeah.
And my JJ, Jordan's brother, was born at 38 weeks.
That's my two so far were born at 37 and a half. And number 3, which is on the way, if it lasts much past that.
I didn't know that. Congratulations, yeah.
No, I don't like particularly sharing my actual real life. I prefer to exist behind spreadsheets. But yeah,
don't we all?
Like at the moment, my wife is not having a hugely good time with number 3. Like with number 1, it was like a bit of morning sickness. Then it was kind of all right, and then number 2, it was between weeks 8 and 20. I'm going to be really quite ill, and then recovered and had a decent Christmas and all this. And with this one, it has been. It's literally been since about week 6. She's been horrendously ill, and she's been diagnosed with severe morning sickness and everything like that, and it's horrible to watch. But yeah, I think if it gets much past 37 and a half weeks, she might be dragging the child out of herself.
Because we were under what's called the Rainbow Clinic this time around. So once you have had a baby loss, a child bereavement, you are automatically, for the next pregnancy, if there is a next pregnancy, you are under specialised care.
Oh right, okay, I didn't know that.
Which is called, I think it's everywhere, but specifically in Leicester, was called the Rainbow Clinic. Rainbow being the
yeah, I think it is a universal term, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is UK wide, NHS wide, widely available. And as it was the same doctor that broke the news to my wife about Jordan, and gave us some aftercare, was the same doctor who took us throughout 65-70% of the pregnancy in the Rainbow Clinic. She was the head of the Rainbow Clinic. Yes.
Wow. So was it like, and from your like, see when that first happened and you see her, does that make it more difficult at that point, or was it reassuring?
So, good question. It was a little odd, in as much as I had, understandably, in the immediate sort of not aftermath, but after Jordan was stillborn, I my head was up my own arse, as you can imagine. I was
yeah.
angry, sad, heartbroken, every emotion on the spectrum all over the place. So when this particular doctor came round, she was explaining the next steps, and one of the next steps was, look, we're going to have an independent review of what happened, of your entire care, what could or couldn't have been done differently. And there was a particular bereavement midwife who was a part of that process for us as well. And obviously, being somebody from Leicester, she was tangentially, whatever that word is, linked to me in some way. I went to school with her fiance's brothers, plural. As Fife will attest, any time I go out in Leicester, somebody knows me, or vice versa. I'm one of those annoying people that you'll just... Me and Fifey went out for dinner a couple of weeks back and took JJ with us, and as soon as I'd walked through the door, my name was screamed at me from across the Nando's to say hello. Can't help it. But yeah, so it's pop up.
A couple of gay dads. That's the one.
It did look like we were on a... Some of the photos that we took as well, it did look like we were on a nice little date with JJ. Feeding him along, he was having his milk and he was wiping his little... It did look like a couple of bears on a night out, yeah. But yeah, going back to the story, so as part of the process, the particular doctor said, look, as part of the independent review, would you be happy with me being your representative? At that point, we didn't know what the Rainbow Clinic was. So she was saying, as the head of the Rainbow Clinic, are you happy with me being your representative?
Ah, right, okay.
And at that point, in my immediate anger, and effectively she'd said to the midwife, or she'd ticked some part of the paperwork that had pissed me off at the time. That she'd said that she'd told us something, or vice versa, that effectively meant that instead of being able to, and I apologise, this may need a trigger warning ahead of time, just in case, but instead of being able to take some samples of skin and blood from Jordan's placenta, a surgeon had to come in and remove a section of skin from his arm instead. And in my opinion, that was as a result of a communication error between this doctor and the midwives.
Right, okay.
And as you can imagine, I felt that was unneeded. We could have let Jordan be. Wanted for him to be as untouched and okay and whole as possible, if you like. So that was particularly difficult, and like I said, apologies. That was a trigger warning at the start, if you know what I mean. That's not something that I particularly would probably want to hear.
Oh look, these are things that I live in a little bubble of ignorance around myself most of the time, and I can't imagine an awful lot of people do know about these processes. Those that do, it isn't an easy subject to talk about, understandably. So it's fascinating to hear some of this stuff, and obviously I can't imagine being in your position for that. The way that you've just described it there it's brilliant, actually. Probably not the right word, but the idea of him to be untouched, and I can't think of. It's a really you put that really nicely. That's
as bad as the situation was, and those days following were, and during, that was one of the most difficult decisions me and my wife had to make, was to let a surgeon, take a part of him away to test, to ensure we got some answers for what had happened, So yeah, understand that was really hurt.
Did you get the answers?
We kind of already knew the answers,
right?
But yeah, they were. It confirmed our initial suspicions. Yeah. So so effectively, the answers being to the question, what happened, So we were pretty much advised early on that because of my wife's blood pressure and the lack of fetal movement and a heartbeat for Jordan, that it was almost certainly as a result of a placental abruption brought on by preeclampsia. Placental abruption being kind of what it sounds like. The placenta sort of fell away from the uterine lining, so it no longer gave Jordan the oxygen supply that he needed. Preeclampsia being the scary words that you hear immediately. The first thing you hear as potential parents is, as long as it's not preeclampsia, everything will be okay.
Yeah, you're right.
And yeah, so more or less the results of the skin graft that was taken pretty much confirmed those suspicions. Yeah. But yeah, as I said, that I felt like was poorly communicated between this particular doctor, the head of the Rainbow Clinic, and that was my point at which I turned into full. And again, most people that would know me would never describe me as a particularly angry person. I'm fairly laid back, but that was full Papa Bear vitriol spewed from my mouth to this doctor, and she nonchalantly asked, would you be happy with me being the representative for you at this meeting? And I think me almost screaming no in her face kind of took her back a little bit.
She kind of assumed it would be.
It was a formality, more or less. And then the backtracking, obviously, the sort of came afterwards. But we still needed to deal with her afterwards, for any future pregnancies. And she made, as part of her apology, if you like, she wrote a really nice letter to both me and my wife, and as part of the review process, she wasn't involved specifically, but would have been involved in passing notes and stuff through, because she was the other doctor, and went out above and beyond and out of her way to answer any questions we had all the way through. Lo and behold, last year when we did get pregnant with JJ, first face we see is the head of the Rainbow Clinic, which was the same doctor. First thing she said was, are you okay? You okay with me being your doctor moving forward? Spoke about it straight away, and the first thing she said, after that was, look, you will have a healthy baby at the end of this process. Gave us that assurance that we needed. Unfortunately, she got a promotion or a new job about 3 months out from JJ being born, so she wasn't the doctor that we ended up the process with in the end.
Yeah.
But we did move to the Rainbow Clinic at a different hospital in Leicester with a fantastic another female doctor as well. She was unbelievable. Immediately, you know, when somebody enters a room and immediately you go, yep, they know what the fuck they're doing. They're in charge.
Yeah.
Happy with that. Yep, lovely.
That's when I teach a lesson. That
Yep, exactly. Yeah, it happens anytime I walk into a room to sell. But no, it doesn't at all. Just the calm air of authority, while looking like a kindly aunt, that is the one who gives you nice presents at Christmas. You know, and if you ever run away from home, it's her house you're going to, like 5 doors down. You know what I mean? Was just the perfect person, and constantly, oh, bless you, Paul, lovely to have you, mate. Well, hello. Yeah, it was just the perfect person for us. And her name was Penny, and I will never forget Penny. She was unbelievable. Anything that me or my wife asked for, she jumped through hoops to do. So she came as part of the previous doctor leaving. She came from the main hospital in Leicester to another one, to our hospital that we've been at that was closer to us, to cover for the previous Rainbow Clinic doctor. And like I said, immediately, as soon as we walked in, she was on top of everything. She knew exactly what was going on. And basically, by the end of like a 20-minute meeting with her, we'd gone, right, so are you staying here? And she went, well, no, I've got to go back to the Rainbow Clinic, the other hospital. And I went, right, well, we're coming with you. Wherever you go, we go. So immediately we changed everything over at the end of that 20-minute meeting, and Penny was our doctor from then on, immediately. As quick as that. And she was fantastic. So understandably, we were shitting bricks for the entire time. When it got to week 36, the full on nightmare anxiety. I took a month off work beforehand. I saved all of my holiday. I had a month off before, a month off afterwards, because it was obviously over Christmas with JJ. So I was like, right, I'm going to be here the whole fucking time, just in case. And the Penny admitted my wife a week before the induction, because we knew a date beforehand. We knew it was going to be the week of Christmas. Like in advance, we got a slot booked, and basically we said, look, can we make it as early that week as possible, please? Ideally, first thing Monday morning. And she immediately went, yeah, of course. So first thing Monday morning, we go in for the induction, of course. And she also said, how about we look after you for a week before, make sure you're monitored every day, just in case. That's another anxiety off your chest. So my wife had a week in hospital, 3 square meals a day, blood pressure taken every couple of hours, and Penny coming round to check on her once a day, like clockwork, without fail. Cannot tell you the level of care that woman gave my wife and me throughout the pregnancy. Unreal. One of the first people to come and see us after JJ was born was Penny again. Of course it was. Along with the bereavement midwife who had been with us throughout the process after the obviously I knew because she was from Leicester as well. So yeah, we were so well looked after as part of the Rainbow Clinic this time around.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, it sounds it, definitely.
Yeah, it was fucking brilliant all the way through. Now, yay, brilliant, great. Why isn't that not just the Rainbow Clinic? Why isn't that maternity? Was the question I kept asking myself all the way along. I kept thinking, if we'd have had this level of care and support for Jordan, would that have been different? Would there have been a different outcome? And my honest answer is almost certainly. Which is why everything that Sam's and Tommy's especially, do in terms of looking at the current options available in terms of maternity and the current levels of care that mums-to-be and partners, to a certain extent, get throughout pregnancy is so fucking important.
Yeah.
And it's the reason I will do this every year without fail. Whether anyone's listening or not, you know.
No, we've switched off, mate.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not a chance. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Because it is just, if I can ensure that one more child doesn't end with the same fate that Jordan did, fuck it, I'll do 48 hours, I'll do 96 hours, I will do a month straight with my eyes in, matchsticks. I don't give a shit.
You might have completed a season if you do.
I might actually finally, yeah.
I'd get a few offers in for transfers, and that'd be it in a month.
I know. The only person I know, Dan, who is slower at the game than me. I was sent to some. I was sent to Mega Save. I was sent to Joe the other week when I was trying to sort his 100-year save out. I was saying I just can't play network games because everyone's clicked through and I'm still trying to find a left back from the Belarusian third division.
That's why I can play alongside Savage, because he works at the same speed as me.
I'm very much, when it comes to that, it's like, in terms of going through a season, I can fly through a season. I'll only sub people if there's injuries. I know my team, unless someone's averaging under a 7, I ain't changing it.
Pretty much that, yeah.
But when it comes to transfer season, that's 4 hours of going into the fine page and typing in Colombia and looking at every single free agent and looking through every under-21 team, looking through the Spanish 4th division at star players to see what their goals and assists and average rating was and see if it all stacks up. It's stuff like that. It's like that because I've ended up, and feel free to put me off the street. Oh, here we are. We're in the game. Oh,
hello.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I cannot do transfers on stream, and it always does seem like potentially that's me trying to pull a fast one, but I just that would be the most dull stream ever. As exactly that. I just go through reams and reams of players.
Yeah, I'll just type in a country and then look at all the free agents in the country.
Yeah, I type in no club and I go through them all if I've got a team with no money.
Because there is a weird order with the no club stuff as well, because it does roughly kind of segregate them into nationalities and stuff.
Yeah, and then the no nations ones are kind of sporadically stored amongst the first 50 pages and stuff like that.
Aye.
Yeah, good fun.
Let's look at the post. Come on, one goal. Oh,
Tielemans.
This is the one thing.
Injured Save. Is Save as good at free kicks as he is in real life?
Get what? I was going to say, is Osman tearing it up down the left? How's Osman doing on the left?
Fucking terrible clicking stuff. Yeah, pretty good.
I was going to say bring on Quadwo and move Osman centre, but I don't really want to change him if he's doing well.
I reckon we get. We're in for a song. We're in for a song.
Yeah.
I was looking for Son. Right, there you go. Hang. Yeah, that makes more sense. Does Paul? Fucking hell, I do that every single time.
I see Mr. Finch has appeared among us again.
Welcome back, Betsy.
Yeah, I've ended up. I've kind of I've done a bit of it back and forth, but over the past kind of week and a half, I've ended up playing a lot of FM 16, which is it's the last FM I bought, and it's this is getting tight.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's a goal.
Oh,
I mean, if I'm gonna lose to anybody, I mean, probably
it's the future champions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they've all had to play really fucking well as well.
Yeah.
Get past us. I mean, we had a few sort of slips. I'll take that. That's not too bad.
But I've ended up playing as Vaduz.
Lovely.
In Switzerland, and
the Liechtenstein only professional club.
Aye, so I think first season we finished kind of 4th or 5th. Then we won the league in seasons 2 and 3. And I'm sitting there after we won the league in season 2 going, all right, well, this means I'll get in the Champions League. No, because I have to boost the Liechtenstein coefficient to have a chance of qualifying for the Champions League. Because Vaduz, even if they win the Swiss league,
they only qualify through
the Liechtenstein Cup. So until I raise the Liechtenstein, unless I win, basically I've got to win the Europa League to get into the Champions League, and then probably win the Champions League the next season. Otherwise, I'm going to have to win the Europa League the following season to get back into the Champions League to have another go at it. But it's there is something about I've watched quite a lot. I've watched a few FM streamers and stuff like that, and looking at the game, part of me is in a way I think I would enjoy the game now, but I'm also aware of how time consuming a lot of it looks if you haven't got a proper PC and stuff like that. And it's now where you've got to manage your budget with your scouting costs and stuff like this. I've got finances to do at work. I don't have the time to sit there and go, I'm going to give someone 24 grand a year to be an analyst in my science department and all that. I don't have the. Whereas FM 16, it is very you've got your budget, you've got your wage budget, and then you can request to expand the stadium and shit like that. And there's enough kind of extra bits, but there isn't too much bullshit to enjoy it. And particularly transfer season, it's I'm now in this nice rhythm of signing players, bringing them on, selling them on at a good profit, bringing more, and it's it's really enjoyable. It's just something really nice about it. I've just signed an Ecuadorian regen striker, and he's very, very good, and I'll get a season out of him, and then I'll sell him for 8 million, which is 40 million to anyone else. It's just, there's something quite nice about it. Whereas I've kind of, and in a way, it's one of the quite good things about that CMSL2 thing, because I'm looking at all the players going, there's still so many players I haven't seen.
Yeah. I mean, there must be 150 players at least that I've no idea who they are, but I just put them in. And I've just spent an hour and a half updating my spreadsheet, so all the player stats are converted into a massive spreadsheet. So I'm going to start making some lookup tables tonight and create top 20s in all the stats.
Even looking at it was when I started a new Scandinoid save that I did a stream of maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
The Scandinoids.
And I was looking at there was a couple of Norwegians that I was looking at. I'm I've never seen these guys before, and they look really good. how have I missed them? I know, like, Norway is one of the most random leagues in the game. Like, there are a lot of very random stats in Norway, or very varying stats in Norway.
Yeah.
Every single
A
save.
lot of -1 and -2 potential
Oh,
ability players
And
there.
many
Yeah.
zeros.
And a
Not as
lot of
many zeros
zeros,
as
yeah.
Croatia, who seem to lack first names.
well, that's Croatia. There's some good players in Croatia, though. Like, there's a right winger called Sabolski, who's good. Sylvester
Is it,
Sabolski.
did he make it into this league? I don't know if he did.
He's good. And then there's a centre back who I'm pretty sure is in it called Naretolyak. I think it's
Neretliak's
DLC.
definitely in this league.
Yeah, he's
And
good.
Sabolski's at Northampton.
And
And
then
Neretliak
there's a
is at
is it
Middleton.
Dido Durpic as well,
Don't have him.
who he's a bit more random. I've seen him quite good.
Dynamo. Yeah, he looks alright. Yeah, he's a bit like a sort of has the same kind of attributes as Batata.
Yeah, and then you've got kind of slightly bit like Leko and Olic and
Vuchko.
yeah, there is some decent players there.
How have they got the money to do that?
Probably because they've been taken over. Have they sold players?
Fucking 50 million still to spend.
It's all Spotify and it's all having
It's not a bad
an
fucking
owl on your shirt, isn't
not
it?
a bad day's work, is it?
Putting your Chef Wed badge on your shirt for the weekend.
25 million in. I did have quite a lot of fun with that when I did that brief stream earlier in the year.
That was fun.
I made Barca minus 310 million to try and get out of it. That was quite a lot of fun.
Just going to the comments there. McNamara has mentioned about Everton 99% of the time. I don't know if Tato's still here as the Everton fan.
They do.
They do tend to always.
I mean, I'm sure, I've only, up until 2 years ago, I hadn't really spoken to anyone about my raging Championship Manager addiction. But, there's been that much kind of, in a way, research and stuff done into it in the last couple of years. I'm sure, there's people who've run saves where it is physically impossible to run a club out of business. And it is, new owners always come in. The classic with Everton was the Ian McIntosh series on the set pieces, where I think it took him 4 or 5 years to get new owners, by which stage they had about 6,000 seats in the ground. But that is very, very rare that it reaches that long.
And was very, very funny.
It was tremendously funny. Because I started an Everton save thinking, all right, I'll get myself involved in some misery and it'll be quite funny. And I inexplicably won the league in season 1, which I would rate it up there with my greatest Championship Manager achievement, because it was literally signing 3 agents, and I think my top scorer was Jamie Ingledow from Chester.
Hey, what a player.
I think he scored 12 goals. My striker was Arteaga, the Spanish free agent, but he only scored about 7 league goals. He scored about 10 in the cups, but piss all in the league. There's a French free agent who's is it an AMRL? Yeah, Fabrice Lepal, and maybe 1 in 3, 1 in 4 saves. He comes out with 20 passing, and he had an outrageous number of assists for me. I somehow managed to sell a part of the docks to bring in Palacios, and it's probably the best Roberto Palacios I've ever had, because he's severely underwhelming a lot of the time. And yeah, it was and I ended up signing a couple of random Spaniards from 3rd division clubs in January for about 100 grand that were decent. And yeah, I inexplicably won the league. And then I ended up selling Palacios for about 12 million. I was naturally out of being in debt, and I was like, this isn't the way you're meant to play this game. It's maybe horrible.
He wanted to suffer.
Yeah, I actually wanted a bit of misery. It was the same reason I did the Barca save and the Derby save as well, where it was like, I'm going to put us on minus like maximum finances and see how bad it can get. And then with Derby, it was really fun up till Christmas, and then I got taken over. It's like, oh, look at that. Another win for the shocking tactic.
Yeah, you still got that one in the lost column though, on your watch as well.
No, that was on your watch. That was before you changed the tactic, you dick.
I'm sure it was the
Because
first game we did change that tactic.
No, it wasn't. It was 2-0 against Grimsby, and that was
I
before
will
you
run the
changed
tape
the
back.
tactic.
I
That
will
was
run the
why,
tape back.
why don't you change the tactic?
See, I need
Thomas
centre backs, but that is tempting, in fairness.
So yeah, McNamara, you can take over whatever club you like for whatever misery. You will get taken over.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah. And
Always.
you can kind of, I think it depends on the way you play the game, right? Like, I think certainly I relish it, and I think you two probably do too, where it's like actually doing the full rip up of a club and selling fucking everyone, and then building it up with like random players and cheap gems and stuff like that. That's the dream.
That's what I did at Nastved. Definitely, I ended up with, I think 2 players stayed, but I was only allowed to sign players who my scouts brought in as well.
Oh, I've never
that was hard work. I did it was a network game with Mike Savage, and we got, I think we're three in the third or fourth season, I think we're in. Obviously it stopped when my second daughter was born, but we will get back to it. And that was the best save I've done for a long time. Not won the league yet, but got a chance to win it in season 4.
I like that. Yeah,
I've never done the scouted only thing.
I've tried it multiple times, and it just leads to me pulling my fucking hair out eventually.
Well, my scouts found Sob Evereste Debo in the first season. It was unbelievable up front with his 6th finishing. He was a 30-odd goal scorer. Brilliant. 34 years old by the end of the season. And he's I've just had to let him go in the last things I did.
What a player.
Unreal.
I would never have found that guy who scored all the goals for me with Barry that I've forgotten the name of now.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. Who's dog shit on every other save ever.
He's not though, like because I oh balls, Thompson, because I had a look to see how many other saves that I had him on, and I looked at a couple of South American ones that I had, and he was okay, like he wasn't brilliant, but then when you look at it and go, he's that level, but he's playing for Barry, it's like It was like because the first time I found the first time I used Xavi de Campo, the Spanish striker, was with Barry, and now he's like a regular go-to. I will sign him, like even like playing at a decent level. I'll sign him even as a backup.
Yeah,
because he is decent. Like I'm a bit disappointed. There was another free agent I had with Barry on that save called Kata, and every single other save that I've looked him up, he's been terrible. And then I looked him up on that Barry save again and realised he was actually terrible on that as well. It was just
he was
inexplicably good. Yeah, he was inexplicably good. Like there was no, even like his attributes and stuff, there was no rationale for why he would score goals, because he ended up scoring goals in like the UEFA Cup and stuff. I'm sitting there going, like, how? Weird.
There's 2 players who've come up to CMSL2 who wouldn't be in anywhere else. It's Henrik Fig and Johnny Hellerdy. Both of those 2, we had them in our Danish league. Fig was playing for Mike at Hearing, and I signed Johnny Halliday from him and took him to Nasved, and they're holding their own in this league. Halliday's gone up to I think he's gone up to the first. No, he hasn't gone up to the first team yet. But Fig's gone up to the first team squad in here, and he's definitely worth a game. And he's a free at the start, but I think you might have to have Denmark on.
Yeah,
I need to look it up. But there was a random player on one of Tato's German fucking. I can't remember.
Is it when he made his Bundesliga squad?
One of his, yeah, it was one of these.
Is it sort of
Bundesliga
inspired by
places.
Dynamo Megahorse? Sorry, Dynamo, as I should call it.
Yeah. It was one of those. I'm trying to think which. I need to look back through it, but he was fucking brilliant. He was a midfielder. It was an MLC that just vastly outperformed. And I've looked him up repeatedly since.
What sort of was he good, or was he poor attributes?
There he is, Petounas. Patounas for last Palmas it was.
Oh, so in his was that in his save when
Spanish one?
God, he's what, the Cypriot?
No centre back, no striker. It was that one.
The Cypriot guy.
Cypriot, yeah, not Greek. Apologies. There you go.
He's absolutely diabolical. He's not quite Wasilicin, but he's getting there. He's not quite Kevin Langen either. Kevin Langen is the all-time worst player.
He's clearly.
Is the worst player not a Portuguese one?
Sometimes, but Kevin Langen rarely has an attribute that goes into double figures, ever. He might get an odd 15 in one category once, and that's it.
There is a Portuguese player who genuinely starts with 1s and 5s. The centre back, and I have
seen a screenshot of this from you. Yeah,
because this was it. I think it was an argument I had with Haggis about Rossini, and I said something about I could score more goals with the worst player in the game in a season than with Rossini, like just in general. And I signed him. I what seems like a Pablo or Pedro or something, and stuck him up front for Real Madrid with a loaded squad around him. And credit him, a lot of his 1 attributes went up to 2, but a lot of his 5 attributes went down to 4. Now, whether or not that was because I was playing out of position, I don't know. But I think I had him on about 11 goals, and then I think the save crashed. Something happened to the save. I might have lost interest. I can't remember. Now I think the save maybe crashed. I think it was when I was playing about with databases. But yeah, it was. There is I want to say it's a Portuguese player, and he's literally made of 1s and 5s.
I have seen this on your account, definitely. This Petounas on this save, he's got 14 attributes that are 1, 2, or 3. He's horrendous.
It is the most impressive use of the every player has their one save where they are fucking brilliant.
Oh, Wayne Linnett theory.
The Wayne Linnett theory, exactly. And I think that is the best example of that I've ever seen. Yeah, it was absolutely outstanding for that one.
Leonardo, that's the one. Centre back.
Yes. I just searched for worst player on your account.
If I thought ahead when I was involved in the Super League draft, I should have made him one of
Welcome, Eds, mate.
I should have done it, and I didn't.
Now that is one of the most fun and painful saves I've ever had. Was a couple of updates ago, the year that Berry obviously went
to the wall.
Went to the wall, yeah. They obviously couldn't be taken out of the update, so they had rather than 0 players, The update team put in a squad of 24 players with one ability and one potential ability.
This is Leonardo. He has 1 and 1, and every attribute is a 1.
Yeah.
Including mental. This is someone playing around here, isn't it, on the database? And they've created a player who is all 1s.
Either that, or it was like the Portuguese researcher was bullied at school by this guy.
It's the same bloke who put himself, Tom Adiera, in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, he's shocking, isn't he? He's really bad.
Yeah. I stuck him up front for Madrid, and we did have double-figure goals by about late January. I did have to put him on pens for that, though. I mean, I've had I'm sure with Chislin, I got him to 20-odd goals for Ipswich, and we won the league. With like a midfield of Kallstrom, Bakachoglu.
Yes, you did.
I timed all the Swedes. And London was really good. Like, absurdly good.
He's not doing bad in
full circle on London now, because there was a whole stage where, in fact, I think it might have been around the first Scandi nights, where he just pissed me off relentlessly. And I was like, right, he can get in the bin. And then I've actually come around to the fact, no, he's actually quite good. But I had a good Kennedy, which I've never had before. I didn't think that was possible.
London is joint top on most key passes in a game in the league so far, with 3. This is how ridiculous my stats have gone so far. I've got.
Did you say you're 3 games in as well? So he's joint top so far with 1 key pass per game.
Oh no, this is 3 in 1 game.
The
most key passes so far from any player. Rodrigo Mendes has done 6. The most completed passes of anyone, Usman Darbo, 139.
He's another player.
SL2?
This is in SL2, yeah. And most tackles won, Jeff Whitley, 25.
Jeff Whitley. Ebbs has just mentioned there that of those Bury players, half of them would always go AWOL. They'd get random bans for flicking V's at the crowd. That was one of the... They were all on like 6-year contracts as well. And nobody obviously wanted to buy them. What a fucking comeback that is. Nobody wanted to buy the worst players on the game either for any money at all. You couldn't afford to bin them off for free. You couldn't afford to buy anyone on a free. It was the most painful game of all time. You start with a 15-point deduction as well.
That sounds delightful.
Yeah. I'm sure I'd have to go back to it, but I'm sure I managed to keep them up on like the last day of the season, and that for me at the time was my best ever achievement on the game.
I'm gonna go and grab a cider. I'll get another drink and settle again. Won't be a sec.
No worries, mate. Yeah, I'm trying not to take it too drastic on the old boozy woozies, because I didn't get anyone to look after JJ tomorrow morning while my wife's at work.
Yeah.
So he will be on co-coms for most of the morning.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I've set up in the kitchen, so I've got his high chair next to me. He will be fed in that high chair at some point. He's pretty good, bless him, about just cracking on his own. Just playing.
So my first was very much like that, where he's just always been happy to kind of do his own thing, and like he'll come and like sit next to you, but then he's quite happy to go and play with his own stuff. Number 2, everything has to be her way. It's I need to sit in a certain place. I need to have taken my shoes off, and then if I sit down and I don't pay her the requisite amount of attention, she then will screech at me and start poking me in the face, then come and sit on me, and then tell me exactly what's happening on the telly as I'm watching it, and it's mostly Mr. Tumble. So there's a finite amount of commentary I need on what Mr. Tumble's getting up to. But yeah, it's kind of polar opposites in that respect.
talking of polar opposites, the fact that that game, that has just flown through straight to... Oh, that wasn't the update. I thought that was the update. I remember this point last year where I think me and Fifey were just sat chatting for hours at a time waiting for the fucking game to
waiting
update.
for it to update, yeah.
He's rubbish. I must have been desperate for left backs at one point. That must have been why I picked him in particular.
Crossing 18.
I'd take him on a free.
He's no Habib Jafar.
Oh, he does look good.
Yeah, you'll never get him though.
No chance. Yeah.
That's one thing that does annoy me about trying to sign players from lower league in Spain is they're fucking impossible to get unless you're in Spain. See early doors. Oh.
Oof, yeah, the players are never happy to leave the clubs and...
Yeah, but it's like you look at their contracts and stuff, and there's some of them that are on like $9,500 in Division 3 on like part-time deals. It's like, well, I wouldn't want to leave that. Like, how did you wangle that? But you've got like...
It's true, I managed very, very briefly a Murillo to have San Nazario in my squad to start with.
Yeah.
And there was a player in that squad with about $2.5 or $3 a week. Thinking, what? He's got the budget of the rest of the squad for himself. Because
there's some good players in lower league Spain as well. Like I'm sure someone was talking about 2-3 weeks ago about saves to do and how you could take Melilla or Ceuta in the third division in Spain, who are based in that enclave in the north of Africa.
Yes, that was me. Yeah, and making them all African players. Yeah.
Yeah, and part of the problem,
I took a Murillo for Basque reasons.
Aye, and part of the problem is Ceuta are actually really good. Like, they've got a good keeper. Like, Lampon's legitimately, you could sign him like for most clubs and he'd be good. And then they've got Santi Lampon, and then there's a midfielder, I can't remember his name, and then they've got a striker called Marcelinho, and Marcelinho is brilliant, but he's impossible to fucking sign. And I'm sure they've got a winger, or there's someone else there as well. And then there's oh god, what club's he at? It's begins with a C, I think. There's a AMLFC or AMFLC called Angel Luis. Maybe at Castellon. And like, I've played into saves and he's moved to like Real Madrid and stuff, and he looks really good. Again, fucking impossible to get early doors.
I want Harry Lee. He's very good in real life. Yeah, I mean, that's already better than all of my other goalkeepers. Another Manager of the Month award.
Here we go. 1st of January.
Straight through. Unbelievable. The difference between loading all players and not loading all players is fucking huge. When your laptop is as shit and old as mine. I did the same with the small horse save as well. I was pretty sure that was going to fall over at any minute if I put too many players in.
So what money have you got right now?
Lots. Oh, fuck off. 1.8 million to spend.
Could we have a little look at the player search? There we go.
Oh, got another player who wants to come.
Oh, he's all right.
He's not bad, yeah.
Interesting average rating, and stats, and actually, if you went up a division, he's basically Han Huang Song, but yeah, maybe no. See if you go to player search and go sort by value, or do value up to 500 grand, and see who comes out at the top end of that.
Nobody. I mean, that's probably the best of a bad bunch, but I don't.
No.
Desperate for keepers.
Wanted by Hearts and Hibs. You'd be paying what, 250k for him? Lasse Sorensen at Lincoln. He been somewhere else?
He looked okay.
22 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you get him for
at some point. Yeah, I reckon if you get him for 100k, you're doing alright.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Do you are your other strikers not better though?
Yeah, probably actually. Hang on. Let's find out.
I feel like Mullen's a lot better, just based on pacing off the ball.
So, a lot of green this side, a lot of red this side.
Yeah.
So,
Udo's better at marking, passing, positioning, and reflexes. All key attributes for a striker.
Yep, exactly what you want.
Whereas Mullen's better at jumping, heading.
Finishing. No, slightly better at finishing.
His off the ball is significantly better though, and his technique as well.
Yeah. I mean, not as far apart as you'd expect.
No. What's
Yeah, it's a lot more green into it.
Yeah. So if you go back into player search and change it to $1 million, thinking that you might be able to get them for like 500k. What are we looking at? Oh, Jody Jones, he'd be decent on the wing.
Don't play any. Oh no, yeah, we do currently play wingers. Yeah.
A lot of pace.
Yeah.
Crossing's okay.
It's not horrendous, is it? I'll tell you what. Let's try him on loan for a bit.
Jordi Hawula, no, he's a striker.
Is he Man City?
Jordi
Hawula was, yeah.
I can't actually see the screen at the moment. I'm doing my CMSL2 updates, but I can hear what's going on.
Is Regan Poole?
Yeah, he was at
Regan
Poole,
Man United, yeah, he was.
Newport. He would be
actually
a serious upgrade on the right side of the three.
Is he transfers to by request? Wants first team football. Has clearly played every game this season for Lincoln.
Yep. Probably.
Try that a second. Ryan Hardy.
He's okay.
Not a bad level, in fairness. It was alright.
Yeah, he was dynamite for like half a season at Livingston, and everyone was like, "Oh, he could go all places." And then Livingston signed him, and he was absolutely terrible, and they signed him permanently. Do you have a little? Oh, hello. A lot of double figures.
Yeah.
You're going to be able to get him for buttons, aren't you?
Yeah, literally.
And this is exactly the kind of thing that you can sign him, and then when you sign better players in the summer, sell them for good money anyway.
Yeah. Not bad as well.
Who's further down the list then? Is there anyone particularly interesting? Doesn't look like it there. We'll go a couple more.
Ryan Loft. I feel like he was at Leicester at one point.
He was Spurs, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Who's that?
I remember signing Ryan Loft for Barrow on FM16. after he was released from Spurs. I'm sure it was him. Right, this is getting a bit grim now.
Yeah, Williams, I remember being alright.
Have you sent scouts out anywhere?
No.
Send a scout out to Scotland.
See which one's the least shit of the two I have.
God, they're both awful. Yeah, we UK and Ireland even. Yeah, go with Scotland. If you have a look at Scotland quickly, I'm trying to think where have you got Scotland loaded, or is it just England?
No, it will be just England.
Wales for Wrexham.
Should have done.
Have a look at Hearts.
Obviously, need that to be capitals.
See there. No, it's not. I signed Liam Boyce. He's
Is that
okay.
the one from Liverpool? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously zero chance of me getting him, but pay $1 million for him.
I'm trying to think where else it would be worth a look. What other clubs in Scotland would it be worth a look at?
Is that Jody McEnroe's brother?
What other clubs in?
No, he didn't. I thought that was Billy McKay.
Have a look at Aberdeen. Oh no! In fact, look at
Is that Calvin Ramsey? Yeah.
Yeah. God, he's massively.
Look at Cove Rangers and see how Mitch Megginson's doing.
Bid $1 million for Calvin Ramsey.
Get
It will
Megginson.
never be accepted, but it's worth a go.
Yeah, he looks classic.
Have a look at St Johnstone.
Is that Johnny Hayes? Yeah, ex-Leicester.
Yeah.
As well. He's decent.
He was Aberdeen, wasn't he, as well?
Johnny Hayes, yeah,
Yeah.
he's still
Aberdeen, Celtic, Aberdeen. He was a utility man for 2-3 years.
So that's the.
Gas or electric?
Why are they so cheap? He looks fucking brilliant as well. What do they call him?
Yeah, he just left them in real life. I think he's gone back to. Has he gone back to Belgium? Just never quite worked out for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a look at
St Mirren.
St Johnstone.
St Johnstone, sorry.
No, there's not. I wouldn't look at Bryson because he's about 7,000 now.
Craig.
This is 2 years on. Dundee United might be worth a look. If it's the up-to-date squad, but no one's unhappy. Ugh, that's annoying.
Fucking hell.
That's who I signed for Kilmarnock. And he was quite good, and then he got really fucking arsey when I tried to sell him.
Still looks decent in fairness, doesn't he?
Yeah. I guess because they've got bigger squads, have a little look at Celtic and Rangers and see if anyone's unhappy.
Yeah, not the worst idea. I mean, that would be an upgrade, but I'm not paying any that sort of money.
Liam Scales is good, but he's not unhappy, although as he played. No, bid for him on loan, so I don't think he'll have a big contract. And then who else have you got?
Yeah, but I mean, it'd be an upgrade, but I don't think it could.
Hidiguchi, I've no idea what he'll look like on this. Atatio cost
That'd
too
be the
much.
big one if you get him through the door, but not that.
What does Sorrel look like?
In fairness, quite good.
Valued a little high though.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Hidiguchi will be the same thing. It'll be valued too highly, I would guess.
Yeah, way too high.
Yeah. Have a look at Rangers, see if there's anything there.
I'm surprised he's still there. Didn't he get binned off for getting COVID or
Yeah,
something?
he's gone in real life. I can't remember where he went. He might have gone to Turkey. Simpson, I've got a feeling was useful on a previous version of the game.
Oh, that is a lot of red.
Simpson was okay as a centre back. No, not on this version, clearly. Katic,
the one that got away from Leicester.
Not on the basis of Ajax's performance the other night.
Yeah, no.
Have a look at Katic. Depends how much he's valued at. But he's handy. He's out on loan.
Ah, this one. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, try that.
I reckon 250 gets him.
Yeah, I reckon you might be right.
Scott Wright will be worth like a ridiculous amount of money, so I wouldn't even look at him. Is there anyone further down? No.
Yeah, way too much.
Yeah, he's valued absurdly highly.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really. I think it looks like the other squads in Scotland are all relatively settled. Hibs have got a couple of okay players, but I don't see any of them being
value-wise. Yeah.
The rest of them, they're almost not loaded enough to be unhappy.
Yeah. Looks alright, things.
Yeah.
Not seeing a lot of value there, yeah.
Nah. Well, there's a few bids in there.
Yeah.
Crack on and see what comes of them.
Yeah, I can't even remember the team we picked. It was that long ago.
So that's the update done for the league games. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Getting to the reserve games now as well.
Have you asked Tato to do that team of the week?
No, he just said, "I've done a team of the week. What do you think?" And he
what.
just goes ahead with it. It's great.
Every now and then I think, I tell you what, I'm addicted to this game, but next level Tato.
Yes.
Moving Saivet to central midfield was a masterstroke from you. He is absolutely flying there.
He's not done too badly, has he?
These are shorter defenders. Master Chendu's having to come up to the first team squad, I think, to play.
I think I managed to shoehorn him into the small horse at one point. I couldn't get. Nobody wanted to buy.
Stackington are missing Nabets and Borgerson and Ballesteros all at the same time.
Oof.
So, a first team squad with Gomar, Echendu, and Hefkins.
Fuck's sake, that's the second time.
Second time you hit your elbow?
Yeah, it's the second time I've done that. In what are we now? 5 hours in. 5 hours in. Fucking hell.
He was definitely in. I mean, there were some astonishing names in the shit league in season 1.
Oh yeah, particularly in Rob's team. At one point during the draft, I was just putting stupid names in for Rob to bid on.
Rox, what do you make of Walder Harris?
Walder Harris?
Yeah. Have you ever seen him before?
No.
I've seen him in older games. He's a Jamaican striker. I think he played for LA Galaxy, essentially, or maybe New England Revolution or something like that.
That vaguely rings a bell.
Yeah, he's got 3-3 in the league. He's one of the top scorers with Steven Appiah and Diego Klimovic. But yeah, I just wondered if you'd come across him before.
Klimovic, one of my current favourites in the game. Just a big lump. He's just a slightly younger Daniel Jimenez.
You're just a young Daniel Jimenez. Great crowd chant, that one.
Oh, Rangers negotiation.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd take that. It's not a bad price for that player there, is it? That is disgusting at this level.
I imagine he'll laugh you out of the room.
Yeah, but still. Worth a try.
I should probably actually move.
You're enjoying this though.
I am.
That's the problem. I can get very settled into things like this.
I tell you what which was very detrimental to my.
Well, he's not laughed you out the room because you can offer him a deal.
Yeah, can in fairness. Well, he may as well have done.
What can you offer us a signing on fee though? I kind of feel like with wages, if it needs to be like if you offer less than about 40% of what they want, you need to offer a ridiculous signing on fee.
It's not a massive surprise.
I'm sure when I did that Barry Town save, the one with the mega goals, who is it I signed? It wasn't Frod Jonsson. It wasn't Van der Gun. There was someone I signed where I think I legitimately paid a $2.5 million signing on fee. I think it was a free agent, and I had like a 12 million budget, but I had no interest in signing any of the players on the transfer list. It was like, I really want this free agent, so why don't I just give him all of the money?
Yeah.
And I think it might have even been a 3 million signing on fee or something for a free agent. It was something. In fact, you know who it was? It was Zico Tumba. You know, the Dutch striker, the guy who starts at any.
He can be absolutely superb.
Yeah, he absolutely. In fact, at the start of lockdown, I think it was the first. I think it was the first race with Hereford. He absolutely. In fact, it was. I had him in Division 1, and he fired me up to the Premier League. Did a full Anelka on me, and then he asked to leave with about 4 games left, and I agreed to sell him to Blackburn, and Blackburn got relegated as we got promoted, and then he ended up playing in Division, and it was the most delightful thing in the world. But I'll never forget how he fucked me up. But I ended up. I was like, Zico Tumba at Barry Town. That can only go one way, and it very much did go one way.
Yeah, I've had Zico Tumba absolutely world class sometimes.
He is. He's a bit of a loose cannon, is Zico.
Hang on, am I getting him mixed up with
Tuco Zimba?
No, who's it? He was at the Dragons in the Super League for a bit.
Super Ciso Zuma?
No. He's a forward, right, left centre. He's
Ciso Zuma.
No, because Zico Tumba's an SC.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I think I'm getting him mixed up with
Zong.
Not Mamadou. Is it Zongo?
Yeah, Mamadou Zongo.
Mamadou Zongo. Yeah.
Was he in Super League? I don't remember him being in Super League.
He might have been.
Starts at Vitesse.
Yeah,
he can become quite good. There's him, and there's Congolese or something. Another kind of set Northern African nation striker who starts at Genk, who can become quite good. I think he was quite good in real life as well. I can't remember what his name is. But I've done a few Belgian saves taking over because they've got no work permit restrictions.
Yeah,
and
that's what I used to like about 97, 98.
That is a very random signing.
Harry Arter to Inter Miami. Yeah. Love it.
What a squad that is. Jed Steer, Andre Wisdom, Kieran Gibbs.
Oh, they've got Jose Carlos Van Rankin.
Shane Duffy there as well.
Jose Carlos Van Rankin.
Is Shane Duffy actually there?
No,
Romeo
he's at Fulham.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
They've got Jose Carlos Van Rankin, which is the only important thing, and on loan. They've got Andre Wisdom, DeAndre Yedlin, and Jose Carlos Van Rankin fighting it out for the right back berth.
It's like it's Southgate in charge now.
And Blaise Matuidi, who actually basically brought Inter Miami down as well. We've got Daryl Horgan.
Yes, he's brilliant, Daryl Horgan. Ex-Shamrock, isn't he? So he's got to be good.
He was up at them
signings.
A bit Ben Osborne.
Preston, he was at as well, wasn't he?
God, Yannick Sagbo, Hull City, ne'er-do-well.
Now, if you told me that was Ipswich's transfer business over the last 3 seasons, I'd go, yeah, probably.
Who's Francis Terrepo?
Probably the best one of the lot as well. A Cook Islander with 15 finishing.
That's amazing. Is he real?
I'm going to have a look for him.
Let's have a look. Cook
Got
Islands.
Straight up to 1.7 million, having been bought in for 24k. He's one to watch.
Well, Blaise Matuidi basically destroyed
their wage budget on their own.
Well,
Francis Terrepo is certainly real.
He is not being called up for their senior side for the most recent internationals.
No, he's Cooking Cell. I didn't know that was the nationality of someone from the Cook Islands.
I thought he would have been a chef. I assume that would have been the
yeah, he's the chef of the island.
But Matuidi was the one they signed Matuidi as a designated player. Then, with all the MLS contract bullshit you can do, they bought. Who have we got? Mo Adams. They bought. They allegedly or they signed Matuidi for. They were meant to sign him as a non-designated player, but they did something funny with the money. And they got caught out, which basically meant he was being paid too much for the salary cap. Yeah. So they then had to get rid of
probably
another designated player, or another 2 designated players. So they've been playing at a massive disadvantage, in terms of recruitment since. But then I think that their punishments then expired this summer, which is why they're now being linked with Messi, Suarez, because actually this season couldn't have done it.
Jesus.
I tell you what, there's some good players there. Ulysses,
you would assume so. That sort of fucking price.
Tom Rogic, Dax McCarthy. Where did I see Mixed Discarud?
That's a very good signing.
Mixed Discarud's playing in. Is he
South Korea? No, he's
in Cyprus now. Is he?
He's with Ammonia.
Yeah, I used to like watching him on MLS.
That's a good signing as well.
Yeah, he was because he signed for the City Football Group and went out on a couple of loan spells, and then he ended up out in South Korea.
Still here, Dave. Lovely, mate.
His career completely fell apart.
Oh, you see, I need to stop clicking. These sorts of future saves, I get so click happy just wandering around. I start to, mate. I didn't know you were still here. That's the first team I would have gone to, obviously.
I don't mind watching
Old
people
Jones
clicking around a game. It really doesn't bother me at all. That's how I'd do it. Ono in goal.
Aston Villa. Omar Richard.
It's two good signings there at the bottom.
Where have Insigne and Bernardeschi gone? Because they're not in the squad.
Oh, yeah.
So they've clearly been sold. I'm guessing back to Italy.
Potentially.
Is it before they've joined? Is this? Yeah.
Are they under futures though?
Michael Bradley.
There you go. Yeah.
Right. I'm going to make a move to my car, but I'm going to try and stay connected. So if I disappear,
she's not there. No worries, mate. Thank you for
my car park.
Popping in.
Let me see what I can do.
Yeah. Stay on.
The problem is there's very little signal at my house until I get out of my street, so I may disappear momentarily.
No problem.
Man City to sign Golini.
It's not bad.
That's like
as a backup goalkeeper for 3
Real
million.
Madrid getting all your Nealand, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I couldn't get him in on loan, so I just bought him instead. That's fine.
Jordy Jones. Oh, Diddlegrud reserves have beaten Fintown 2-1, and a Klaus Lundekdam man of the match performance.
I click daughter's skating practice. Bloody hell! Who are they playing for? Tim Horton FC against Poutine United.
I'd be a big fan of poutine if I actually ate it. I know what it is, and I would enjoy it.
Never had it.
Yeah, it's a national dish, isn't it, pretty much?
Mm. In fairness, I had my first souffle the other day, so I can't really say that I'm particularly well palated, should we say, or well travelled in terms of my culinary experiences. In fairness, the first time I had a souffle was in a castle as well, so it wasn't too bad.
Souffle in a castle?
A souffle in a castle, yeah. I'm so middle class now, it's unreal. Such a Tory cunt. Yeah. My new job is going well, as you can tell.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can indeed,
yeah.
Right,
bacon covered poutine as well. You're so Canadian. Take the boy out of Swindon. Fucking hell.
I tell you what, poutine is something else though.
What is it? I only know the name.
So the poutine that I've had is it's chips topped with cheese and gravy.
Yeah.
And then you get the cheese curds and like you can get bacon bits, you can get all sorts on. The one that I've had is there's a chain called Bread Meets Bread, and there's a couple of restaurants up in Scotland. I think it's a bit wider than that, but they do poutine, and it's oh hello. There's
got away with that.
There's a lot of police activity around the corner from my house. Interesting.
Are they tuning into the stream?
I fucking hope not.
It's Tato snitched on you. Tato's thinking your fucking tactics are criminal. He's having it.
I remember, to be fair, I remember joining last year's 24-hour stream at around about, I want to say it was about 10:30, and I was in work going round connecting PCs on a Saturday night.
Yes.
It must have been that, and I joined the call, and there was about 10 others on, and I'm pretty sure that if anyone that I knew had watched it, then there would have been at least 6 people jailed for things that they'd said during the hour that I was on. I think I only said about 2 things, and it was just this constant stream of like sub Roy Chubby Brown stuff coming from the other end. There was he was on. I can't remember who was on, but it was, oh god.
Would have definitely been on at that point.
Duggan. Me. I was on there, but I'm I'm not a very controversial figure. But I don't know, as vanilla as it gets.
Scott might have been on at that point. He might have been on a bit later during the fight.
I've got a feeling that Scott maybe was on when I was on, because I'm sure I spoke to him a wee bit.
Yeah, I think you might be right. But
yeah, there was like 7 or 8 people on, and the level of chat was utterly horrendous. It was frightening.
Thinking of the purpose of this stream as well.
Oh yeah, it was like I'm sitting here. It's like I'm pretty sure at one point after like someone had mentioned, someone had said something completely horrific. It was like, and we're all here raising money for that. At which point, it's like, because am I misremembering this? But by that stage, were you quite drunk, Smuts?
Oh, almost certainly, yeah. I remember going through all of the because I'd got it set up last time around to speak to Sands United, to Angels United, to Robin as well, yeah. and I knew I'd got myself set up to have a couple of difficult conversations, and then
Because it was the other way around, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
a 7 a.m. till 7 a.m. as opposed to
Yeah,
p.m.
exactly.
till p.m. So by the time that you got to the Saturday night, it was like you were at the stage of delirium,
Yep.
and were then joined by a bunch of drunk folk who, frankly, have no decorum and just degenerate.
So it'd be the same sort of point as about 3 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fairness, Rob did mention that he was potentially coming on around about this sort of point after having gone out for his wife's birthday, and I imagine that will end up in a very similar sort of position. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well, so Rob's coming on tonight.
Potentially, yeah.
I was watching the Super League I was watching a bit of the Super League show last night, and I missed the one game that I wanted to watch, which was Maka versus Rob. Between the two of them, they're two constantly entertaining people for completely contrasting reasons. And it was like, actually, the game finishing 5-0 to one or the other of them, neither of them would have acted any differently. It was just hilarious. I mean, Maka would have destroyed about 3 laptops, whereas Rob was probably just like, I'm going to make a sandwich. But the general point of it was just fucking funny. And those two are brilliant. Got a lot of time for them.
Yeah. Rob I love. Absolutely adore Rob. He's an absolute character. He's funny. He doesn't give a shit at all. Like I'm happy to go in a certain direction quite happily, but he will just always take it in the opposite direction somehow. Insane.
I mean, I listened to some of the podcasts that him and Tato did, and you just have absolutely fucking no idea what Rob is going to say at any stage. It could be. I mean, it could be
Tato's on edge the whole time. Or?
Yes, pretty much.
It could be something about Fritzl's basement. It could be something about like the Neo-Prussian uprising of the 1870s. Either way,
or
it is
Skips.
going to be something utterly disgusting, probably involving fiddling with a corpse. And the entire time, he'll be saying it deadpan while Tato is trying to work out if any of them can be sued for anything that's been said.
Yeah, that's the fun of it.
Brilliant. Oof, it's another free signing. That's my wingers for next season sorted.
Who did you get in?
We've got Jody Jones.
Yep.
Who now suddenly looks a lot worse than he did when I signed him. Never mind.
Just cancel the deal. Just cancel the deal if that's the case.
Yeah, we'll see. It's freeze free, innit?
It depends what business you do between.
Yeah, between now and then. Yeah. And
then, did you get off Benny?
Yeah, it looks better somehow than I remember as well. And Marshall as well, who looks
very nice.
Good.
I remember doing a lot of signing Bosmans and then cancelling them about 3 months later when I realised that I'd signed better players.
Yeah, I constantly do that.
Yeah, or like having a look at them again in April and going, they've not played for 3 months and have clearly spent that time mimicking Steven Seagal's last 20 years of diet. Like, why is his stamina now -4?
Right, I need better scouts. Brennan Johnson to Watford. Wow, that's a sideward step if ever I've seen one. So they've just rejected 500k, and I'm still waiting on them letting me know what they think of 250k. So I'm not convinced I'll get that one. No, I need.
Who's that for?
Katic. For Regan Paul.
Oh yeah.
Didn't fancy it.
I'm guessing Katic is a no-go.
No, he didn't want to come.
Yeah, yeah.
I really need centre backs quite badly.
Who's up at the Who's up at the top end of League One?
Let's have a look.
Because that's
Bolton,
again at this.
MK Dons.
Have a look at Wigan, Sheffield. Oh no, I was going to say if that was Liam Gordon, who was at St Johnstone, who's quite good, but it's not him. Dion Charles. Oh, he's not as good as he is.
I thought he was going to be.
Yeah. Have a look at Sunderland and Sheffield Wednesday. They'll definitely have someone kicking about. Derek was handy.
Derek, one of my top players on FIFA 11, maybe something like that.
Jamie Carragher, bargain. I think that's his son, actually, isn't it? James.
Just gone on South.
What is it, James Carragher?
Dunsworth, and saying that he tried to sign him for Everton under 23s and he couldn't get him, so he's now gone to Oldham. It's like, I wonder why he wouldn't go to fucking Everton under 23s. Jamie McGrath is living off a good few months at St Mirren. He's been rubbish since he came back up.
Dominic Iorfa. Wanted by
New
Fulham.
contract. Wanted by Fulham.
Yeah, an old one. Deli Bashiru. Not as good as I think he is. Hendon, that's probably his level. Massimo Luongo, I'm sure he was good. 60k. Is that an improvement? I don't know. No, I'm not. I don't need midfield. I need defenders, in fairness. So look, Josh Windass as well. Not that good. George Byers looks okay.
George Byers, I signed for Kilmarnock and was really good.
Yeah, for that
for like
price, yeah. Barry
12
Bannon,
months.
Fantastic. Sunderland, they'll always have plenty of players going spare. Oh, he's gone. He was not lying about the signal.
The signal has gone.
James' husband. He'd be alright. And it's back again. There he is, he's back again. The Okie Kokie of the Champ Manager world. Rocks is in and then he's out. That is now our third choice goalkeeper. Signed for £2.3 million from Cardiff. Wow.
Who's come in?
Alex Smithies.
Oh, he's good though. Where's he gone now? Cause
he's at Leicester. He's our third choice
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper.
Oh yeah, Leicester. Yeah, of course. Oh, Dr. Kamalo's injured for the Denver United reserves.
Okay, what about bottom end of the championship?
Like a
Saive back in.
Just look at Peterborough. Peterborough must have some decent players.
Yeah, you'd imagine.
And Megginson from Cove Rangers, definitely.
I'm trying to think if
Hamza Barry, goal machine.
I'm trying to think. Kilmarnock's defence last year was pretty grim. Ash Taylor's alright. Just trying to think if there's anyone in that division who would be good.
So I'm so out of the loop at this sort of level nowadays. Let's see if there's anyone on my shortlist that I spent 3 days looking through players for and forgot all about them because none of them wanted to come. It's another victory. Oh, the Vans Trophy. Excellent.
Yeah, I don't know if like my headphones wouldn't connect to my phone because you listened to George Barrett, but I had him and he was really good. He wasn't quite. By the time I got to the Premiership with Kilmarnock, I was like looking at signing better players, but he was really, really good for like 12 months. And then I signed someone better. What was it, Peterborough?
You've gone really quiet, Ross.
It's gonna be like I think you're in a washing machine.
Because I've got my headphones in now.
Okay, I can still work out what you're saying, but whether all our thousands of viewers can, yeah.
That's a good point. I haven't checked in to see if there's anyone more. It makes no difference to me.
People keep tuning in and out, and it's you know we're keeping you streaming. It's all good.
Yeah. What about
There's 2 on YouTube.
Is it worth it? So if you go back to League One then.
Back to League One. Sorry, yeah.
Ipswich.
Harley Dean.
What's in Java like? The guys out on loan. Sam Moss is good, isn't he?
There he is.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, he's awful.
What was with
Peterborough will be in the Peterborough in the championship, isn't it? They will be.
Oh, this will be all the Leicester rejects, won't it?
I got Apple Falme from them, but he signed for someone else. So I remember seeing him earlier on. He's not right.
Not that fucking price.
He bought 5 million.
That's the guy. Derby, they need the money, don't they? Again, not at that price.
Have a look at Kilmarnock and see if they've got Ash Taylor. He might be okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not horrendous. Probably around about the same sort of quality as what I've got.
The rest of them will be gas.
Yeah. Lee Hodson, is that the Watford? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was way older than 30.
Right, I am going to dive off just now for a bit, but I'll be back shortly.
No worries, mate. Enjoy your dogging.
Back to the bit.
Bless. As I said, he looks the absolute business on. I've never seen him actually play in real life. I knew he was sort of partly English.
I don't know him at all. 26 million.
Yeah. Fucking look at that. That at 17. It's disgusting. Richard Narte. Naughty's brother.
Naughty.
Looks fucking rubbish. Yeah, well, that'll do. Got him in for free. On his first team football. Not played a single game. It's on £2,800 a week. Yep. Third choice left back can go for 100k. Not a problem at all. Jesus wept. Yeah, I don't think he's worth much more than that. Bradford in the... Wow, that is a fantastic name for a manager. Nesta El Maestro.
El Maestro, Nesta the teacher.
He's English.
English Serbian, Nesta the teacher.
I've never heard of him. Who is he? How is he?
Let's have a look.
What a name that is as well.
Nestor. I reckon it's like it must be a fake. Oh no, hang on, no. Nestor. A Serbian Association football manager. He's a Serbian British Serbian. He genuinely is.
He's managed some decent teams as well. CSKA Sofia, Sturm Graz.
CSKA Sofia, is that the team where there are now two clubs that are both claiming to be CSKA Sofia? And they're both fighting for the title.
Potentially.
Is that where
Because of
it
the
is?
Bulgarian army or something, is that right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out who. There is a club. There is a club where they've kind of fallen apart, and there are two clubs claiming to be the same team.
Yes.
And I think it's them.
Don't know if it...
Let's just check the Bulgarian league. Bulgaria Parva Liga. Standings. Yeah, CSKA 1948 Sofia are first, and 2 points further back in third are CSKA Sofia.
Wow.
Ludogorets are in the middle.
Madness.
They came from nowhere a few years ago as well.
Ian Kitching. Ooh, he looks alright. Dirty player as well.
Sean, is he Darrell's kid?
Could be.
Sean. When you see a surname that's like it matches up, you just think it's got to be a.
Just ultimately assume, yeah, that's Tessa Sanderson's lad. Obviously.
No, he's. Claire is of Ghanaian ascent. Sean James Kweku Clare.
Lovely.
Like earlier on, there was a Hippolyte guy. Obviously, his dad must be Johnson.
Yep.
Darwin Andrade. See, yeah. Yeah, he played for Portugal in 2004 Euros, his dad.
He did indeed, yeah. Won the Champions League with Jose Mourinho, yeah.
Jakubiak.
Probably the best player he's recommended. Which doesn't say a lot, in fairness. No, I'm not paying more than that for him. Ignore him, never mind. Ah, right, okay. So they rejected 875k from Fulham, and surprisingly they also rejected my fine. We'll try that. £24 million. Oh, I thought that was the same Kostic that I tried to sign from fucking Rangers for $500,000. 70%. Okay. Tyder is going back on the right wing. No, it wasn't Tyder we put there. It was Cyber. Oh, it's fucking 3 subs again. Right, so we need...
Alright, set of screens going. I've got the Wrexham and the reserves all at the same time.
Like it.
2-1 to Senators versus Wrangham Rangers so far in the first half.
Which team is Enzo on? That's my team. I keep forgetting it.
Is it Mardale County?
That's the one, Mardale.
He couldn't get in the first team for the reserves because who was it? Montevino and Cafes were both averaging 8s from their games.
Ridiculous.
So baby played for Grimsby. and Maresca had a decent first game, but he came on in the last match. I can't remember what the score was, but he definitely came on with about half an hour to go. Who is the baby for Grimsby? It's not Amara Baby, is it? It is. It's Amara Baby, yeah.
Never heard.
Yeah, I remember from
If
FIFA.
I'd have known he was available on a free for this particular stream, he'd have been perfect. He's fucking better than half the players I've got as well.
Playing conference football as well. Well, sorry, National League football.
Still called the conference on this, in fairness, as well. Oh, no, FA Trophy.
Wow. I thought it was John Leslie on the bench then.
I thought it was Danny Baker as well.
Danny Baker and John Leslie on the bench. Tristan Abrahams chips it left to Baby.
I like the fact that he's probably the oldest player on their team as well.
The commentary has really changed on this version, hasn't it? There's a lot of new lines.
Yeah, they've the update team have very much taken it back to brass tacks and anything they could edit, they did.
Out. yeah, just sort of give it a real revamp and keep people playing. I changed a lot of the commentary on 97, 98. I used to really enjoy changing commentary. But and on Football Manager, the first Football Manager that I could play that had an editor on, maybe was it 06 or 09 or something like that, you could change the injuries.
Yes, yeah.
Ruptured anus was one of the worst injuries people could get. AIDS, people were out with AIDS.
Yep, you get that.
Bad AIDS was also there as well.
Around about the time that Team America came out, yeah.
Yeah, it's Brass Eye as well.
Yeah.
What was
the new Alan Partridge thing?
Imagine
Imagine that, flying AIDS. Talking about the Spanish flu or something.
Flying AIDS. Was that on This Time, or whatever it was?
Yeah,
the TV one.
Yeah, something like that.
There's some subs to me. Have they got two? Why have they got two left-sided players on the bench out of 4 subs? What's a clown I am? I think it's because they're so short of players in this reserve squad that I've kind of had to make do. So Peter Kopteff is going to come and play centre mid. Yeah, it's not going well for Wrangham. Gallieri's had a shocker.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I should definitely be keeping as much of an eye on as possible.
It's a strange league, but that's kind of.
Oh yeah, you're talking to the chairman of the Small Horse Mates, not as if
I certainly didn't have to put reserve teams in, but I thought let's expose as many players as possible
makes sense.
to the game.
It's what 26. 20. I can't do that, mate. Yeah, 26 players.
26 rounds of games. Yeah.
Yeah, 26 players in both squads. So it's 52 players in theory.
Oh, I've got 46 in each squad.
No, hang on. It's
every round of games you got
32.
Every round of games you got 30 players going on with your 15s. Yeah, the reserves only allowed 4 subs as well.
Oh,
you know, in
Premier
League,
of course, you're in Australia as well, aren't you?
You can have 9 subs in most reserve leagues, but for some reason this is allowing 4. Senators are just beating Random Rangers.
So that's one of the issues I had with Small. So I'd clicked the option in the start, get this done around, to have 9 subs for as standard, but I think it's because it's hardwired in. The Australian League has 4 subs.
Even when you say 9.
Yeah, it didn't change it at all. So it's stuck with 4 subs. Not the end of the world, obviously, but yeah, it would have been ideal for a league like you're running.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I suppose I have put the 9 subs in one of the leagues or something, but you could tell that was going to be disallowed.
VAR has been quite fun and very controversial in the Small Horse as well. I brought that in just because I forgot that it was there. I brought that in, just clicked the option and I thought, it's a very fun addition.
Penato got a 4. What's he doing? Penato's one of the best keepers in the game. He got a 4. Shocking. To Italy.
Jesus. All of them away wins now. Dave Challenger. What a throw-in he had.
Yes, indeed. He was a... Well, Andy Legg was the first, wasn't he, really?
Yeah.
And then it was probably Steve Watson and then Dave Challoner. Steve Watson with his forward roll throw-ins.
Yeah. Yeah, he spoke about that on Under the Cosh recently.
Ah, did he?
Yeah. Basically saying I had to stop that when I got up to Premier League football because Kevin Keegan thought I was being a dick.
He did it in the Premier League, though.
I'm sure he did it a couple of times, yeah.
But was that at Everton, maybe, or something? No, he was at Newcastle. He definitely did it at Newcastle.
Ooh, he looks good.
Connor Ronan. Have you checked out Megginson at Cove Rangers? Is he any good?
No, that's a good one.
Because I imagine he's good, because he's a proper goal scorer. Is my love.
No.
He's not there. Is he gone? Or is he just not in?
But yeah, potentially because it's.
Oh, he's not even there. Oh, he's their best player as well.
Ross Draper, Robbie Leach, Rory McAllister. Hang on 2 seconds. You okay? Yeah, of course I can. No problem. Right, mate. Mrs. Smuts ringing. Need to put a bottle on for the little man.
Hey, gotta be done.
Okay.
Got to be done. Yeah, a perfect prep machine.
Prep machine, of course.
Is it Tommy Tippy perfect
Of course,
prep?
it's the Tommy Timmy prep machine.
Yes, I have one.
You can
see
tell
it.
from the noise alone.
Yeah. I can't see it. Well, I don't know if I can see it, but
you can hear it.
Yeah. No, you need
Very
to put the
familiar.
powder in.
Yeah.
Now get your powder in, and that 70-degree shot of water will kill any bacteria that may be in the powder. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to count shovels here. Hang on. 4. Yeah, to be honest, I think I'd have probably been able to pick that sound out of the darkness as well. It's a very, very familiar sound in a sense.
Hugely. Oof, the Stackington injury
Richie
crisis
Town, still going.
has ruled out 5 defensive players from the reserves. So all their substitutes are wide players or attackers.
Ooh. He looks
And
alright,
Jack
doesn't he?
Byrne. Shamrock Rovers, what a team. I've got a Shamrock shirt with O'Donnell on the back.
Looks alright as well. So does he. Right,
Dick Towell. There he is, Richie Towell.
Richie Tow, yeah.
Yeah, Dick Towell. There he is.
I like that. Right, I'm going.
And
Hands this bottle over.
yeah, take it up.
Just try and get through to the next game. Tell us just click through, and then we do it nice and slow so that all 4 viewers
I'll commentate on it for you.
You can commentate on it at the same time.
Yeah. Well, so far not what's going on in this match. I'm sure you're all very much enjoying it. I can hand over to George from Rainbow for some exclusive commentary.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I think it's not going very well. Not a lot is happening. And he's taking the ball forward and everything stopped. He's happy. He scored. It's Mullin. Mullin has scored. And there's another chance, but it's 2-0. The commentary didn't say anything, but that's what's happened. And it's a goal for Jeffrey Davies. Makes it 2-0 to the Wrexham side.
Thanks, George. Yes, look at this. Southend certainly on the attack. But another chance for Wrexham. Oh, they're dominating. They're dominating this league. Enjoying themselves here on the 22nd day of the 22nd year after 2000. It's a goal for Southend. It's 2-1. It's half time. And Stephen Penny gets a chance to spend one in the next 15 minutes. 6,500 people there at Roots Hall. That's probably one of their biggest ever attendances. Even when they beat Man United in the Cup all those years ago. I still think that 6,500 people have enjoyed that first half of football. The weather of course is breezy and wet, and that means of course that there was water on the pitch, which was exciting for all those people who were watching. Hopefully they didn't get too wet and can get a nice half-time pie. Yesterday's choices are cheese and onion. I'm just talking about the choice of pies they could have had at half time.
Impressive.
It doesn't flash up for goals. I don't know if it does on your end, but like goals don't probably flash. It just shows who scored.
Yeah, there you go. It flashed.
No, it didn't on ours. It didn't for me watching it. I don't know if it's doing it on YouTube, but I'm not getting any flashes at all.
Interesting.
Yeah. But I think that does happen on some streaming.
You know, it's definitely, on YouTube it's definitely flashing.
It's probably flashing on there, yeah. Yeah, it's
Worst impression ever. Hang on. James is back in. Were you doing your George impression?
It's not a bad impression. It's just I've gone a bit deep today, but my George from Rainbow Voice is not a bad impression.
Limited commentary, there you go, flashes on there. Oh, there you go. It might just be over Zoom then, in that case, by the look of it.
Yeah, I think it is. Worst impression ever. Oh.
You were doing your George, were you?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm doing it quite a low voice today. It's like George is speaking in a very quiet, hushed voice. But, I mean, come on.
I like that that's the most controversial thing you can say to you.
It's just my George impression not good.
Shit.
Right, I can't do any other voice.
But I can definitely do George from Rainbow, Jeffrey. I can do that voice.
I was watching Rainbow today. Sorry, yesterday now. I was watching Rainbow with the girls. It was good fun.
Oof, actually, he is very good.
Oof, Daniel
35K.
Mandroid.
Ian Mandroid. Very consistent as well. And what were the other ones you said? Rocks, sorry, Dundalk.
Connor Henderson.
I mean, he started very well. Ooh.
Oh, so you're talking about penalties earlier on and who you'd want to take a penalty.
Yes.
So BBC has a record of the best 100% penalty records. Ivan Toney has 8 out of 8, which has been bettered by Berbatov's 9 and Yaya Touré's 11.
Yaya Touré, that's not one I would have thought of.
Graham Alexander scored 6 Premier League penalties, but he did score what 75 in a row, didn't he?
Yeah,
something like that.
He's the one that always comes to mind.
Ricky Lambert, Raul Jimenez, Ashley Barnes, Jan Molby, Gary
Jan Molby.
Parker, Stephen Hunt, Elano, El Ghazi, and Clive Wilson.
We're going a bit further back now.
That's all the ones there with 6 or more successful penalties and scored them all.
Fair play. Surprising David Unsworth's not.
He'd have missed. If there were anyone who hasn't missed.
Terrible. Ooh, now he does look good.
George Ray. Is he Jimmy's son? Are you Jimmy Ray? That was one of the worst songs I ever heard.
It's actually Sugar's brother.
Every morning. That was not a great song, to be honest.
Christy Pym, wow.
Christy Pym, ex-Peterborough. Is he? Oh, he is at Peterborough.
He's on loan from Peterborough, yeah. You mentioned Peterborough, having a look to see if any of them are any good.
Went from Exeter to Peterborough.
Ronnie Edwards.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, he's not bad, is he? I mean, Clark Harris is obviously a good striker, Clark Harris.
Mark Beavers, ex-Chef Wednesday.
Mark's Beaver. Yeah.
Decent. Is he... I might keep an eye on him if he's not.
It's weird watching people who were born in 1989 being too old to play in this game.
Yeah. Well, Callum Elder wouldn't have been...
Thumumba.
The Irish left-back who won the lottery. Wow.
Sammy Smodic.
He used to play
He wants
for
a
us.
transfer and he's in the first team.
Kwame Poku. He looks alright.
What's his finish? Oh, his finishing is just a good start. Like, it just looks like it's hidden. Lucas Jutkovic. Where's is at the bottom of the squad?
Yeah.
So Clark Harris is gone.
Yeah.
Swansea.
Wow. He looks very good in fairness.
Yeah. I remember when he was at
That's always an
Coventry.
interesting save. I keep thinking I should do at some point is a save with Jamaican and English, so partially half and half. I mean, second nationality, England or Jamaica.
Blair Turgott. Blair Turgott was at West Ham, wasn't he?
I think that's a decent side. It's another position I don't need players in midfield.
He's still coming in.
Yeah. 8 Sugar Ray's on his way.
Not bad.
Ooh.
Jordan
Low
Bowery.
expectations as well. Look at that, yeah. Just a backup striker, that's right.
On in July. Ex-Villa.
Yep, that's right, yeah. That's what I remember him as well, yeah. Obviously has a ballroom named after him as well.
Oh, Tidsley are dominating Stackington here. 3-0 up.
Graham Potter's Osteran's Army. Ooh.
Stackington 1, Tidsley 4 in the reserves.
Great name. He is indeed still there. Scott Sellers' dad.
His dad.
Chris Perry's lad. Susie's son. Danny Mills'
Danny Mills' granddad.
Yeah. Tell you what, That'd be a fun save as well, actually.
Going and playing as
Osterund and getting them all English. Yeah. Like a reverse Scandinavians.
How would you say that backwards? 5 semi-final first leg.
Strand?
5-0.
Yeah, take that. Your Shamrock Rovers shout has definitely been a good one. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Shamrock shirt is worth wearing.
I see. I
can
like.
nearly fit in it again now.
That's another one of those sort of teams that certainly one that I keep an eye on. If you know what I mean. Keep an eye on results there. I don't think it was the club, but certainly. Shelbourne, there we go. So, that is...
Joey McAneff, yeah.
Danny Carr, Lewis Webb. Yeah, I know Damien Duff had taken over.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Joey O'Brien.
I do think they were doing okay.
Joey O'Brien played for
Bolton
and
West Ham, I think.
Ah, yes. Yes, he will have, yeah.
But it was one of them very Sam Allardyce signing. Right, we're going to have to play Conor Ronan because I've just signed him for loads of money. Yeah, I've got £1.5 million worth of midfielders that I should probably pay.
We're going to play at least one of them.
Yeah, so it's going to go there, and then we'll do that, and then you can back down to the reserves. Yeah, probably that sounds. I didn't realise the Irish League was quite as high quality as.
It probably isn't. That's my my suggestion. It's probably one of those leagues that's been slightly upped by the people researching it. That's my imagination on it.
Potentially, yeah.
If you look at the sort of overall median level of players, it's probably about 10%, 15% higher than standard 0102.
Yeah. Shamrock would want to be in the Conference League. Oh yeah, I'd give them that easily. Yeah.
Bundoora University Racecourse Stadium. Just the racecourse ground. That's what it was. Penalty.
There we go. How cocky can you get? He's dinked it down the middle. He's Penenke'd that.
How much of a cock is he? Cherno Samba's playing for them.
Yeah, Mulder are very good in fairness. Obviously, another team that improved as soon as you got rid of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Yes. Although they were champions. Were they champions twice under him?
Yeah, but didn't they spend a load of money under him as well? Am I right in thinking that before he went to 29 and 36, 7 and 9?
How are York? Well, what's the York squad looking like?
Sean Newton.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other Sean Newton. I'm presuming it's not
What's the West Ham one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he may be a little bit old, but yeah, they've got the goalkeeper, Peter Jameson's pretty good in real life.
And I said doesn't look it. I'll be honest.
Who would be Paddy McLaughlin? Is that Clayton Donaldson still going?
It's all right. That can't be Clayton
It
Donaldson.
is. It's definitely Clayton Donaldson.
Wow.
But yeah, he came back.
That's unreal.
After spending a few years away from York, he came back and yeah, John Lewis is captain at York now. They're not looking brilliant there, are they?
They're not bad in fairness. But yeah, McLaughlin looks probably the best. Again, it's not a position I need anyone in.
He's not someone that would actually fit into your team either.
No. 20k is not bad in fairness. See, that's the problem with it. I look at players like that and go, I don't need him, but 20k is a bargain. See, I love players like that, Rocks, that just will go anywhere at random. Like, I think it might have been Rowan Ricketts that Starty mentioned earlier. Just playing any old random place.
Rowan Ricketts, the ex-Arsenal and Spurs player.
Yeah, and I'm sure he had spells in like Cyprus, Malta, Paraguay, the Outer Hebrides, Malawi, that sort of thing. It'd be interesting to know who has played in the most countries. In the top league for them, in the most countries. Moldova, Bangladesh, Myanmar, there you go. See? I know it'd be fucking random.
Players to have played the most leagues. Wow. Zlatan.
Abreu has played for him in a few, yeah.
He'd be up there in a few places, wouldn't he?
Zlatan is I would suggest Zlatan's probably won the most at the highest.
Sweden, England, Italy, France, Spain.
Yeah.
Netherlands, that's 6.
America?
Yeah. 7. That's not a bad initial call, but there's someone will play that 10 or 11. Trevor Benjamin, if he decides to class all his clubs as a different country. Michael Chopra.
Chopra will be up there in fairness.
He'll have got 2. England and India.
Did he not play in for random places?
England and India. Yeah, he now plays, apparently, he plays for West Allotment Celtic.
Oh.
Yeah, and Scotland, he played for Alloa.
Annoying. It's fucking good as well. He would come, and there's some fucking good stats that are. We'll try.
Why are Wolves playing a goalkeeper with a broken wrist? Jose Sarr has had a broken wrist since the second match of the season and played all the games.
Who is Wolves' backup keeper?
Is Ruddy still? No, Ruddy left, didn't he?
Yeah.
Who is the backup goalkeeper? Oh, so I've gone to football squads and have a look. You just wouldn't. Surely you'd just let your goalkeeper get better. Sub goalkeeper these days is Sarkic.
He's who, sorry?
It's Matthias Sarkic. He'd probably be the second choice, yeah.
Yeah.
He would be. He's alright. but he's got very little top flight experience.
Yeah, I've got a feeling he might have had to play one game last season when he rocks his back. When Rui Patricio, I think, left. Yeah.
Well, I think Ruddy would have played most games, wouldn't he?
Yeah, potentially.
I think Nuno coming back to Wolves would be good. I think it's what the team need a lift, and even if tactically it doesn't quite work out, at least they've got a confidence boost.
You do have to feel bad for Wolves in a way. The fact Jimenez hasn't been the same since that head injury,
absolutely,
and then seems to have this persistent hamstring injury that, I mean, being frank about it, he's no wanting to risk missing out on the World Cup. No. So he's going as cautiously as he can. And then they spend a club record fee on Kalajdzic, who's good.
And he got injured immediately.
He's done for the season. So they sign drastically unfit Diego Costa to replace him, and they've got nothing else in terms of a focal point. Like they've got what, 4 or 5 decent wingers.
Yeah.
And they let Fabio Silva go for the season.
Yeah, which seems mental. I mean, for them, they must be counting down the days till January on the basis that they'll be able to get someone in. But it's a question of how, are they going to be adrift at that point? Because, I mean, even looking at tonight, Brentford won, and you could see there's a lot of sides in that kind of lower middle that do pick up wins. So
it's going to be very tight.
Is there going to be but it's whether or not there's a couple of teams that are cast adrift early doors and are playing a big catch up.
Leicester.
Well, that is a question.
I really don't understand how Rodgers still has a job. I don't.
Because part of me wonders part of me wonders with a lot of clubs whether they're going to wait out till basically the World Cup.
Yeah.
And
see
then
where the chips lie. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think January transfer windows have been. I mean, last January was a little bit more mental, but January transfer windows have been a bit quieter. I think this January is going to be utterly crazy because I think a whole lot of people are basically they're going to be looking at going. It's basically a new season. Yeah.
You could conceivably have a half decent World Cup and then go for 50 million.
Yeah. We need him.
I think there might. Well, I could see, depending on who impresses, right? I could see there being quite a few moves where it's signings but loaned back for the rest of the season type things.
Yeah, I think
particularly with some of the smaller nations. I mean, so Ecuador have got a very, very young squad, and you've seen, Brighton have picked up a couple of them, Zito.
Yeah, Brighton have been really clever with. The South Coast, Brighton and Southampton in particular, and I fucking hate Southampton, have been very clever with the players they've picked up.
Well, that's the talk, is that one of the guys behind that's going to end up at Chelsea. Chelsea having tried to get Michael Edwards, who was at Liverpool, he's seemingly said no, and the talk is now they're going to, rather than just appointing a sporting director or director of recruitment, they're going to bring in 4 or 5. So they've got a guy in there's a guy who's coming in from Leipzig, I think.
Yes, he's going to be the main one, isn't he?
Yeah, and then
because they failed to get the Salzburg one.
Yeah, and there's talk that the guy from Southampton is going to join him, and he's the one who's been picking up all the. He was involved in recruitment at Man City.
Are you sure? Because
Southampton players at Man City.
Yeah, the guy from Southampton has come to. Well, he wasn't allowed to move to Leicester until after the transfer window had finished.
I think I don't know if it's the same guy.
Different guy.
Because it was a name I'd never heard of. Apparently, it's a guy who's involved at Southampton who used to be involved at City, which is part of the reason that Southampton have been cherry picking City youth for the last 2-3 seasons and having a relative amount of success with it. But I mean, even like, because I think, I mean, Hasenhüttl is what, first, it must be about second favourite to be the next manager to go. But the signings they've made, the likes of that Bella Kotchap at the back, looks like a proper player. Like, and then the young guys that they've got in midfield as well have looked
Martin Glover,
excellent.
that's what I was talking about.
It's not him. I can't remember what the name was that I saw today, but it was a different name. There was talk that he was going to come in. Be interesting to see. But yeah, there's teams like
Joe Shields, apparently.
Maybe.
Chelsea are closing an agreement with Southampton to appoint Joe Shields as new director of recruitment. He was head of recruitment at Southampton. So who the bloody hell are we bringing in?
Just some guy who
Martin
lives in
Glover,
Southampton.
head of scouting and recruitment at Southampton. Okay.
Right, okay. So you've got the head of scouting and recruitment, and the head of recruitment reports into him, I would guess.
Yeah. What's his coaching like? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the sides in that World Cup, like Ecuador, and I guess
Do you still think Ecuador are going to be in it? Even, do you think their appeals against them are going to be rejected?
Yeah, I don't think it will happen now.
Too late now.
Good. Well, the thing is, if it happens now, there's a whole because there's two South American sides
Peru
that are
and
appealing against
Colombia.
it. Because it's Peru and Chile. Colombia are
Peru and Chile, sorry, yeah, Peru and Chile.
But
Yeah,
it's
because
like
Colombia's the nationality, isn't it? Yeah.
But Peru are Peru not in any way?
No, I don't think Peru.
No,
Peru are sixth, aren't they? And Chile, Chile are seventh.
Peru lost to Australia after the goalkeeper was dancing on the line. So the problem is, if you suddenly change that, then theoretically that playoff needs to be replayed. It would be between Chile and Australia.
Well, it depends, because there's two ways of looking at it. If one of them is if the results were that Ecuador were just thrown out, Peru would finish up there and qualify in fourth or whatever, or fifth.
Yeah.
And then, I suppose they'd have to have Australia versus Chile then. But the other one is if they just throw the results out and give 3-0 wins to all the games, they're disqualified. Peru would still be where they are, and Chile would leapfrog and Ecuador would drop down to seventh. So it's weird, isn't it? It's just weird. But I don't know. I mean, how can he? The fact that he's even admitted it, that he is not from Ecuador. How can it just be like, going, yeah, it's all right, don't worry about it. You mean,
just don't play him again.
But they've played an ineligible player who isn't of that
Tony
nationality
Cascarino's got how many
and qualified
caps
for a World Cup.
Yeah, how many caps has Tony Cascarino got?
Well, I was about to say. You just know that there's a table of old men sitting around a bar in Lima somewhere, bemoaning the fact that the Tony Cascarino of Ecuador stopped them reaching the World Cup.
Tony Cascarino.
He was at least smart enough to wait until his career had finished and go, hey, you know me, you know me now. Never even been to Dublin. Yeah.
Anyway, I am probably about to lose signal again as I'm reaching my house. So I'm going to call it a night of that, because I'm up with the wee man for football in the morning.
Excellent, mate. Genuinely been a pleasure, my good man.
Yes, good to speak to you.
It's been fun. Yeah. And I appreciate you talking about everything that went on earlier as well. That was
anytime, mate. Anytime. Honestly,
it's fascinating to hear. And yeah, look, I would implore you to kind of, if it's good with you, to revisit that tomorrow, a couple of points, just so people know, because that was really eye-opening.
Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, definitely. I will.
Cool.
I will do.
Maybe, right, man.
Maybe I'll tell JJ when he's here as well with me.
Right. I will. I'll check in tomorrow and catch up with you at some point. All right.
Top man, appreciate it, mate. Speak soon.
Cheers, mate.
Good
Bye
night.
bye.
Bless. Okay, that was a quick visit to the gym as well.
Yeah. Well, the car park, you said.
Yeah, I suppose. Alright, who we dropping down? I think he's got to go down.
Ooh.
All of a sudden, that defence looks a lot
Mark Beavers
better.
has improved your team, definitely.
Yeah. Alright.
Is it an alarm or a text or a call or something? I'm sure I'm hearing a phone alarm going off.
What, you can hear an alarm?
Yeah, like a certain alarm on at your end, like an iPhone alarm.
Sure as at my end, I can't hear a fucking thing.
Yeah. Maybe you're just imagining it. It's because I love hearing alarms.
I'm properly listening out now, just in case I've gone deaf to the real world.
Deaf to the real world. That's
There you go, James can't hear it either. I think it might be your end.
an interesting album, that one, that Deaf to the Real World. I think was it Elbow that did that one?
I remember them working on a cocktail for Grounds for Divorce.
I can make up lovely songs. Deaf to the Real World by Elbow.
Some lovely
It's like I made the
leak songs.
lewd acts, the best of George Michael. I made my own cover for it and everything. It's a great album.
Still scoring. Let's have a look. He cannot drop Paul Mullin in that form, but somehow isn't top goal scorer in the league. Madness.
All day.
So, I suppose he scored 8 in Europe. Yeah.
No,
Four
that
in the
makes
club.
sense.
It's not bad. Right, pop him on the bench. Oh shit! Now I've not got him playing. I spent £1 million on him. He's got to play. 3, 4, 5. See now, Sarve's not playing. Oh fuck it! I've got too many good players now. I can't believe I'm into February.
And it's 20 past 1.
20 past
you know.
1. This is the quickest I've ever done.
Yeah, 6 hours and 20 minutes, and you're 2/3 of the way through a season.
So hang on, let's do the maths. So 2/3 of the way through a season in 6
Well,
hours.
you'd be roughly 8/3 of the way through, so
Yeah.
2 2/3 seasons done by the end.
That would be a good sign, in fairness.
Hladky.
I don't need a keep. It's fine. I don't need him. Oh, Kevin De Bruyne is good, apparently.
Ronaldo says that. Ronaldo of Valladolid.
He looks pretty good, in fairness. Oh, I've just picked all of these players now, they're all knackered. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, his players wanting new contracts in this league now.
Who was the other one? It was knackered. Everyone. No, I've got Paul Mullen. Tell you what, I'm not training my new signings either.
That's something that irritates me a bit. That most new signings will get trained, and then some don't. And especially if you get someone in on loan signings will not train. Oh, Tedesco's out for Stackington.
And what else? There you go. You're 30 now, so you're old. You're 30 now, so you're old.
You're 30, so you're old. Cheers.
In that case, Dan, you're 40, now you are old.
I'm close to 40.
Closer than me, and you always will be.
No?
No, actually, that's completely not true at all. No, in 5 years' time, I will be closer to 40 than you.
Yeah, that's very true. Davies.
He's been very good in films.
The referee, Lauren Stone.
Ooh, look at that.
What does he say? It'll be like the referee, he blows his whistle and stuff.
Daughter of Joss as well. And Steve.
Joss and Steve's daughter.
Yeah.
We're digging on them.
I'm just looking forward to when it's a difficult decision which is put between a rock and a hard place, as Lauren Stone. I like that all of this updated, female referees, etc. And then that still said linesman as well. The linesman's flag.
The linesman's flag. Oxford 2, Burton 1.
The big match. The big fourth round replay. Live on ITV6. Congo for £22 million. Fucking hell.
Oof. Some form of inflation going on.
Yeah, I've got 2.5 times inflation on, yeah. Not horrendous. 12 grand. Probably improve as well. Again, I don't need to write back because I'm not playing any right backs at the minute. He looked a bargain, so I have to buy him. So, is this a player you know about at all?
He does look useful.
Yeah, so this is this is a little Easter egg from the update team. So the owner of the Chat Manager Forum, Mark Henderson, gave birth. Well, he didn't give birth. His now wife, he's just got married, gave birth to their son James very recently. It would have been similar sort of time as JJ, I think, and as a little Easter egg they put him in the game as a 15-year-old. Random stats, he's got 20 for all of these bits and pieces, but random potential ability and stuff, and available on a free. Didn't want to sign for me, wanted to sign for Derby instead. Yeah, the most versatile player on the game as well. I don't know if...
Well, it has reached nearly 1:30, so I think I should probably get some sleep. So I'll
not
log out
worried
at
at all,
about 6.
It's been a pleasure having you on.
No problem. And obviously, great cause as ever. Last year really highlighted things, and I think that this year you telling your part was very poignant, and good stuff definitely.
Well, yeah, I might see you at some point tomorrow if you pop on at any point.
There's a potential. I am out for quite a bit during the day, but I might have time about lunchtime, so I will let you know.
Yeah, I've got plenty of time to kill, mate. Don't you worry.
Anyway, yeah, you take care. See you later.
Yeah,
on.
you too, mate.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was one. All by myself. Oh, that sounds impeccable. Oh, well, that didn't last long. Welcome back, James. Although I can't. Where's the little picture? I can't see. I can't hear you. Where have you gone?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. That's the best I've been able to hear you. I can't see the little picture anymore though. Oh, never mind.
Can't see my picture.
No.
Oh, I joined without video because I joined on my phone.
Oh, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Don't need it. I know what you look like. Yeah.
Ugly fucker.
Yeah. Like if Josh Hartnett was wearing a fat suit.
I thought I joined, so you're not on your own all night.
Oh, bless you, man. Appreciate it.
Is anyone actually watching?
That's a good question, actually. I'll have a quick look.
I don't know how you see.
There's 2 people on YouTube. And look on Twitch. Probably 1, and I imagine that one is you. Two on Twitch as well. There you go.
I've left Twitch now because I'm on this.
Oh, there you go. Four viewers, 4 goals. Lovely.
Yeah.
That's it. Someone's fallen asleep with it on. 5 probably. Oof, there goes the clean sheet.
What formation are we running now?
The rocks, 3 at the back, 2 DMs.
Still running that one.
Yeah, it's doing alright to be fair. Yeah.
Well, see, I missed the second leg against Leicester. How did that go?
Not well. Was it like a 90th minute loss or something? Oh no, I tell you what, it was 1-1 for a lot of the game, and then they scored 2 late goals to win it. So I think it was 4-2 in aggregate. I think.
Just 20.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if I'm gonna lose it to anyone in the UEFA Cup, I could sort of live with that one. Jeez, that was ages ago. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, so I brought it back to 2-2, which would have been 3-2 on aggregate, and then they nicked one right at the end.
Ah,
32,000 though. Not bad.
decent.
Yeah, Hamza Barry let us down.
Nice little UEFA Cup run for a conference side.
Yeah, can't complain. Not that it boosted finances at all.
I'm surprised at that.
Yeah, I think they just forgot to give us any money for the UEFA Cup. Gate receipts, TV revenue. You probably don't get much TV revenue than that at that end. Yeah, 1.3 million. Yeah, most of the money coming in is from gate receipts and the players sold. You just assume the more games you play, the better gate receipts, etc. So,
Yeah.
oof, it's all kicking off it. he played for Stevenage, didn't he? He was fucking
Yeah, he did.
rubbish on loan from Blackburn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he went from Stevenage to Burton. Or no,
Oldham, apparently. I mean,
yeah, I
14
remember.
goals in 163 games as a striker is not good.
That was one of the most embarrassing moments of my Stevenage spectator career. Was watching Jordan Slew when at the other end of the pitch. Obviously, I was behind the goal in the north stand, and at the other end of the pitch, he clashed with another player, and all the players gathered round and blah blah blah, and the referee ran over and showed a red card to who I thought was the opposition. So I've gone, yay! And I was the only one in the entire stand that did. And I quickly realised that he'd sent Jordan Slew off and not the opposition player. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's similar to when, well, not quite similar, but when I was much, much younger and supporting Leicester, Steve Agnew, who had played for Leicester, moved to Sunderland, and every time he got the ball, the Leicester fans would shout, Leicester reject. And at, 7, 8, 9, however old I was, I didn't understand what that meant.
Right.
So when somebody else got the ball for Sunderland, I started a chant of Leicester rejects. He'd never played for Leicester.
Excellent.
It was hastily told by my dad, what the fuck are you on about? He's never played for Leicester.
That's what that means.
Oh, okay. I just like shouting. It was interesting listening to Rox earlier saying about him taking his lad around to lower league Scottish football and him just enjoying watching the game.
Yeah. And it's great. I love it.
Yeah.
My boys are 6 and 10 now, and first season having season tickets to Stevenage, and they love it every minute. They live every minute.
Seeing the game through their eyes at the weekend it's the most fun I've had at the football in years.
They love it. I mean, we've watched football on the TV for quite a long time, and Arsenal fans. But if you ask them both now who they support, they both say Stevenage over Arsenal.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell that. Wandering in and seeing them playing FIFA as Stevenage rather than Arsenal.
Yeah.
Still beating me, the little fuckers. This is a very good win, in fairness, against Sunderland. If I can hold on. Jesus, I'm fucking yawning already. A lot of the night to go, yeah.
Only 19 hours to go.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't fucking pull that together yet, you bastard.
I don't know, where are we? 17 and a half hours to go.
Oh, that's better. There you go. An hour and a half's just been cut off that. That's not bad. See, I don't need it. As soon as I fucking put this game on, I turn into Harry Redknapp. I can't help myself. Don't need a 15th right back, but he's a good bargain. He's a bargain. Can't help it.
Brilliant.
Wrexham versus Wigan. Big match. These are the same players that have played against Fenerbahce and Leicester this season, going up against Wigan. In terms of fitness, doing alright in fairness. I do like the colour of that green in the away kit.
Yeah. I always, when I used to play football, I always struggled playing against teams that played in green. Fucking horrible. Like camouflage.
Some shit players there. Because they're blended into the grass, you mean?
Yeah. But generally, you should be playing in a field or whatever anyway. So there'd be bushes around the field as well.
It's usually fucking brown wherever I played. It's muddy as fuck.
Yeah.
This conference football, that's a piece of piss, isn't it? 80 points already. So there's how many teams? There's 22, so 42 games, with 11 games to go. How have we caught up on games? £25 points clear, if my maths is right.
Decent. How's Stevenage getting on?
Just automatically started scrolling down then. That should have done that. 20 points off fucking Mansfield. Absolutely steaming the league.
Right.
That is tight. They have bought a lot of players. That's a mad signing. A lot of players for less than £1 million in total. He used to play for Spurs, didn't he? I'm sure he did, years ago.
Really?
Paris Cowan Hall. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he was. He looks decent in fairness. That looks like a good signing.
Looks alright, yeah.
22 for penalties. Fucking hell. Keep an eye on him. Fucking Leicester signed anyone yet? No. Still not seen their name pop up. Not bought a single player.
Happy with the squad.
Fucking Vardy,
No
signed
money.
Vardy as well. With his fucking 21 finishing.
You wish he had 21 finishing.
Sold £35 million worth of players, not bought anyone in. Still to 07. Why haven't we got that, Brendan Rodgers? There we go. That's more like it. Dick 3-0 away from home. Now I've signed a bunch of defenders. I've got a feeling it's going to get very cold in this kitchen throughout the night, but I still refuse to turn on the fucking heating.
Yeah, it's been getting colder. My wife comes in from work every day and says, cold in the house. I think at some point she's hoping that she'll come in and I'll switch the heating on, but it's just not going to happen.
I'm not having it. Fucking energy crisis. Put a coat on, you'll be fine.
Well, when she comes in and says it's cold in the house, I'm sitting here in shorts and a t-shirt.
Oof, it's doing a lot of loading again, I don't like it. Far too much loading, I do not like this.
I said I'd send you in because I've got an Alienware laptop just sitting in the cupboard.
Tempted. How much do you want for it?
Nothing.
I will come down at some point and pick it up. In that case, thank you very much.
No worries.
At the very least, it will improve my streams tenfold, just by virtue of not hearing in the background. As the fan ticks over and tries not to explode.
Yeah, I mean, he's good enough to run most games, so it should be alright running.
For a
At
21-year-old game.
102.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's even the issue here is chat manager. It's the fact that OBS Studio is running at the same time as Zoom. Oh, there we go. Ticked into the next day. That's good. That's good news. As well as Restream and who the hell is that? Has he played in the Premier League at all?
Who? Dembele.
Bournemouth. You would bite their hand off.
To be fair, as much as I hate Granit Xhaka, and I've hated on him for years, he's been having a
his
good
best season
season.
ever had, yeah. In fair.
Yeah.
Is it a contract year for him by any chance?
No, he signed a new contract last year, didn't he? And I was fucking fuming about it. I don't know what you have to do to get sacked by a club, but I would have thought being really fucking useless, getting repeatedly sent off in big matches, swearing at your own fans, and just generally being shit would be a reason to get sacked by a club, or at least sold by a club.
Well, I mean,
But no,
I think we
Saka
both know
just-
that there's another player in a very similar position to him at your club that is not currently getting sacked. Probably should have been.
well, Party,
Yeah. And
when you get a manager come in that's obviously trying to get rid of all the nonsense at the club,
yeah,
like gets rid of Aubameyang on a free, to save his wage money, and to get rid of his nonsense, when everyone at the club loved him.
odd.
And at the same time signed a new contract for Xhaka, who repeatedly cocks up and has cost us big time.
Multiple games, yeah.
Yeah. Seemed a bit bizarre, but I can't really complain this season.
No, he's been one of the best players at the club.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, yeah, and obviously Aubameyang's replacement's doing all right as well.
Yeah, he's done okay, to be fair. But then again, Aubameyang's doing all right at Chelsea.
Well, he did well at Barca, and he's now doing all right at Chelsea. I don't know, did Chelsea pay any money for him?
I've got a feeling they just sort of took him off of the Barcelona wage bill, I think.
Okay.
I don't know that for definite.
Because that'd be typical Arsenal, let him go on a free and then Barcelona sell him back to Chelsea for 50 million or something stupid. Yeah, I mean, Aubameyang's the best striker Arsenal have had since Henry.
10.3 million.
Well, that's what Chelsea paid for him.
Yeah, 12 million euros, yeah.
Mm.
Which in fairness is a pretty good price for him. Fuck's sake.
Oh, yeah, considering that's about the amount we paid out to get rid of him, get him off our books. A bit upsetting.
Fucking decent player. I mean,
Getting your arse amateur here.
Yeah, that's better.
Come on, Molly.
Unbelievable. What player as well. Have you watched any of the Welcome to Wrexham documentary?
No. No.
Genuinely quite good. It was a big thing at the start of the sort of series about Paul Mullin obviously dropping down a couple of divisions, and everyone basically saying, "Well, you've dropped down for the money," because he was obviously top goal scorer in League One the season before. And he's not done too badly there. And effectively,
what does he have to say about that?
Well, he basically went, "Well, I'm from." He's a Scouser, isn't he? So he basically went, "Well, no, I want to move out close to home. I've got a young family."
Yeah, right. Definitely for the money.
Hey, well done, Aston.
Got nothing against him joining for the money.
But yeah, it wouldn't bother me either, to be honest. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Season 1, Asnar, still in the conference, but absolutely flying. In fairness, not entirely my fault that we're still on the first season. We did have a UEFA Cup run. We're in about 15 cup competitions still. That's another good. So I got rid of £600,000 worth of players there now that probably weren't gonna be having for the next couple of seasons anyway, and bought in on freeze. Diallo, who was suspect at best at the start of the season.
He was shit.
He was shit, yeah. He's now in the Championship with West Brom.
He played a game for them yet?
But no, he's literally just been sold seconds ago.
Was it? Oh, right. Okay.
Sure, he was at Leicester at some point. Ooh, that is a player I would take. I don't need right backs. Stop trying to sign fucking right backs. Except for that lad who played against United last night. Semi Ajayi. Oof, he looks good. 3 million, fucking hell. I'll give you $500,000 for him. There's some fucking good players there at West Brom. Kenneth Zahori. Why are they all so fucking expensive? Jake Livermore. Cedric Kipe. Half decent. Again, I'll give you $500,000. First Player of the Month award for him. That's 5 of the last 7 Player of the Months. but only 3 of the last 7 manager of the months.
Outrageous.
Only 2 young player of the months, and that's because he's not been playing since those 2 months he played. Bullshit. Ollie Palmer's done all right, in fairness, but he had a very good first game. He scored a hat-trick, but he's just...
Yeah.
I'm only playing one striker, and you can't really...
He looked like he was going to be a...
Yeah, really decent. I mean, he's been alright, but he's just not... He's just not Paul Mullin. This is his only real problem. You know,
Yeah.
He's older. He's deteriorating in terms of stats. Yeah, he's getting worse, whereas Mullin's getting better. It's...
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really... Fuck off. Yeah, I can't justify playing him, really.
Nah.
So many fucking games in the conference though, all at once. Point proven. 2 minutes it took. Fucking James McLean. As an Irishman, Aston, what's your thoughts on James McLean? Because I get the feeling that... Am I right in saying I think he was born north of the border? Awful footballer, great nationalist. Okay, there you go. Was he born in Derry? Am I right in saying? I'd say I'm going to put my foot in it here because I don't know enough about James McLean. All I know of James McLean is he is hugely nationalist, exactly as you said. He's loved over there. It doesn't surprise me the amount of caps he's had for Northern Ireland. He must be for Republic of Ireland. Sorry, he must be touching 100 caps now, surely. Yeah, I'm sure I'm right in saying he was born in Derry, which would have been at the time separated by a big old wall. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Osborne's going to play. So yeah, is he was he born in the Catholic part of Derry then? Is that why he chose? No, he's not. A hell of a left peg on him though. After his first touch is sort of bounced off his knees. Yeah. Around about sort of in a couple of weeks' time, he's going to get a lot of shit, I would imagine, for whatever shirt he's wearing. Presumably. As he does every year. Without a poppy on it. I mean, a bit closer than the... Southern fucking fine. Yeah, it's interesting to hear that. Interesting and not surprising that McLean is beloved in Ireland. He gets a lot of shit in the English press, as you can imagine. Ooh. It was another freebie. Oh, maybe he's better than I think he is. oh fuck, he looks great. Why am I not playing him?
Remote.
Oh shit.
I'm sure you were playing him for a little while, weren't you?
Yeah. Did bloody well.
Did he get relegated because your team was too full?
Probably.
You didn't want to scrap.
Yeah. Fuck. Minimum fee release clause, doesn't it? Shit. Oh, I have to offer him a new contract. Shit, I can't afford him. Shit. Let's give him a nice big signing on fit. Well, he's gone. I mean, it's not a massive loss considering I forgot I'd got him. And I haven't played him in weeks. Never mind. Oh, he could have played in this game as well. How is Shrewsbury in the fucking League Cup semi-final? Unbelievable. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fucking hell. I really should have brought the computer chair down rather than sitting on a fucking hardback wooden chair for this amount of time.
It's not too late. You've still got 17 hours of streaming to go.
Yeah, but it's upstairs, and JJ is currently co-sleeping with the missus because he did not fancy staying in his own bed tonight.
Fair enough.
And that would definitely wake him up. Oh, he's requested a transfer. Right, he's coming in. He's requested a transfer as well. Jesus, I was scrubbing the barrel with needing goalkeepers at one point. Fine, bring them in. Need to replace the player that I forgot I'd got. Oh, okay. Right, I've still got him for now then. Oh, he's knackered. Right, that'll do. This feels like a very long season. Still fucking 9 games left yet. 21 points clear. How have I not won the league yet? No, that doesn't help. Fuck you.
It'd help if you stopped losing.
Yeah, I imagine it would. When did I put it as medium? That probably wouldn't have helped either. The speed of the fucking commentary. I need another drink, but also that will make me fall asleep. So might have to have a Jaeger bomb. Without Jaeger.
Jaeger bomb.
Yeah, without Jaeger in it.
Okay.
Got Disaronno. A Disaronno bomb, is that the same? I feel like that's not the same.
I don't think it's the Jägermeister that keeps you awake.
That's true. Went with a Copperberg. Oh, there we go. He's paid back his price tag already.
Nice.
Why is it that every player I buy goes down in value as soon as I fucking buy them? Fucking 5-all draw. Jesus. Paul Mullin, what a fucking signing that has been. Still not fucking top scorer in the league either.
Is he not?
No. Oh yeah, I remember looking at him as a left back because his name was Dragon. I'm thinking that's funny.
Did you watch any of the that charity match recently? Was it the Sidemen against whoever?
Yeah, I saw the. Funnily enough, I saw the highlights where is it someone called Cal the Dragon or something? It was one of the worst goalkeepers
Yeah.
I've ever seen, and that's the only reason I saw it is because he was one of the worst goalkeepers I'd ever seen.
Yeah. He got lobbed from like the halfway line and then shouted at his defenders.
Good lad. What's the stat? Roland's back. He's too tired to play. Shit. It's not ideal. Oh, I can bring him back at least. I don't know how much more there is that can be done realistically. These are the two dangers, but I haven't got another right winger.
Just play
Yeah, play the child.
play Brown Forbes on the right.
Oh yeah, good idea. And then who's the other one that was knackered? Hamza Barry. That's fixable. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Woohoo! It's a good start. Cancels out their away goal as well.
Doesn't matter, just gonna win. Oh,
It's a bit too close for my liking. Oh, there we go. FA Trophy Northern, or Vans Trophy Northern winners. Love it.
nice. Does that mean we're off to Wembley?
Is this not Wembley? Where does it say that? No, DW's not. In huge
No, I mean,
letters
but
right
the final, the Northern versus Southern finals at
Yeah.
Wembley, innit?
Yeah, must be. Yeah, because I went with Dave to watch Cambridge when they played in the FA Trophy final against someone random in the north-east of England. His name escapes me.
Well, I went to Wembley for the first competitive game at the new Wembley, which was Stevenage in the Vans final,
Nice.
and we won.
Was that the what's his name? Mitchell. What's his name? The Stevenage winger who passed away. Mitchell something. Shit.
Yeah.
It was that final, wasn't it? He played in it, sure. Players. His name's going to annoy me if I don't find out immediately who he is. Mitchell Cole. That was it. There you go, 27. Unbelievable. He scored in the first ever competitive final at the new Wembley Stadium. There you go. In May 2007.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can just about hear you. Were you talking that whole time? Hello? Yeah, no, I can hear you now, James. Mate. Have you muted yourself? So just about hear you. Oof, Leicester threw on away goals in the UEFA Cup. They got Rennes in the next round. Taking me into the 7th hour now. Oh, there you go, he disappeared. Hello again. You're showing as not muted.
Hello?
Hey, there you go. That's better. Yeah.
There we go. Can you hear me properly again now?
Yeah, absolutely spot on. Yeah, I started talking about Mitchell Cole and you completely went silent. I don't know what you did. I presumed you were talking back to him.
I was screaming Mitchell Cole at you.
Oh, right, there you go. Yeah, I knew you would have known. I was very confused why you weren't saying anything.
I think I don't know, my headphones died or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Never mind.
Hopefully all our viewers didn't get upset.
I think even Asta's disappeared now. So. Just the two of us. Let's get quiet.
I won't start singing. We'll go into negative views.
Yeah. God, even I'll leave. Yeah. I need another keeper. Fuck off into the reserves. Everyone's fucking injured. I should probably get a physio as well, to be honest. Have I got one? Gemma Bamford. Kevin Mulholland. Alright, they're not that bad. Fuck it, let's hope for the best. I've still not won this fucking league yet.
Or winning a game, that might help.
Yeah, I imagined.
But to be fair, you could probably lose every game and win it still anyway.
Still get through, yeah. Still win the league. No shock, who's the fucking scorer? Right, I'm going to slow down this second half a little bit so I've got to find a charger for my phone. Shall be back.
I don't know what all the viewers are going to do.
I fell over every single toy possible on the way. Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button. VAR, is that a penalty? Boo.
Not enough for this.
Fuming. I didn't actually want the tactics, I wanted commentary speed. And now I've plugged in my phone to the laptop, it will start screaming even louder. Hey, there we go, I finally won the conference. Now I need to have a
Another
look at
thing for your
fucking
laptop to try and cope with.
exactly the update any minute, yeah. Marcel will do alright, he's definitely going to be a good signing. He will not get many games, but he's alright. In fact, he's not played a single. Let's have a look now. Now we've gone up. Does anybody else want to come play for the mighty Wrexham? No, not really. Is the answer.
Is the game actually intelligent enough to know that?
No, probably not. Not until it's normally when the looks alright first. It's normally when the update hits in and there's and then it lists you in the league above.
Yeah.
So now that would be an upgrade on that random player I picked up. I mentioned him earlier, I think. David Martin, fucking hell. How is he still going? He played for Leicester on loan. This season we went down. Yeah. Fucking dog.
Didn't concede a single goal. Decent.
Oh, well, no, that's the... Oh, yeah. He's not conceded a single goal ever. Good effort. What a keeper. No wonder he's still going.
Decent, though.
Yeah. Yeah. David Amu. Ooh, he looks alright in fairness. 19 crossing, 16 pace.
David Amu. He's at Stevenage.
He is, isn't he? Yeah. Didn't look that good in real life.
Doesn't get a game.
Yeah. Edit list on loan. Ooh. No. No, I think that'll do. Oh, the Montenegro B squad. Wow. That'll do. That instantly improves my goalkeepers. See if he'll come for that. He would come in as number one goalkeeper immediately. Ooh. Might take that. That would be the better option in fairness. Massive signing that is. Yeah, I'll pay that. Oh, look at that. You gone again?
No, I'm here.
Huh. Just speechless at how good these signings are.
Yeah. It's really exciting stuff.
Just signing 5 players in the space of 10 seconds. Hey, Startu's back. Yeah, just won the league, so now I am picking up a bunch of random players to improve the squad ready for next season. Described as a goal machine, yeah, no shit.
How many is he on now?
Fucking loads. Right, the other 2 keepers can now go back to where they belong. Got dicked. We were 2-2 just after half time. Oh, fuck, I put the wrong one in there. Reserves. 2-2 just after half time, start 2, and then they scored. Oh my days. Okay, now clicking on the wrong buttons already. Fairly late on and completely destroyed. Right. Any hopes of us going up? Going through, sorry.
It was a good run. It was a good run.
It was a good effort in fairness, yeah. Right, that's goalkeeper. Left side, central, right side. Left wing. Still not upgraded at the right wing, alright. Is he even remotely fit now? It's 96%, that's close enough. He can play there. Mullin, obviously. It's not a bad starting lineup, to be fair. That's a fucking decent 11, in fairness.
Yeah.
Decent 16, realistically. Thompson needs a rest, so you can swap for side 8, who is fine. No. Oh no. No!
Just after.
Fucking haven't saved it as well.
Is it no auto save?
I fucking hope so. This is where I have to start the whole fucking thing again. Date, August the 14th. Oh, for fuck's sake. Last saved at 5-2 on Wednesday. Oh, shit. I might have a little cry. Right. Well, as that has absolutely broken me in half, I'm gonna swap databases. Go back to what I know. Because that has absolutely ruined me. I cannot believe that's just happened. I mean, I can. Obviously. Because it's the exact sort of thing that would happen to me. Can we all see all the funny fancy pants stuff I'm doing as well? Fuming. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go with the save I mentioned earlier. So I'm gonna load up England and Sweden. Actually, I don't think that'll work. Fuck's sake! I can't believe that. Half past 2 in the morning, the fucking game's crashed. Fucking fuming. Fuck's sake. Unfucking-leavable. Are you muted again? Or are you just in a state of pure shock? No, you're not on mute, but not saying any words. Just pure shock. Is it still streaming at least? Fucking hell. Ah, bless you, James, mate. No worries. Thanks for being on for as long as you were, mate. You absolute legends. I cannot believe that's happened. Shit. Oh dear. Five new signings on the way in as well. Only on one of my streams did that happen. That it's now struggling to load. This is taking a while. I hope I didn't click load all players. Fucking hell. Wrong stream, but what a shit show. Genuinely in shock. I cannot believe it. Ah well, fuck it. Oh dear. Absolutely fine, mate. Unbelievable. What a fucking shit show. Oh dear. On the plus side, it does mean lots more transfers I get to do, as I am going to try and transform Osterunds in Sweden into an all-British reverse Scandinavs. And I'm gonna save this game every now and then, periodically. At least try and learn from my lessons. Oh, I tell you what, if I get absolutely flooded tomorrow morning with hundreds of Welsh fans, Wrexham fans, desperately trying to find out what's going on with Wrexham, I'm going to be absolutely gutted. What a name that is. That's not the same team, surely. Do Wrexham have 100 fans? They got loads of fans now. I don't think that's going to work, if I'm honest. We'll try it. Steer clear of relegating. See, I'm not got division, not got any fixtures, so that's not going to work. So we're going to have to pick another team, and that is the closest name-wise. So let's pick whoever's got the least amount of money. Which is looking like them at the minute. Ooh. It's too big squad to deal with as well. Ooh. With books. Kalmar, they have got somebody who isn't dog shit, I'm sure. Frederick Person, that I'm thinking of. Oof, that's too much money available. They're on their arse. That is a lot of debt. That I like. Go on then. Oh dear. Right then. Let's get some admin done. 31st of March. I've got 3 weeks to put a squad together. Lovely. It's going to be the quickest I will ever do transfers. Right. Tell you what I could do. For once, is sign Mike Duff. I never have done. Anyone interested? Sylvia? Is that the name of a club? Seven hours. Fantastic UEFA Cup run. Five new signings on their way in. Huge improvement on the squad. Promotion secured, title secured. All for nothing. Oh dear. No bother. We're gonna reverse Scandinoids this shit. Add that. is everybody officially transfer listed? So let's see what we've got in terms of Brits who want a jolly abroad. Not a lot. Famously, Baxter would be a decent enough signing. I don't have any money to sign him with. Okay. Right, we are going to have to go through the Rolodex in that case. Fucking hell. It's going to be harder than I thought. Leicester did pretty well. Trying to think what sort of players I pick up if what could it be? I've got to try for Billy Mack. Nope. There's some fucking money injected from somewhere. Oh, Jesus wept. Not going well. Doubtful. Oh dear. This is gonna be a struggle. Not a lot of players interested. I don't think any of these are going to come to absolute dog shit team I've picked. But one can dream. Simpler days. Fuck you. gonna need to get out my Rolodex lower league legends. Ooh, you're okay actually. Let's go for the classics. Well, at least he didn't say no. That's I'm trying to think who it was at Runcorn that I know. Now it makes sense. There's the fucking keeper I like. So we've got lower league. Tell you what might be worth looking into is Rocks has plenty of lower league lists. Yeah, you can search on there. There we go. 69. From Tony Taggart, Rocky Baptiste. It's going to be there as well, isn't it? But no chance of getting him. Ooh, hello. And it is... That was the keeper I like, but knocks dog shit. Oh dear. Dear, 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 dear. Steve Cabot. Has he got a club? He's not got a club. He looks rubbish. I'm going to bring him in anyway. Another team I've been. Really shit. Lower league teams I've been. Who did I pick? Some Rusk people like. Harvey's dad. Long leaf out. Behave. Jesus wept. I'll spell my own son's name. Oof. There's usually lots of good players in there. Ooh. This one is crossing. Never mind. I'm starting to rack my brain here for anybody I've had at any point, anywhere, that wasn't completely fucking useless. That anybody once said, oh, he was decent. Not even if I was completely desperate. No chance. John Beresford still going. Well, English freebies, come on. Do this the old-fashioned way. Right. This usually drops fairly well. Apparently not that high. I should be alright for keepers, at the very least. Ooh. None of these will ever play for me. Come on, English free transfers. It's the kind of shit I would normally. Written down on a bit of paper somewhere. Welcome back, Tom. The game absolutely exploded. So halfway through, 35 games into the season, Wrexham were just promoted. Just won the league. I inexplicably hadn't saved the game, and it closed itself down. And after throwing a strop, thinking, this is bullshit, I'm not playing anymore. With Wrexham, I decided I'd go to something I'd mentioned a little bit earlier on in the stream, a reverse Scandinauds. So turn in a not particularly very good Grant Holt. Fucking 3 finishing for Grant Holt, fair play. And not particularly good. Well, I was going to go with Osterans in to sort of imitate Graham Potter. But yeah, they were unavailable to manage, so I went with the shittest team I could find. And that's this one. Never mind. Team called Umea FC, who have no money. Very small squads, not paying a lot of wages, and not a lot of hope of me getting any players. Don't think that one's going to come off. Fuck's sake. But if you have any very, very cheap or very, very free English players that you can think of that will sign for an absolutely shit that's a good idea. Mega saves list as well. Yeah, for an absolutely dog shit. Might get desperate enough. Swedish team, then please shout. I'll tell you who the keeper is. Is he going to be? No. It's a shame. Player I forgot about. Absolutely plumbing the depths of my database knowledge. Nope. I'm not letting anyone go on the cheap here because I've got no money. Ah, bless you, mate. Really appreciate you popping in and out. Genuinely, really do appreciate it. I'm not too fussed. Just frustrating. I was hoping that would go well, and I've been able to trek through it. But yeah, I appreciate it. 10 months old. What? When was the little one born? My 10-month-old was born on the 20th of December. Does that make it 10 months? Almost 11 months then. No. No, not quite 10 months. 10 months in 5 days' time. That's Wimbledon play. I feel like I know someone who plays at Weymouth. Aylesbury. What the hell? Have I stopped crying yet, you fuck? March 11th, no, it started in Sweden, so it starts sort of end of... I shall double check when it started in a minute. Well, yeah, so it started yesterday. There you go. And I cannot, for the life of me, get any fucking players through the door. I can't think of any fucking players who aren't dog shit. Where's Javan? He's not British. You can't do a reverse. Why Sweden? There you go. I missed that question first. So reverse Scandinauts. So going to Sweden, we're going to make them all British, rather than the See the Scandinav's way, which would have been to take a different club, turn them Scandinavian. I thought we'd go the opposite way. That's a shitter. If you could think of ODB, mate, original database. So if you could think of anybody cheap and British, Nestle Piper. Barry Laker. We did. Yeah, Victory's first on the list, along with his teammate Mike Duff, but I don't think either are going to come anywhere near Sweden. That's not going to stop me from trying, obviously. Ooh, team who... Fucking looks rubbish in fairness on this, but... Needs must. Taribo West, that famous Brit, Taribo West. Yeah. Mate. I'm gonna mark it down to the fact that it's very late. Yeah, UK and Ireland, I think. Fucking time. Dean Shields, what a fucking shout that is. How have I not thought of that? Wow, that is one of the worst Dean Shields I've ever seen. Of course, this will be the one that fucking gets game time as well. That is a name that will be very familiar. For free kicks that used to fly our way. Also known as Dino Mambria, if James is still awake. Who's thinking of? Jumped in here. Ooh, hang on. Not just done well there. Infield in this league. Welsh, fine. Yeah, absolutely fine. Russell boys, no. Andy Williams was the first name on the list. I don't think he is gonna want to join. Unfortunately, can't bloody afford him. Let's walk into the bag. John Kennedy. These are all the Kennedy, the workshop. No, I wouldn't play any right backs. Though it does look, in fairness, these columns are decent. Model. Fucking right back. Hagen, the Welsh keeper. The keeper's the only one at the minute. Only one at the minute that seems Welsh crew. No, it doesn't look like he's on the game. Let's have a think. Politics. Tom Caution. It'll do. Oof, we like that. It's not the worst shout. Newcastle. Ooh, he must be good. Got too many keepers. Dancing in the streets of Total Network Solutions. At least the list has gotten a little bigger. Stephen Hopkins. We like. Although in fairness, he might do. He's not played for him since 1993. Wow. What about Craig? Nope. Is he crossing? Not that shit. Oof. All the freebies in Northern Ireland are not young. Not a lot of talent in Northern Ireland on freebies. Couple of seasons in, yeah, you'd imagine. Steve Morrow. God, it's getting bleak if you have to go to Steve Morrow. Jim Whitley, Jeff's brother. How many pages of Wales is there? 28, that's not too bad. Ooh, Rodri Jones. Fucking dog shit one. That's annoying. There is a Rodri that is worth signing as well. Andrew Thomas. No, not that one. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Scraping the barrel now. £6. Fuck off. Hausham's on the list, yeah. Interested, but I can't afford any fee for him, so I doubt he will end up unless somebody nice. Jody Jenkins. Not the best striker I've ever seen, but that's not bad. On the list. Barry Horn. This is great, but he shall do a job. Did I get all of this? No, I didn't. Might just have to sign most of Garforth. Good captain. Tackling, marking, Danny Wales. Jesus Christ. Ooh, Alan Nelson. Yeah, they'll do. No, you can fuck off. You can fuck off as well. This is horrendous, mate. Absolute horror show. I immediately regret this, and I'm tempted to go back to Wrexham. Who was that? Rodri. Must have been that one. It's just got a dodgy position. I'm not doing England. Scotland. Bloody Scotland. 37 pages. Fucking hell. There's some absolute dross on this. I'm not saying I'm signing a bloody Canadian. No chance. Another one. Scraping the barrel at this point. This one. Oh, already had fucking vid on him. So it will. So on the starter kit, it will tell you in the top left-hand corner that it's 0.68, but the data is ODB. So let me just finish the last couple of pages of this, and I shall show you what I mean. So have a look at what we've gone in for. Back, obviously. Gordon Jury. Oof. Can't be any worse than mine, as you saw when mine just decided it didn't want to work anymore. Give up. So right, hang on. Trying to think. I think the computer's fault. I don't know, in all honesty. It just sort of decided it didn't want to work anymore. So obviously the easiest way to work out which version you've got is if Tomadeira is in it, it's the ODB. Simple as that. So once you load it up, even if it says 0.68 in the top corner, which so I think, how can you see, when does it show you 0.68 in the corner? Oh, there we go. So there you go, version 0.68. But as I've just shown, if you go into and search for Tone Madeira, as long as Tone Madeira is there, wow, could have saved all that hassle, all that time, and just updated. Oh no. You know, I don't think he's going to come to me. I usually do sell everybody, but as I can't get anyone in, as it stands, I'm going to have to. Oh, we got Byron Bob straight in. Jonathan Milner. Okay, we're cooking on gas now. Tony Hibbert as well. Nick Knowles. We have 4 players available. Yeah, usually when I arrive at a club, I will sell everybody. Yeah, straight away. Oh, Osterberg. Oh yeah, so I will list them at 0 initially, and then go back to, so for this one for instance, at 18, bang them to 0, set them on the transfer list at 0, have some interest, go to auto, and hope that they're still there. And I'll do that for fucking hell, Spartak Moscow. Demanding. Oof. That's all I can offer. Pulled a bet as well. Kieran Richardson, come on. Steve Cabba through the door as well. Almost loaded. Keep that. See, I'm not sure on formation. That is fucking terrible. John Hutter. Ooh, it looks alright, fairness. So that's the next dilemma, isn't it? No, you see, I reckon I'm going for my all-out airplane attack. And I need my left-footed centre-back. For fuck's sake, my star player's out for 2 months already. I've got a goalkeeper, I've got one defender, I've got one midfielder, one right midfielder, and a left attacking midfielder. Yeah, get in there. £95,000 for him. Absolutely fine. You are gone. Barry Horn is in. 39-year-old Barry Horn is in. Ooh, no chance he'll sign for me though. Give him the option. I've taken a pay cut to come to Sweden. Dean Shields, he's in. Now is Culshaw or Hibbert better? Hibbert. A long fucking way. And we're almost at full squad, full 11. Still no bloody money. I do now have my star striker with his 7 finishing. No Tomadera. Okay, so you're on the starter kit, yeah? And I'll tell you what, let's do this. Save this and see if we can go through the same screens as before. So, which version? Okay. Which version of the starter kit have you got? And I shall talk you through it on stream. That may be part of the problem. I don't know for definite, but it might be. That was the early first version. So you can download the new starter kit. You will not lose any of your old games on the 1.2.0 version. Because it is, again, it will install as if it's a completely separate game. I would advise getting the new one, and then data updates, ODB, it will load that database. In theory, there you go. Add any patches, etc. you want. Click apply, obviously. Play the game with the patcher. Away we go. My screen was blank, was it? Excellent. Never mind. That's what I get for trying to be clever and showing what was going on. So if I close that down, it doesn't show this screen. Okay, that's interesting. I was literally going through exactly what buttons to press, etc. as well. Never mind. What did I just say? If it's reverse scans. There we go. Right, there's my left-sided midfielder. With his 5 for crossing. Oh, what a player he's going to be. He's got 6 for crossing. Oof. Yes, not a problem, mate. I can do that. As I give out this link at least 5-6 times a week. I have it to hand, as you can imagine. Need that left-footed centre-back. What have I got potentially coming in? Almost certainly nothing. That would be the left-sided centre-back that I'll need. Doubt he's going to come in. Right, that will boost the coffers a little bit. I can immediately take him off the list. And him. And him, that's annoying. How much has that helped the finances? Negligibly. $30,000 for someone who's worth 30,000. They've got 65 to spend. What about these? 55. So I don't think I've ever used that before. I should really have done that. No chancy signs. We'll keep trying. I don't think he's going to come through. Very decent signing for absolutely nothing. I'll have to wait until June for him to come in though, which is frustrating. Never mind. There we go. Got Ezra 4 coming in too. Never mind. That'll do. Running out of free transfers now. Bollocks. He's got me on 18k. That's a fucking great signing, that is. These will come and play. Don't think so. Missed out on a lot of players here. Well, that's another one I'm going to miss out on, annoyingly. Excellent. Transfers arranged to me, obviously. I know you expect that, but what about 775 quid a week? Okay, we've got some more UK and Irish players that would consider joining. They are all absolutely dog shit by the look of it. Six for handling, fucking hell. I do need a keeper. These are the ones the scouts have found so far. Every single one of them's got the same ability. Okay. Ooh. Hello. Come on. Go on, Neil. You know you want to come to Sweden. Another couple of shekels through the door. Oh, come on, Neil. How could you? Ooh, another loan offer accepted. Did you say Sweden or Swindon? Yeah, I think you probably got a more of a chance at Swindon. A lot of interest in John Hutton. That's a shame. He doesn't want to come and play here either. Oh, fucker. I may well have bitten off more than I can chew. I've got everything crossed for you, buddy. I'll leave him there for the time being, but it's not play. Oh no! Fuck off, Wrexham! After all you've done to me today, you fucks. Cafe Opera, what a fucking great name for a team, isn't it? Matthew McGinn. Rubbish. Shit. Richard Jobson. Ooh, Port Vale. Yeah, go on then, we'll take him. Pegasus Juniors, what a fucking great name. Sconta Riga. Yeah, computer is training. missed out on a lot of options. What league starts earliest? That's a fucking great question. I don't know. That's my honest answer. I know Spain is shit. It starts immediately. So we struggle there. Don't know. Is the honest answer. I don't know. Not a helpful answer, but it's an honest answer. Any league that you start at, there won't be any player movements until you click continue. For instance, obviously I started in March 2003, and fuck, I didn't think penalties down. That's annoying. First transfers, nothing will happen before the date you start. There's definitely one that starts in June. One of the Scandinavian ones, maybe. Tell you what, there is one way of checking. The Oxford thingy. League guide. It says when everything will start. That's the one I'm looking at now, Collins' Bible. Argentina. Does it tell you date that it starts the season? No, it doesn't. No. Collins' Bible doesn't tell you when the season starts. His league rep. Ooh, no, I've not. Obviously, I've seen that all of the league study lists have reputations, etc. Future star. What's we do? No. Competitions. Yeah, I'm just looking at it now, mate. Open in Zoom. Oh, no, don't need to open it in Zoom. Put it in notes. Would that work? Oh, okay. Yeah, they must do. Didn't work on my phone, so I'm gonna have a look on the computer. Another thing for the laptop to try and do without exploding. Oh dear. Struggling now. There we go. I would probably suggest that the answer is no. A player will not want to come to fucking Sweden. Let me look up now. First game of the season. Is on there, so oh, that's why you can't see that, because the name of the fucking team is ridiculous. Ooh, Swedish English player, 14 shooting, finishing. Right, let's have a look. Sweden. There we go. So 3rd tier and Conference of England might want to come. Okay, that's worth knowing. I like that. I'll definitely end up using that plenty of time. Scalidus and Naito. So how are you? So did you go into data updates first? Goalkeeper. Okay. I mean, you definitely must be doing something wrong, but I can't work out what. Data update. Loaded ODB. Yeah. And then play game. ODB. It now says 0.60, does it? Okay. But there's no Tomadera. Okay, that's absolutely twisted my melon. only if you... So no, it should only pull data from the data folder in the starter kit. Right, here we go. First game of the Swedish, whatever fucking league I'm in. Wouldn't even know how to pronounce the team name I'm playing against. Windhem Spojkana. Dean Shields scores on his debut. That's the inevitable equaliser. Oh, I can't believe we lost this one. Yeah, exactly. It's completely separate. Starter kit it's got its own exe file, everything that will mean it doesn't even touch you'll have to play it on. Walk it off, son. Yeah, it doesn't even touch anything patch-wise. It's all self-contained. Ooh, that's not too far away. Yeah, I don't think he'll come. I also can't afford the transfer fee, but we'll try the best. Hey, huh? Whoa. Again, can't afford him. I'm going to have to sell £500,000 worth of players that I don't have. Ooh, 400k's worth of players. Sell stuff in the stadium, mate. Right, you're the one who's got to go. Excellent. Right, you need to buy this player. There we go. Well, that's not gone as well as expected. Take that. Ooh, fucking minimising the bloody thing. Come on, everybody sign these terrible players. You can do it. For sure. I don't think I'm going to get the money in a week, but we can do it. For fuck's sake. £5,000. I need 110 and you've been in 5. Fuck off. Ooh, sign for me then instead. Come on. Keep saying that this guy's good. I don't see it. What am I missing? Don't know. Yeah, it must. No, because the framework for the game, even on the starter kit, the framework for the game will be 0.68, but the data should be ODB when you load in. Yeah, worth a try. I don't know. Ooh. No. sake. A lot of transfer targets falling by the wayside. Ah, okay. Yeah. So much broken then. Right. My advice is, do you follow Harold Finch on Harold Finch CM? It'll be. Yeah, at Harold Finch CM. That is your best bet. You drop him a message, or there is at the top of his Twitter, there is frequently asked questions and that sort of thing as well. Two players sold. Yes, of course we were, yes. Yeah, that's the main man. Knows his onions and his neighbours. First league game in charge of Umea FC. Dean Shields has scored again, 2-2. I mean, it's not Paul Mullin numbers, but it's not bad. Oof, offside. Oh, fuck's sake. That one that was the striker? Yeah. Ooh, so busy 90th minute. Oof, out for a week, that's not too bad. We're okay. Yep. There we go. There's 28 grand in the door. It's 35 grand in the door. Come on. Let's have enough for £7,000. That's all I need to buy Steve Howsham. Still bloody miles away. Yes, please. Yeah, cancelled. Fuck. So close. Yet so far. Yeah, not a surprise, in fairness. Finances. We're getting closer. There's definitely more money coming in, at least. No, need all the money up front. Perfect timing, Dean. Lovely. No, for fuck's sake, it's not started well. Oof. Yes, Jonathan Milner. No, here we go, Jonathan Milner, what a player. Take that from 2, coming from behind twice. 4 points in out of a possible 6. Take it. Ooh, there we go. That's a big chunk of money, that. Surely we're getting there now. Still not quite. Come on, Woking. And Sylvia. everybody buy all of these. About another 200 grand realistically. Ooh, available on loan, yes please. Oh, Beeston, who's that? Yep, better than what I've got. No. Well, no one any good anyway. Left-footed centre back. You'll do. What's he like at coaching? Probably better than the rest of my coaches as well. Is it Tony James? Ex-Leicester. Scored the first goal. He's coming. He scored the first goal I ever saw live for Tony James. So he's coming to play. Whether he's any good or not. No is the quick answer. No, nobody any good anyway. Lee Baxter's the one I want. Slim pickings. Saw some bloody players. Jason Beckford. 14 finishing first strike. We'll take him. Flair. Lots of flair. Flair there as well. It's a lot of really not very good players. Mickey Waller at Gretna Green. Oof, good at heading and tackling. Take him for nothing. Good header. Stockbridge Park Steels. Wayne Biggins. Complained about our injury crisis 1-7-0. Love to see it. Stockbridge Park Steels, obviously famous for being the team that Jamie Vardy played for. As a youngster. Ian Lunt, 19 finishing. That is not a bad effort. What tactic are you blaming that? Not really. Narrow 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3. Oh, so basically the. Yeah, I've got something similar. You're also way better than everyone else, fair enough. No, 3 DMCs, a 2, 3 AMCs, and then 2. No midfield. Three CMs for there, fair enough. We're going officially 10 hours in. £1,000. Looks if any. Ooh, 18 finishing. "24-year-old Georgia Samaras." Like it. Scraping about there. Good at jumping. Decent. Ooh. Interesting if he actually does come on that one. The best quality. Yeah, I can imagine. That's painful. You dick. Lovely. We've got reinforcements coming in. Don't know if any of them are any good. Still not quite. Dean Shields. What a goal machine. Fuck you, Sylvia. Steve Cabot. Dean Shields again. That's the best thing about Swindon. The exits. A nice dull first half affair. Still a 3-2. Hold it out. Come on. Hold on. That's it. No, get rid. There we go. Up into the whatever that sort of playoffy place bit is. Defeated after 3. Take that. Take it. Another body through the door. Left-footed centre-back, no less. Have you got any rules? No, I'm not taking less. Another body through the door. So you can piss off into reserves now. So, it's you. So. Oh, what did the stream drop? Or did the sound kick out? Ah, there we go. Right, we're back. We're okay. We're all good. Sided, right-sided, central, left, front. Yeah, I'm not not expecting miracles, I'll be honest. Almost got enough for a full... Well, I have got enough for a full squad. Upwards. Yeah, Division 2 in Sweden breaks quite often because it changed from 0.6 to 0.65 and to 0.68. Changed format so regularly that it just sort of crashes the game. It means it struggles fairly regularly. That bulb, Bar and Bob up to full fitness, lovely. Straight in the team as well. Just take Steve Campbell's place there. Somerville be... Five debutants in the squad. Team Shields. He scores early, he scores often, and then he does nothing for 85 to 90 minutes. I don't think he played, well, didn't have any pre-season games, so I don't think he's had a chance to play at all yet. Oof. Worryingly dominant with only the one goal. Yep. That was bound to happen. We're going to score a second, aren't they? It's coming. I can feel it. Oof. 12 shots on target. If that keeper's got less than a 10, what the fuck is wrong with this game? Still unbeaten. Right, while it's loading, I'm going to run to the little boy's room. I shall return. Try not to wake the little fella up. Indiana Jones-esque assault course, trying not to fall over all the toys and stuff strewn about in the dark. Unbelievable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's. I think we might go Duplo. I think. Blythe Spartans offer him a contract. Not bad. See if he'll come to the line. Don't need defenders, but he looks good. Certainly better than that plan. Anthony Barnes, £1 million, and wants to come and play in Sweden. Jamie Victory. Oh. Got no money to buy him with. Hope for the best with those. Yeah, it does look better than what I've got in things. Whee! Another out and out striker available. Stoke back inside. Yeah, I'll have a little contract. Give him the Ivan Zamorano number 1+9. 5 minutes in and Dean Shields hasn't scored yet. It's not a good sign. 2 shots on target, no goals. Don't like it. Can't even point to, as I say, with a better team. Let's get Steve Cabell on. And we'll bring the new lad on as well. Alright. Oh, fuck off. I thought that was a tactical masterstroke then. I think that's 4 draws in a row now. Three draws in a row. Oof, go to Wolves. Unless I can fine him over 100 grand for not scoring. Oh, I bet Steve Howsham sorted himself out now. He must have gone. Yeah. Fuming. Absolutely fuming. If I can get them top 3, which would be nigh on impossible, be a very, very good squad. Liam Lawrence would be fantastic, but I cannot afford him. Ooh, Chris Greenacre. Yeah. Yes, that's right, yes. Famously starred in a sex tape with Ben Addick and Chris Brown as well. And obviously there was a woman involved as well. But she didn't play for Sunderland, I don't think. Yeah, fuck it up then. For fuck's sake. Barely more money than I do. Alright, come on Shields, redeem yourself. That seemed inevitable. Yeah. Deserved as well. back into it a little bit, but oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Much better. Looks fairly even on paper as well. I'll take it. Still no Dean. Shields scoring. Yeah, no. 5 and 7, not horrendous. I'll take it. Ooh, it's a team you don't regularly see winning the Europa Cup. AK efforts. Fair play. Fine. There we go, that's better. What a good day for Arsenal. Let's grab some food. Start with these. You need to hear the lovely sound of me rustling and crunching now as well. I beat these is just a cafe. Come on, Dean Shields. Pull your finger out. It's time for the new lad. He's getting the hook. Come on, hold on for the victory. There we go. Tactical masterclass. That's how you do it, Dean. Still unbeaten. Not a bad effort so far. Just need Dean Shields to start firing on all cylinders again. He's never signed a new contract. Oh, you dick. Dave Lee. Yeah, why not? Because he's got transfer arranged, so can't. That's why not. Got to be getting close financially now. 24! Close. Almost solvent. Yeah, there we go, that should put us over, hopefully. Surely now. For 10 more grand. And there's some contracts I don't have to pay. Fuck it. Need the money. Alright, rub it in, money bags. I don't think I've even got a third goalkeeper. Oh, £8,000. Of course, that is now enough to sign fucking Howsham as well. Unfortunately, he's already bloody gone. Fuming. 6 grand. Not even bloody played for him. Ooh, good question. Should have had a look. They're playing a 15-year-old against me. 16 now. That was an eventful first half, especially this side of the bloody pitch. Oh, of course. Oh dear. I think this is defeat number 1. To the rivals as well. Oh, absolute destruction. At least we had a shot on target eventually. Oh, now you bib. Ooh, hello. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Look at all that money to spend. Oh, Jamie Victory requested a transfer. You beauty. Yeah, don't mind so much now. Tony Warner would be very good. Very good side. Doubt he'll come on loan, but it's worth a try. Not a lot. Good options in fairness. So no one's off the list, and hope for the best. Look at that Barry Lake. Immediate upgrade at centre back as well. Left-sided centre back. we need him. Yeah, to be fair. Better than what we've got. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got players coming in as well. Fit him in somewhere now. Right footed. No crossing. No passing. He's got defender written all over, hasn't he? Okay, that's what we go with. Cabba back on the bench. It's looking alright now. Yeah, no, that'll do. Still with Dean Shields goals. In fact, I can't remember the last time he scored. 2 minutes into a game about 5 or 6 games ago. He's playing alright though. Jamie Little is not having a good debut. Impact's up. There he is. Just needed a little bit of love. Oh. I was just thinking in my head, has he scored the winner as well? No, he hasn't. Yes, Simon Rusk. What a sign that is. Look at them red numbers. So I don't need him either. Yeah, that's not surprising. And Shields has got big competition just come in as well. Stuart Maynard as well. Oof. Competition all over the place. What's going on? Still got a few random sweets floating about. That's a big decision. This is the way we go. Ranking number 4. We've got left-sided, central, right-sided, striker, Shields on the bench. Little you're not going to play Tony James, I'm afraid. Still got money to burn as well. If that comes off there, how much was the offer for? 28k. Shame I not 24. Come on, there we go. There's your debut goal. What a debut. Oh, I thought that was his hat-trick. I've never had this guy before. Absolute dog shit everywhere, apart from strength and finishing. But I would ball out an absolute worldie as well. Cabba dabba do. Oof. Come on, cheers. The fairy tale. Dean Shields with the winner off the bench. Unbelievable. 7th goal of the season. What a time to score it. On the stroke of hour number 11 for the stream as well. That's it. That's That's why I'll always try and have at least 2 players in each position. And it's gone through. Victory! Wow. And the big question is, where the fuck do I play him? Just in case. Just after little shenanigans earlier. Just get that saved just in case. Yeah, where do you play him? Roscoe Laker, but surely got to be first choice. But he's too good. Maybe on the left wing? And then give Calber's place up. Put him on the bench. Yeah, I don't think that looks too bad. Get that captain's armband on him. Oof, was the right time to save it just in case. Yeah, you're not wrong, especially when your computer's shit. It's already crashed once. Slightly worried this is not gonna make it through. I do that all the time as well. I'm glad it's not me. That's quite funny. There we go. I definitely moved that time. we're okay. We made it through, and again, just in case. Odd silence. Oh shit, not another one. Definitely not moving. Cursor's still where it was. Don't like it. Trying to think what memories I actually have of this World Cup as well. Just the two, England and Sweden. If I'd have thought about it, I'd have probably added in Wales and Scotland, and Ireland as well, Northern Ireland. Not a bright spot. Yeah, in 2002 World Cup, I remember South Korea cheating their way through. I remember Rivaldo getting the ball kicked in his face so hard that he almost evaporated. No, the R9 tuft of hair would have been 98. We had the little triangle of hair. Ooh. Yeah, it was, because that was, yeah, he had that haircut just before the final, and then supposedly he had a seizure just before the final as well. And he was in the lineup, then he was out the lineup. Yeah, I remember Turkey doing well, and Muzzy Izzet being in the squad. Yeah, I tell you what I do remember is all the kickoffs being ridiculous o'clock in the morning over here. So I was like in the pub before school watching the game on a overhead projector at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and everyone was fine to be late to school if they were watching the game. That was about it. Yeah, I remember it not being particularly memorable. It was obviously the Ronaldinho lob, I think, was that World Cup as well. I think. Fucking it all blends into one. After 11 and a bit hours playing a 21-year-old video game. 21. 2002, I'd have been 15? I must have been 15. 97, yeah, 15. Yeah, trying to sneak a pint at 6 a.m. in the morning. Obviously, 6 a.m. in the morning, Jesus Christ. Morning, sweet cheeks! Oh, dear me. You will notice something fairly early on. I'm no longer playing as Wrexham. At 2:30 this morning. I feel like I've got half the population of Swindon with me, or at least Swindon expats at the time. Yeah, 2:30 this morning, Fifey. Just as Wrexham had won the league, confirmed that they'd won the league, and I brought in 4 or 5 really good replacements for players, improvements to the squad. The game decided to close. And I'd obviously not saved it at any point during the stream. So I threw a straw, went back to the ODB, and now I'm playing a reverse Scandinavian save as Umeå FC in the Swedish First Division, signing only British players. Just managed to get Jamie Victory in. Missed out on Steve Howsham because I couldn't afford the £7,000 fee for him. Fuming. That sounds like my little lad is awake, so I might be about to have a little co-host. That means that I need to get some breakfast on for him. Sounds like he's gone back to bed. Might be okay. A 9-man span. What happened? Headbutted someone. Yeah, not a bad little squad, in fairness. Oh, here we go. Goal of World Cup 2002, in my opinion. Here we go. I'm waiting for it. Nothing's come through. Oh, here we go. Ed Milson versus... Oh, I remember this one. The centre-back who overhead kick. Yes. Great finish. See, in my memory, this was Lucio. Just watching it now. Yeah, I remember it. Oof. What a finish that is. Oof, that deflection. Yeah, not a bad little finish. Yeah, I don't disagree. Very good goal. Yeah, here we go, 5 feet. This is the. He's my main man. In a minute. Just had his debut. Bagged a couple. A third disallowed. Dean Shields was the main man. These noises are not helpful in my current situation. What noises am I making? Am I sounding like Babe Station again? Yeah, that was definitely a cross as well. I'm not having the Ronaldinho shot from there. Tell you what, the game's just updated, hasn't it? Yes, get him, remember. So I bet there's a load of freebie, or at least expired contracts that might now want to come and have a little holiday in Sweden. Go on, Jamie Victory, on your debut. Shit, see, I don't even think he was the best. Ronaldinho, I don't think was the best player in that team. I think Ronaldo was better than Ronaldinho. Into second as well. Rivaldo, very good. Hey, welcome, Swanee mate. Early start for you, top man. Great to have you. I was just telling the story of why I'm no longer Wrexham. As at 2:30 this morning, why you were all safely tucked up in bed. Me and Star 2 were here, watching the screen turn black as the game closed itself down. Just as Wrexham had won the league. Fuming. After a fantastic UEFA Cup run, all fell on its arse. Fuming. But now we have a plethora of Cocoms. Yes, mate. Yeah, jump on 5 feet. Hang on. I was going to give you the link. It's your fucking account, mate. So I'm assuming you've got the link. Oh, actually, no, I'm not logged in anymore. Yeah, I don't really need a keeper, but either of those would be brilliant. And you got 20 grand there. Oh yeah, that's already on work. Need to work out how to get back on Zoom 5 feet, and then I will do host with video on. Open Zoom meetings. End other meeting. There we go. Don't don't know why, Fife, but it keeps telling me that I can't do the video for some reason either. Video settings. Here we go. See what I've broken. No, apparently not. Lol. HP webcam. Why is that not working? Alright, make sure that we're planned, yeah. Check video section, yeah. Not being used by another application. That's a good point. Oh well, never mind. So let's copy invite link. There we go. And then let's send you the link, Fifey. Here we go. Can I make this work without making it explode? Right, we'll be in your Devil's account. There we go. Right. 20 grand to spend, burning a hole in my pocket. Oh, there he is. So how is your video coming through? That is so confusing.
Morning.
Morning. So you've got your video coming through fine. It's got your name on it as well. Oh, it's so confusing. Morning, mate.
It's because I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, in fairness.
You
Well,
need to put a share screen on though so I can see what's happening.
Yes, have I not got that? Hang on. More. Share screen. There we go.
Much better.
Oh, look at that. See, I did know what I was doing all along.
Indeed. How's it all going?
Yeah, apart from the 2:30 small meltdown. Ooh, Scott Hawkins.
Yeah, the sacked for poor performances start again.
I wish it was as simple as that.
I switched on after the podcast last night when Rodeo and Rox were on, and I heard your very passionate and detailing of your personal situation. It was really good listen, to be fair. And I lasted till about, I don't know, Rox went about 20 past 1. That was about when I thought, okay, I'll go get some sleep then, because Radio's got this covered.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it was a good listen.
Oh, bless you, mate. Well, while you're here, have you got any questions yourself you want to ask? Rox was great at asking a couple of questions here and there, and I appreciated him for that, in fairness. Anything to...
Well, obviously, so we've had this conversation quite in depth, one-on-one over time. So I feel I know quite a lot. But yeah, I think it's as open as you're happy to be in the conversation, it's important to hear many different elements of it. You've spoken morning Swanee, morning Starting.
Morning, little man.
Oh, he's off. I'll just talk to myself for a bit, I think.
Bye. There you go, you can talk to... No, you won't be able to see him in fairness because the camera's off, but... It's a morning, Uncle Fifey.
Morning.
Hello.
I've come for the breakfast feed.
Swanee Tyler.
I won't get breakfast made for me, however.
Fantastic name, Swanee Tyler. That's brilliant. It's like Bonnie Tyler, but a Swanee.
Are we all happy this morning?
Bless you, mate. Yeah, he's as good as gold. Not said a word yet. He is.
The problem with having no video is I don't actually know what you're doing.
Yes, a good point. Yeah. No, it's just JJ's just sat on my lap, trying to get. Whoop, there we go. Trying to get the mouse. Yeah, you can play with the mouse. There you go. You'll start seeing the mouse wildly running about all over the place. You can help. There you go. You can probably hear him just shaking it about all over the place. That's not helpful, buddy. Oh, bless you, Artie, mate. Yeah, I remember you talking about your third about this sort of time last year as well, buddy. No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No.
Oh, bless Starting.
Okay, you want to say hello to everybody? There's a morning.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah, that's probably why you're awake, isn't it? Eh? You rascal. There you go. You just want the phone, don't you? You have a play on the phone. Try not to call 999 or anything. Or throw it on the floor. There we go. So sorry, mate. Yeah, you were asking. Yeah, you had questions.
Yeah, so I was saying, obviously me and you have had this conversation quite in depth a few times, one-on-one, so I feel I know quite a bit about your personal situation and journey to where we are now. You've spoken very openly, in credit to you, about yourself and what it was like, but obviously for Emma as well, it was a nightmare situation. And from what I understand, from what you've both said, she was unbelievable in how she approached it.
Yeah. I don't know how. The Statu says, I don't know how you get trained to break that news to somebody, but yeah, I don't know how both Statu's missus and mine can hear those words and then put one foot in front of the other and carry on and you know, stiff up a lip and you know, you see my missus then had to, knowing the outcome already, go through the pain of labour and you know, all I could do was sit there and feel sorry for myself and, you know, hold her hand and tell her it was all going to be okay, knowing full well it wasn't, and try and sort of shield her from just how poorly she was as well. Oh, bless you. Okay. Yeah. Right. I'll pop you on the floor and let you have a little play, buddy. Okay, there's a packet of empty crisps for you. You can enjoy that. And there's a hairbrush as well. I know that's your favourite. But yeah, I mean, I've obviously spoken to the missus plenty. We had a full debrief, but she was out of it on a lot of drugs for a lot of the time period, and I had to fill her in on a lot throughout the process as well. And I don't know. We don't know how your mummy made it through, do we, mate?
I'm very fortunate that I haven't been through what you guys have. How do you then, you, all things considered, you obviously, you never forget, but you try to move on and get on with your lives. How does that conversation come about trying again and going again and ultimately ending up where you are now with JJ?
I don't think that we ever really had a conversation about it. I think it was just a case of I think it just sort of happened. I think it was fairly organic. I know you probably don't remember this, Fifey, it's been a while, but when a man loves a woman very, very much, hey? You won't come
Yeah.
and say hello again.
How are you finishing that sentence?
Your daddy smashes your mummy's back doors in. And then
Well, if
Mummy
his
says,
daddy's
"Is that
doing
it?"
that doesn't make JJ.
Is that it? And Daddy goes, sorry. And then 9 months later, here you are. Hey?
God. I can only imagine when it comes to you actually having that conversation how it's going to go.
It'd be exactly like that. Rather than having the conversation, here's a Pornhub subscription.
Everything you need to know.
I'll see you in a week. If you've got any questions,
Subscription in a week.
ask
This is
your
all he
mother.
gets.
Here you go. Here you go. You're really trying to get on that laptop, aren't you, mate? Yeah. You want to be in charge. Yeah, I think being parents but not having a child to parent in your arms was so difficult for us to comprehend and to sort of it was weird. It was I don't know how to describe it really. Because we spent 8 months with Jordan. You could tell he'd got personality. I could see him physically turn in the missus' stomach, and you could see him trying to move towards me. And then not having that personality and that person at the end of such a long journey with him. It was just that, I think that alongside the...
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh at that point.
You just red started his comment. Yeah. Then it was alongside the fact that the future that we'd planned for Jordan, trips to football games, the Leicester kits that I wanted to buy him, the future basically was taken from us. And those two things are really, really hard to put into words how difficult that is to get your head around. So I think naturally for us it was a case of we're already parents. We've got all this love to put somewhere.
Yeah.
We've got to have you, haven't we, mate? We've got to carry on your brother's legacy. That's why he's got his name. And, well, you've met him plenty of times. You know he's an absolute legend, this boy. And
Yes, he loves being high up.
I have no worries that this little fella, he's going to be able to live up to his brother's potential as well as his own. Definitely.
Oh, without question. Lad's got unbelievable amounts of character in him.
Yeah. He's currently trying to take my glasses off at the same time as stealing the mouse. You're a rascal, aren't you, mate? You're a legend. Absolute. And the one thing I would say is I completely understand where Star 2's coming from. Yeah, I mean, we Jordan would have been our first. And I don't think there was ever that conversation about not trying again at some point. As hard as losing Jordan was. But losing Jordan has made me, I can guarantee it's made me a far more patient and a better dad, because
You're not very patient at all.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not very patient, but yeah, I'm far more patient than I would have been. You know, there's plenty of times where little man here is be getting up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I think there's a potential for a lot of parents to go, for fuck's sake, not again. But we know the alternative. I would every day of the week get up at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Rather than, as was the case with Jordan, not needing to get up at all. So I think that, I don't know how I sort of tally that up against each other, but certainly I believe, and I think it's these discussions that me and the missus have had a couple of times, I think as far as Jordan's legacy is concerned, I think that's probably going to be the footprint he leaves. The shadow he casts the largest is in how we raise this little one.
John Convery would be a good signing.
Not for that price, you won't. Oh no! Oh
Celtic
no!
money.
Hey, no, it's not good, is it? You don't want to sell for that price. Alright then, do you want a bottle? Yeah? Alright then. Somebody wants a bottle and a change, I think. So let's click through into the next match. Slow it down nicely. And you can do your professional Super League commentary bit.
or my equally professional podcast hosting.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you got a special little segment at the start of the show, and then again I ran all the details just as we finished. And when I came back, you would have noticed that guy named Paul who jumped on to wish you luck. He's one of the podcast guys.
Yeah, there's been quite a few people that have popped in whose names I don't recognise. You alright, buddy? Yeah, of course you are. You've stolen my glasses. Yeah. Yeah, you given it to me as well, haven't you, little bugger? Yeah, that was one for star two. That cough was directly in my face. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that one. Yeah, you're telling them. You're telling them, buddy. Jesus, well, yeah, there's been quite a few names that I haven't recognised that popped on either through. There was a guy from Facebook. Oh, you absolute star, mate. You've managed to get me through the whole night, buddy. More or less on your jacks. So I really, really appreciate it. As always, mate, it is a pleasure.
Legendary performance from Star 2. Well done.
Top man, mate. Love you long time, and we'll speak soon. You just dribbled all over me. That is absolutely disgusting, mate. And there's your patience again, look. Just wipe it on my jeans, and away we go.
Yeah, but that's just because you're used to dribbling yourself and wiping it on your jeans.
Yeah, but not from my mouth.
Oh.
You get to it. You wait, mate. There's a few years. You'll need a pee bib. A pee bib. Yeah.
Pee bib.
Yeah.
So when JJ gets a bit older and the both the competitiveness and the understanding of life is there, what sort of parent do you think you're going to be? Are you going to be a let him win things to build his confidence, or are you going to be a trash his confidence and just let him know who's boss?
Have a race against a 6-year-old at the weekends, and he has not stopped crying.
10-year-old?
All right. Well, either way, he's not stopped crying since, because you destroyed him and his confidence. And I think at one point I'm sure I saw you kick him while he was down as well. Like physically kick the poor child.
No, you absolutely didn't see me kick him, but yes, I did destroy his confidence.
Sorry. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, you're ready for bottom.
I think beating him in the race was one thing. It was when I turned round, screamed in his face, and said, "That is how it's done."
Yeah, I think that was the bit where I could see the tears started.
Well, he'd been giving me verbals all the way back from the football, so I had to beat him at something.
That ear hurting you, mate. Let me take these. Teething at the same time as well.
And then I went and beat his brother at FIFA, just to prove a point.
Yeah. Most unlikely country you've seen win the 2020 World Cup in this game. I don't think... 2022 World Cup. So, I'm in 2002. I don't know if you missed it at the start. 2000. Oh, okay, cool. I thought you thought I was still on the Wrexham save. I think sure I saw Ireland win it once. Ooh, hello. I mean that's a decent one.
Croatia knocked out Germany in the last one as well.
Look at that. Pop this light on in here for you. You get to be in a very hands-off parenting style that I have now. But yeah, just crack on.
This is Brazil, Italy.
Morning, Stu, mate.
Morning, Stu.
Lovely to have you, buddy. You're joined by my co-hosts, Mr. Stephen Fife.
Good morning. Good
Mr.
evening. Good night.
JJ. Hello. You can say hello. No, running away. Yo. I really do need to put a bottle on for you, mate. Oh, there we go. You saying hello? That almost sounded like hello as well. How are you getting on? Well, you'll probably notice that we're back in 2002.
Full Anne-Marie on the situation.
I don't know what that means.
She's got a song called 2002.
Oh, actually, is it like
Yes.
1,000 years before the year 3000?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay, cool. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm not Wrexham anymore because that game crashed at 2:30 this morning. I spat my dummy out and decided I'm going to reverse Scandinavians it, pick a Swedish team that's dog shit and make them all British. So now we have lots of England, Ireland. Have you got a cap for Nigeria, you little shit? No, you're not. You're right. You're dual nationality. And then Baldabet is Icelandic and Scottish. Decent for this level. We're doing really well. Yeah. Oh, that was very nice. That was the most disgusting dribbly kiss in the world. Appreciate that, mate. Oh,
Big win for Croatia.
Oh. Yeah. Lovely. Oh, thank you. That's down my back. You been sick on me, or is that phlegm?
So, what's the
Have a
plan
smiley face
for
now.
the rest of today, Mr. Smuts? Have you got an array of guests lined up?
No, I haven't. So the one guest that I had lined up specifically was Robin, who came on last year and talked about
Yeah.
Ellis and him and his family's loss. And unfortunately, you okay, buddy? Take your time. Take a breath. Yeah, just chewing through the phlegm straight on. Not bothered at all, are you, mate? Unfortunately, he's had to be taken into A&E, bless him. So he's Brazil against South Korea in the third place playoff. So he couldn't make it in the end last night, unfortunately. And as I was supposed to have family members popping around to look after this one, because I forgot my missus had gone back to work after maternity leave, we're just going to be chilling and playing and co-hosting and stuff. Yeah, nothing too woohoo strenuous. Just going to see how it goes, really. I'm going to have to do a bit of parenting on the side, here and there.
It makes a change, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, of the 2 Saturdays that my wife has worked, coming back from maternity, you will know that last Saturday we were at Stevenage versus Swindon.
We were?
And I was not parenting.
You weren't?
And this Saturday, I am, sort of parenting. That is a great sign, that is. It's very good at that level as well. About Leicester, we signed everyone. We actually signed him in real life as well. Shit. Colin Cameron's decent on this. He's too good for the small horse. So you couldn't come in. Surprised that's not one you picked up as well, to be fair. Alright, mate, you've had your 5 minutes of fame. You're milking it now, aren't you? Eh? You just enjoy your time with your crisp packet. Yeah. Yeah, Stuart Maynard looks the business, in fairness. Picked him up on your recommendation as well, pretty much. But Rusk looks just disgusting. I've never had him. That looks absolute pure filth. It was £8,000.
Hang on, go back to his stats a sec. Why would anybody get a defensive midfielder with a tackling of 7?
I don't need him tackling. Need him crossing. Being really brave about his crossing. Taking corners.
Can't tackle, he's not creative, can't make decisions.
Just even
can't shoot,
working really hard
can't
for the
run.
team. Hello.
Division 1, is that the top league, or do they have like a Premier Division as
Premier
well?
Division after this, yeah, no. Hello. We'll put it back again. Oh boy. You've got free reign of the entire house, mate. You've not left the metre square around this chair. Lisa Davey at Chelsea as well. Another good side.
You wouldn't get 7.75 million Super League dollars for him, that's for sure.
Super League dollars. Is that official currency, is it?
Yes, it's how we decide who's worth the money and who isn't. It's like you wouldn't get 5 Super League dollars for Zidane.
Hucknall Town, I think he's found his level. See, that annoys me. You're left-footed, why are you playing on the right? It's a bit of dick.
Ronaldinho does.
Yeah, and so does Robin, I suppose. Right, so here we go. Can finally... Oh, Byron Bub's back. Okay, hang on. Right. Jarrett Bowen's regen. He's going to kick off. Slow it down. Right, is Farmer playing? No. Just a bit sold. No? Just didn't make the squad. Oh, it is sub 5. There we go. Alright. Oh, no. No, just not made the squad at all. Jesus. Fifey's just invented his own currency, which is probably more sturdy than the pound. You're not wrong. Painfully not wrong. Right, you're in charge, Fifey.
Well, that's not particularly slow, mate, so you're going to be very quick at changing a bottle.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be going particularly slow, does it? Oh,
And Smuts' side already 1-0 down. His inability to defend continues no matter what version of any save he plays. It's like watching a B&M version of myself. Offside decision.
Immediately going to run off of that, yeah.
And there had to be a goal. There it is. Somerville levels things up just before half time. Under a bit of pressure, but on the counter, pile driving effort. Half time, the scores are level. Yes. This is the problem when you attach various kits to your game. Even playing it on slow, it is ridiculously fast. The goals are pouring in now, though, and Smuts being saved by a still in nappies, James Milner.
Jonathan.
That's what you get playing a DM with 7 tackling and leaving Maynard out.
Excuse me. Got to stay still so that I can change you. Come on.
On the subject of the currency, without getting too political on the situation, I'm a big believer in Rule Britannia, so the pound will be fine. It's just having a moment while we decide who should be Chancellor. The fact we're giving everyone sort of 3-week trial periods at it till we find the right one is probably the right way to go. You never want to fully commit to that first one when there might be someone better around the corner. So fear not about the pound. It will be worth something again in no time. Whether it's actually worth a pound is another story, but we'll wait and see.
So
it's fine win in the end for Smutsathon.
The new rumour that instead of in London you being within 10 yards of a rat anywhere, you're now actually 10 yards within either a Nottingham Forest player or a Chancellor of the Exchequer.
How far into the nappy change and preparing the bottle did we get during that fixture?
He's still got the entirety of his nappy. Hey. It's going well, as you can hear.
The league you're playing in is of such a standard that Mialbi is his own team. There's some great names for football clubs, aren't there? FC Jacket there, from Finland.
You can come and... Yeah, you can play with that. Oh dear. That must be freezing that floor.
Vianetta, bottom of the screen, from Malta.
Oh, you're at the wriggling stage, aren't you now, mate? You refuse to stay still.
I presume he's talking to JJ, not me, because I'm sitting quite still. I'm not sure either yourself, Stu, or Swanee were on very first thing, but there was quite an amusing moment, sort of 2020.